Oops. I forgot to grab my mic. Hello, everyone. Ooh. Y'all, this morning has been a bit of a journey. I won't even lie to you. Ooh. Hello, how are we doing? Hello. Hi. I just shoved a bunch of food down my gullet, so probably going to be burpy for a minute. Hi, Allie. Hi, Captain Quesadilla. Hi, bye. Hi, Eric. Hi. Oh my gosh, look at all of our mods. Oh, Christina. Oh my God. I'm so proud of you. Oh, I'm so excited for you. Do you tell me about it? Oh my God. Thank you, Melly. I can't wait. I'll have to show you guys my outfit later. It's underneath my sweatshirt now, but I'm wearing a jumpsuit and it's so comfortable. Hi, Demia. Hi, Oda. I always watch these videos. This is my first stream. Yay! Is it Seja? Thanks for coming. I'm glad you made it. Hi, Whoosh. Hi, Luna. Yes, big congrats for Christine. I had a stressful morning as well. Okay, yes, Vic, thank you. We're all joining the club. Just buzzed my hair. I look like an egg, but this stage always feels great. Eric, I love that for you. Thank you, Raspberry. Hi, Depression Expression. We're good. Hi, Eve. My sister and I are COVID positive, but we're neighbors, so I'm about to leave her a little card and a cake on her doormat. It's her birthday. Eve, that is so kind, and I'm sorry that you're COVID positive. It's a Master of the Arts in Teaching, so designed for people who are already teaching to get better and to keep teaching our teaching licenses and get more money. Hell yeah. Christine, I'm so excited for you. That's such a big deal, man. That's so cool. Congratulations, Christine, really. Nicole said I'm normally on the replay squad, so I'm excited to have you in my ear while I'm in lab for the day. Nicole, yay. Thanks for coming. We'll keep you company. Today's my 15-year work anniversary. How am I celebrating watching this live at work? As you should. And congratulations on your 15-year anniversary, but also thanks for coming and hanging out with us. Thank you, Leah. Heads up for more I'm OCD talk when they mean really organized in a few upcoming episodes. Thank you, Leah. We'll address it. My mods are kind enough to leave me heads up about some potentially distressing stuff that's coming, so I'll try to give you guys a heads up as we get closer. Yay, Corolla! So glad you're here. Caroline said, oh man, y'all, I really need this stream. Oh no, I got fired out of nowhere yesterday. Caroline, that's awful. I'm so sorry. We'll keep you company today. That's ass, dude. That's genuinely one of the worst fucking things. I'm sorry. Hi Mickey, I'm wearing sunglasses and noise canceling headphones at work today. Sensory sensitivity represent. Hell yeah, shenanigans. I'm proud of you for taking care of yourself. Saya, okay, thank you. I kept watching the episodes and hearing your voice in my head, Mickey. Okay, I get that feedback a lot, and honestly, I'm not mad about it. I think if we're increasing everybody's media literacy, generally speaking, then, good for us. Hi, Tony. I'm glad you made it on time. I almost didn't. I'm gonna attempt to clean while we watch. That sounds very productive, Christine. Couldn't be me, but I love that for you. I've been so hyped for the stream. I've waited to watch the episodes. Oh, you did? Yay! I love that. Obviously, I love when you guys watch them ahead of time because then you can warn me about things. But I also love when we're watching them together in real time because it's just so fun. It's like a little watch party. Okay, I'm eating crunchy caramel chocolate and it's so good. That sounds delicious. Hi, Alexandra. I was going to work on classwork during the stream, but I ended up doing most of it while waiting. Ooh, yay! So does that mean that you're done with classwork for the day? Hi, Hellfire. Me. I've got a lot of work to do today. Got to make sure I'm not too distracted. Still me opens up Mickey's stream. Listen, we're going to take breaks today. So, we'll work on it together. Body doubling is a valid thing that people do. Hi, Kat. Thanks for coming. I'm cooking while I watch you. Ready to watch with you all. Yay! What are you cooking? Making a chicken and veg soup with some friends. Ooh, Miss Mimi, that sounds so yummy. We're a soup fan club here. I started listening to the Taylor Swift pod and was super interested in the bit about the IUD trauma. It hit me real bad. It was 100% my experience, but a trigger warning would have been helpful. Oh, I'm so sorry. Hi, bye. I didn't even think about it. I'll probably update that. Oh, Joe, also, oh my God. Thank you for the 20 memberships, but don't think that I didn't see your ass earlier. Thank you for the 10 other memberships. Okay, let's see. Tiny Tiger, Emma P, Becca TM, Catherine, Annika, you got one again. Welcome, everybody. Thank you to Joe for all of our new McNugs. Welcome. Thanks for coming. I did my first tea shot yesterday. The trans joy was real. on my way to being fat and hairy, like God would have intended if he wasn't a fucking coward. Reese, that's so exciting. Oh, manifesting all the body hair for you, my friend. Oh, TJ, I'm so sorry. I ended up in the hospital. I was so stressed from work. My back became so tense to the point I couldn't fully breathe. That's awful, TJ. I'm so sorry. I hope you're feeling better now. What have I missed? Just got here. Hi, Blue Sheep. Me too. You haven't missed much. We're just kind of hanging out. I am so glad my partner was able to get a vasectomy. I'm still on the pill now, but I don't have to worry. I'm so scared of IUDs. Allie, that is totally fair. Vasectomy gang, rise up. It's so cool to actually catch a live. Yay! Nobu, I'm glad you're here. Again, was super accurate to my experience. It was traumatizing as fuck and I felt super seen. Just wasn't prepared for it. That's totally fair. Yeah. It's really disappointing, like, how many people resonated with it, in the sense that, like, it's disappointing how many people were also being, not cared for properly. But I also, like, I am glad that we talked about it, because it seems like a thing that for some reason people are just, like, especially medical professionals, are just writing off as, like, this is fine. And, like, no, it's not. No, it's not, Hi, Toxic Decision. Not late at all. We just started. We literally have been live for like 5 whole minutes. Very excited to catch a live. Yay! And Sophie, I'm happy to have you here. Can't stay long. I start work in an hour, but I'll be back as part of the replay crew. Yay, Golden Wanderer. Happy to have you here for however long you're able to make it. And I hope work goes good too. I just hope nobody marries this season for real. Honestly, Corolla, you and me both, because I'm not feeling good about it. Kayla, yes, there is a really high crossover rate, a high comorbidity between, specifically folks who have been diagnosed with autism have a very high likelihood that they'll also have ADHD. We don't know necessarily, at least I don't know for sure. I haven't looked at the relevant research if that correlation is true the other way around. But we do know that the correlation exists for sure. It's like very well demonstrated in folks who've already been diagnosed with autism, that they're much more likely to also get diagnosed with ADHD. So excited to catch a live. Tucky Dances. Yay. I'm happy to have you here, my friend. I'm actively at work on on live right now. This is more important priorities. Okay, but Julie, don't get in trouble. But also I feel that. Honestly, I relate to that. Thank you, Jen. Yeah, don't forget to like the stream if you haven't already. It's good for the stream and it helps support the channel and stuff. Let's see. Hi. Went for an IUD not knowing how bad it would be, and had a new staff orientation set up 2 hours after the appointment. Chelo Chicky, that is so awful. I'm so sorry. Hi, Teresa. Yes, you did make it on time. Having my name said gave me a stupid amount of dopamine, so thanks. You're welcome, Toxic Decision. I'm glad you're here. Oh, thank you, Sheena. I haven't looked at the research for ADHD or OCD either. I'll have to look into that. I have to go to the doctor soon because of a new lump on my chest. Your streams are definitely helping me keep it off, though. Oh, whoosh, I'm so sorry. Stuff like that is really stressful, but we see you. Oda, thank you. Thank you for what you do. Commenting triggers my CPTSD to me, but I watch everything. Oda, I'm so glad you're here. Don't trigger yourself unnecessarily, obviously, but we're happy to have you. I made my second live in a row. Yay! Mixtape Maniac. You're on a roll, man. Yes. Happy Friday. Yes, happy Friday. Also, hi, Pterodactyl Pie. How you doing? Stream bingo has inspired me to make holiday bullshit bingo. Morgan, that is such a vibe. I feel like the stream bingo has really been kind of a gateway for me, because now I'm like, I should make bingo about everything. And like, no, I shouldn't. I don't need to. But I kind of want to, though. I do kind of want to. My love to all in the chat. Thank you, Luna. Yes, big love to everybody who's having a tough Friday. Hi, Uncanned Spaghetti. I literally only like Brittany and AD. I feel so bad for both of them. Give me same. I just really hope that they come to their senses and don't marry men who are annoying. Although Kenneth seems to be not that bad yet. Getting diagnosed for ADHD is so difficult in my country. Yes, Seal Blue, it is not an easy thing in a lot of places, which is stupid because that's not how it should be. Barely surviving, but almost done with work. So glad you're all here now. Natalie, be kind to yourself. Also, if you're tired after work, please know that you don't have to do mod things. You're also welcome to just hang out in the stream and like brain off time if you'd like. We should evict all the men. Christine, truer words have never been spoken, honestly. Joe, thank you for the 5 memberships. Autistic Frog, Lazy Lynx, Caroline Semmelmeyer, Emily Ann, and Sheena Chi. Yay! Welcome, everybody. You're McNugs now. Thanks, Joe. Emphasis on yet. Oh no. Does it get worse? I want you guys to know also. Hi, Cobble Jen. Therapy starts tomorrow. Yay! Oh, fingers crossed that therapy is good. I want you guys to know that I have made such a conscious effort to avoid spoilers, and like especially TikTok is such a minefield right now, but I have been so quick to swipe away from stuff. So truly, genuinely, I know like next to nothing about these next 3 episodes, which personally I'm pretty pleased about. The heat died in my office. So glad I decided to work from home today. Risky, that sounds awful. I'm assuming you're in a part of the world where it's cold still too, which is awful. When did the episodes come out? They came out on Wednesday, Allie. It says that they drop on Wednesday morning, but I have a feeling that they drop on Tuesday evening. Hi, Sarah. Thanks for coming. Just finished the most recent pod. I just want to shower you and Aaron with praise for doing such excellent work. Thank you, Raspberry. That's very kind. Hi, bye. Thank you for the $4.99. Emailed my college mentors asking for career advice, and they've all been happy to hear from me. My self-hatred is quaking. Yay. I'm glad that they were happy to hear from you. Hopefully they have good advice for you. Hi, low battery lifestyle. No worries. We just got started. I saw, Captain Quesadilla said this week sucked. Someone hacked my bank account. And tried to drain my bank account. Lots of talking to strangers on the phone to fix things. I'm so excited for the stream survive. Captain Quesadilla, that's awful. I'm really sorry that happened, but I'm glad you're here. Hopefully this will be a nice distraction. I haven't watched any of the season so far. I'm going in cold with this live stream. Lizzie, I respect it. I do. Honestly, the first couple episodes are kind of like nothing burger anyways, you know? Oh wait, what did Lou say? I missed it. Hi, Lou. Thanks for coming. I missed it. Where'd it go? Hi, Miss Mothman. I'm waiting for my roommate to be ready to go out so we can make our Friday coffee shop run. Ooh, that sounds so fun. I hope you guys have the best time. Who's Joe? I'm 3 kobolds in a trench coat. Sure. My car got stolen. I still haven't gotten it back. Going to be $4,300 to fix. So yeah, that's awful. Oh my God. That's truly my worst nightmare. I am so sorry. I hope that you get it back soon. I know, depression expression. It sounds like it's been a really bad week for people. And honestly, like, you know, I get it. That's fair. I'm sorry you guys are having a hard time. Big love to everybody. Hi, Lou. Just conflicted. I was pointing out that, Eric. Been a McNug for 7 months. I almost have a membership baby. You are in the 3rd trimester now, man. You are nearing the home stretch. I know how that feels. My car was total yesterday, and I don't have money for a new one. Laura's library. That's so stressful. I'm so sorry. Hi, Lizzie King. I know. I'm so sorry that everybody's having a sucky week. That's really not the vibes that we're hoping for, you know? Living is hard enough. My mom and I both had our cars vandalized. Oh my God. Is everybody having car stuff this week? Eloise, I am so sorry. Yes, Annika, blame it on the full moon. What do we say here? Blame it on the moon. Instead of blame it on the alcohol, blame it on the moon. It's always the moon's fault. It makes me feel better anyways. Is Mercury causing problems again? Alexandra, I don't know. Is Mercury still in retrograde? I haven't checked. I should really be looking more into this. But you know, I've been busy. Mercury retrograde 2024. Mercury in microwave. Mercury will be in retrograde from December 13th to January 1st, April 1st to April 24th, August 4th to August 27th. So no, Mercury is not currently in retrograde, but it will be in April. So we have like a month and change before technology gets weird again, at least. Is that why my IBS is acting up? Yes, Tamaya. Blame it on the moon. My mom was blaming the full moon on my little brother. Oh my God. But Julie, that's awful. We need It's the moon. I know, Hellfire. I was just thinking that. I also want to make you guys a Snurch one because I feel like it's time. I was joking with Aaron. I was like, we should really be careful about how much we're joking around about the Snurch thing because people are going to think we really are starting a cult. And he's like, I think it's a little late for that. Pumpkin. I think it's a little late. And like, you know, he's not wrong. That's when I'll be finishing my thesis. Oh, Kayla, love and prayers to you. We've been a cult this whole time. Eric, no. I'm actually going to get accused of starting a cult. I can feel it deep in my bones. It's coming. Yes, Moon, please chill. Yes, exactly. Snail Church. I know. I really want to make one that says welcome to Snurch because it feels like a vibe, you know? Nugget cult. I'm still working on Snurch merch, by the way, to be clear. But it's taking me a while because drawing's not really my strong suit, you know, for being honest. Mercury will be in retrograde for my birthday. I'm looking forward to that. To be clear, Mercury retrograde's not always a bad thing. Some people actually really like Mercury retrograde. And it's not necessarily like, you know, doom and gloom. Sometimes it's just things getting a little wonky. Like communication and technology, especially. My puppy got spayed yesterday and she's doing fine, but I'm still an anxious mess. Glad to hang out for a while. Dulcet, I remember that. It's so stressful. I am sending you all of the quick healing vibes because taking care of puppies when they're like post-op is so much. Snurch merch is a glorious phrase. It is. Stay snazzy. Check the cult bite model. That's true, Sarah, actually. If we analyze our community based on the bite model, we are so very obviously not a cult. Take me to Snurch will be stuck in my head the whole night. I'm sorry, Stephanie. But also, in a bigger way, not sorry at all. Snooko, Snarty, and a Snurch. Yes, exactly. We need those. We need a Bible and a location so you can get those tax deductions. I mean, listen, the fundies are doing it, you know? Yes, it's a full moon in Virgo. So if you're a Virgo, sun, moon, or rising, you might be feeling some things this weekend. Aaron is having a rough go. It's having a time. Everybody send big love to Aaron and his Virgo rising crisis that he's having over the last couple of days. Big feelings. Today I got to pick up my dog, who is my emotional support animal. It has been at the hospital and is very sick, but it's finally well enough to come home. Yay, Magnolia. I'm so glad. I hope that your puppy, right? Yes, dog, is feeling so much better. Technically, this counts as a location. That's true, actually. Technically, I don't think you need to have a brick and mortar location to have a church. Do you? Who wants to write the Snurch Bible? Oh, no, you guys. It's all too real. Give me thank you. Our church would be really loosely organized and mostly focused on, like, bodily autonomy, if we're being honest. Our Lady of Perpetual Exemption? Wait, that's such a vibe. Hi, bye. Oh, hell yeah, I blame my Virgo sun for everything. As you should, Olivia. As you should. And soup. Yes. Yeah, instead of taking communion like the Catholics, we eat soup. Not that it's related to snod. We don't believe that it's the body or blood of snod. It's just nice. We just like soup, that's all. Soup. These pre-show talks are actually the best thing. I'm glad. I used to be really insecure about them because I know that people, when they watch obviously like episodes like this, they're watching for the show, but y'all have been really kind in giving me feedback that like you actually do like them. So I'm giving myself the write-off to talk with you guys because I really like it. I like getting to touch base with you guys and see how you're doing. How much liquid qualifies as soup? Allie, personally, I am of the mind that anything is soup if you think hard enough about it. So if you want it to be soup, then it's soup. I'm so glad I'm not driving, so I get to be here for the chit chat. Me too, Christine. I've missed chit chatting with you guys. Also, I saw somebody say in the Discord chat that they joined Discord so that they could be here. Who is it? Sammy Whammy, hi. Thanks for joining the Patreon and the Discord. We're happy to have you. We like you and we like each other here. That's true, Raspberry. That also fills my cold, dead heart with so much joy that you guys are so, like, kind and sweet to each other. When I started this YouTube channel, truly, like, I never even thought that I would be able to foster a community like this who, like you guys engage and hang out and like, body double and play games with each other when Aaron and I are not around, like, more so than when Aaron and I are not around. And it makes me so happy to see you guys, like, actually developing friendships and relationships and like supporting each other. Y'all are so cool. Oh, toxic decision. That's awful. That's annoying. I haven't added any ads if that makes you feel better. I normally only add them during the breaks, but oh, cereal's absolutely soup. Definitely Liv. I found the fat liberation video and you did so interesting and fat liberation video. You did. So interesting and informative. I learned a few things and I shared it with my boyfriend, Lizzie Poppable. Yay. That's really exciting. Thanks for being here and for watching the video. It's my magnum opus. I'm pretty proud of it. I got my spouse hooked. He was here on the last stream live. He's coming up on 2 weeks HRT. Oh, fun. That's so exciting. I'm glad your husband is hanging out with us. Oh, sorry, your spouse. Crunchy soup, amazing. Yes, crunchy soup is always a vibe. Christine, I'm driving Christine today. Chat for me. Make horrible, nasty jokes in my honor. Hi, Christine. Glad to have you. Sorry you have to drive today. That's kind of a bummer, but you know, we'll dawdle for you. Oh, also, that reminds me, you guys. Hold on, let me check my email right quick while we're doing this. Because I have an important update for you all. That's a bit of a bummer. I don't think anyone emailed me back. No. Yeah, so apparently the building that my office is in, we're doing internet maintenance at 5 p.m. my time today. So that's in exactly 4 hours and 48 minutes. Let's be honest, we're not going to finish 3 episodes in 4 hours, so we'll probably have to take a break. I know, Gemma Bell, I know. I already emailed them to ask if they could push it back, but nobody emailed me back. So we'll see if that ends up being the case. Then we'll just take a prolonged bio break, and then we'll come back to finish the episodes because I'm here for the long haul. We're watching the damn episodes today. Been talking about alexithymia with my therapist. I can just blame it on my Capricorn moon. Okay, Alexandra, but also alexithymia is real though. Like, yes, and that's a yes, and I know, Fawn. I know. We are never supposed to be under a time frame. I know. Don't they know that I can't be succinct? Doesn't everybody know that? Hi, Paige. Sorry I'm late, but I figured as long as I'm there before the 90-minute mark, I shouldn't miss the show. Though the rambling is my favorite part, not gonna lie. Well, you would be correct, because we've been live for 29 minutes and we still haven't watched the show. Oh, that reminds me, by the way, I have a surprise for you guys. Hold on. Let me turn this on. Check this out. Look at there. Look at there. Huh? I don't think it has sound. It shouldn't have sound anyways because I turned it off. I know, Eric. It's cat cam. I still can't get the footage that you guys sent me to work, so I'm probably going to ask you guys to send it to me in another way because for some reason the footage was corrupted. But at least we have footage of Echelon today, so that's nice. An astrology stream would be everything. Listen, I want you guys to know that I still get hate comments about believing in astrology. I'm happy to talk about astrology with you guys and just chit chat about the moon and the stars. But also please know that the reason I don't talk about it very much is because some people are fucking hateful about it. Like, people have actually told me that I shouldn't be a therapist because I've talked about astrology before. Like, truly banana pancakes kind of stuff. But like, it's part of the reason that I don't talk about it very much because I just really don't want to deal with the vitriol. Don't you know that your self-worth is determined by whether or not you believe in astrology? Christine, you would think my self-worth and my professional credentials are like all summed up in whether or not I occasionally check a moon map. So it's really a thing. I know, Teresa. Boo and his. I know. Show us the baby. That's the baby. She's just very still. It's very still. But it's okay because we're here to balance it out. That's true, Paige. That counts. I'd be down to hear more about astrology, especially in a silly goose way. Raspberry, I love that. I know, Christine. Yeah, you're an LCSW. Don't care. You care about the planets and stars. Bad therapist. Also, too, the thing that makes me laugh about it is when people like try to invalidate my credentials because of any of my personal beliefs. It's just hilarious because like, I really think the expectation is that I'm in session being like I'm interrogating my clients about their birth charts and about the moon. Like, imagine that people are capable of containing multitudes and that I don't have to like talk about my hobbies and interests with my clients, for example. It's just so silly, like the expectation that if I like astrology, that of course I would be like jamming it down everybody's throat in my clinical work. Also, as if I have no self-preservation instinct, as if I'm not aware that the board would absolutely have my ass for pretending that giving people astrological advice is therapy. Like, hello? I would like to keep my license. Thank you. Oh, birth charts are so fun. Biological clock. It looks like she's staring directly into the camera. I know. I set up the camera in like the perfect way so that it looks like she's hanging out with us. I find astrology fascinating, especially the deeper it goes. I think so too, Iris. I also really appreciate that if there's just like a lot of stuff to discuss there. You never really run out of things to talk about. I don't believe in astrology, but I still find it interesting. See, and like, that's totally fair, Caitlin. I think that's the other thing too, is that like when people don't like it or, you know, don't find it interesting or like believe in it, like that's no sweat off my back either. You know, we don't have to like the same things. You don't have to believe the same things. That's fine. It's just a fun hobby that I think can be nice for people. But if you don't like it, then you don't like it. You know, I'm not going to interrogate people about whether they like pizza. That's not true. I might interrogate people about pizza, honestly. But hi, Eames. Excited to keep watching. I'm glad you're here. Thanks for coming. All that matters is that you don't lean on it as a tool for therapy for all clients. Yes, exactly. Exactly, Jamie. Fallen sinners can have a little bit of spirituality as a treat. Yes, Sheena. It's a silly little treat. It's a little sweet treat for me. Of course. Yeah, that's true, Laura. I would interrogate people about soup also. The Snurch soup inquisition. It's valid, just like we don't have to believe in every religion or belief system. Yes, exactly, Teresa. Exactly that energy. That reaction is wild. It's not different from needing to keep personal religious beliefs separate from your counsel. Yes, exactly, Ferns. I think that's also why it's triggering to people, though, is because people who've survived religious abuse have never existed in an environment where people can have those beliefs without shoving them down people's throats. So I think it's very activating for people, especially because people who are doing deconstruction, they sometimes find my channel because of the content we make, and it's entirely possible that they see me as like not one of those people, and then finding out that I like astrology, they're like, oh my God, she's one of those people, even though I'm not. It's like, it's a brain thing. So like, I get it. I can humanize it, but it does still annoy me. Eric, no. I am now. Also, hi, Tori. Thanks for coming. Listen, I forget about things, okay? I got silly brain. I have silly genderless brain, and I forget things. So, oh yeah, live stream live. It's probably been months since I made it to one of these. Ooh, these are my faces. I'm glad you came back. Thanks for hanging out with us. Hi, Tatum. I have seen gossip about Trevor on TikTok. Oh my gosh, no, Tatum, don't tell me. I was just talking about how I've been so intentional to avoid all of the drama on TikTok because it's everywhere and TikTok really wants me to watch it, but my ass scrolls past it every time. So astrology soup, yes. Oh, hi, Pumpkin. Great for doing a check-in with yourself, and my therapist does it sometimes in our sessions. Ooh, that's fun. You guys are so cute. Can we please get a video on Who the Fuck Did I Marry series? Okay, Sheena, tell me why I was literally just looking at this while I was picking up my food before the stream. I was standing in the gas station Googling, what is this? Because I don't understand what any of that is. But don't tell me, because I'm going to look it up. Don't tell me, I'm going to look it up. I'm going to figure it out. I'm going to watch it all, like, start to finish, because there's, like, a lot of videos, right? But I'm going to watch it. I'm going to figure it out. I'm very curious about it. Amazingly terrible. Got to go to therapy, but I'll be back. Yay! Lucy, I hope that therapy is wonderful. I thought it was Jeramey. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Don't tell me. Oh, my God. I don't want to know. No spoilers. Me closing my eyes. Imagining Mickey's butt cheeks scrolling past. Yeah, exactly. My butt reached out and went, scrolled past for me. Hi, Pumpkin. I'm not spoiling anything. Trevor isn't on the show anymore. Okay, but I like finding out about the tea at the end, you know? I like the tea all the way at the end with the, what is it called? Reunion and all of that. Astrology soup would be like a gumbo. Daphne, actually, yes. Natalie, thank you for the $2.79. I finished my work day. Time for a little treat. Yay! Thank you for the $2.79. I'm glad you're done with work. What I said still stands, by the way. You don't have to do mod stuff. If you want to just hang out with us, you're welcome to do that. Apparently, there's a show called Couples Therapy. Yes, Kat. I'm obsessed with it. I genuinely love watching that show. We've talked about it before. I don't know if we've like made a dedicated video about it, but listen, I'm open to it. How many episodes in total will there be? One more set of 3 after this week. So no, Allie, they're really playing games. So we're watching 7, 8, and 9 today. And then next week we'll be watching 10 and 11. And then the week after that is the finale, which is episode 12. So there's 2 more batches of streams after today. Um, no worries, Tatum. You're fine. I spent the last hour alone with a very sweet 87-year-old lady who has been alone since her husband died in 2020. It's one of the best things of owning a small coffee shop. Arwen's Rose, that sounds so sweet. Also, bless you for keeping that woman company. I'm sure that having like casual chit chat like that is really nice. Aaron, period cramps on the pod. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, we just edited that video. That one didn't go up this week, did it? You guys haven't seen that yet, have you? I don't know. We're so far ahead in content prep at this point that I'm like, I can't remember what's gone up on the channel. Joseph, thank you for the 5 more memberships. Cynthia Björk, I don't know how to pronounce your first name. I'm very sorry. Maggie, Caroline, Maverick, and somebody else who got lost in the shuffle. Bucka. You're McNugs now. Thanks, Joe, for growing our little community. Did you test it to make sure the cramps were legit? Oh, yes, Allie. I had it on at the same time. So, you told them it's next week. Okay, great. Yes, I had the TENS unit on my abs also at the same time that Aaron did. So ours were like the same. So I could roughly approximate what period cramps feel like. I know. We haven't seen the period cramp episode yet, so just for the next episode. Okay, great. Yeah, I think that's going up next week, and we just watched it through yesterday. I think it's a really good episode. I'm excited about it. Will we get back to Couple to Throuple after Love is Blind? Yes, Agnes, planning on it. If I can. The stream from Couple to Throuple got taken down. And I don't know to what degree we're going to be able to like actually stream it. I'm going to turn cat cam off for now, by the way. Because it tried to take my stream down like every 10 seconds. So I don't know. We'll see. I want to watch it. Like I want to talk about it, but that might turn into like a patron exclusive thing or something, because I truly just am having the worst time making it, making the content discoverable on YouTube. Corid, yay! Yes, shout out to Joe. That show was the worst, even worse than The Matchmaker. I've never seen The Matchmaker, Lou, but can confirm Couple to Throuple was pretty fucking bad. No offense, Aaron, but it's not surprising. That's what I said. I love Aaron very deeply, but I think cis men are just not equipped to deal with the amount of pain that we have to deal with on a regular basis. You could just watch it on your own and fill us in. That's true, Gemma Bell. That's true. We'll see. We're gonna figure something out. Aaron and I are gonna workshop that, but I haven't watched 7 and 9, so I'm excited to watch these episodes with you. Yay! Tatum, I'm excited too. Yes, Queer Water. That's so cursed. I love it so much. Oh God. Couple to Throuple. Nobu is a show on Peacock where these couples who are polyamorous, or say that they're polyamorous anyways, try to recruit a third person to make a throuple. It's basically, Millionaire Matchmaker. Yes, Lou. Millionaire Matchmaker was terrible. But yeah, it's basically like 2 sections of people. There's like the singles and the couples, and then they like match them together. It's all really dehumanizing and terrible. But I don't even care that I'm not caught up. I need to chime in for this mess. What is this season? Hannah Banana, I feel that. I feel like everybody, because everybody got to watch the episodes earlier this week, I feel so out of the loop. But also in a way, I'm kind of excited about it. Some good news. I went to see a new endocrinologist yesterday for possible Cushing's and being diabetic, etc. And not only did I really like him, no minor feat with my ADHD self, but I'm waiting for your other half of your comment, Corin. But that's really exciting that you liked your doctor, though. I hope that means you got good results. They had a very LGBTQIA inclusive forms too. Yay! Oh, you love to see it. That really should be more common than it is. Who needs suspenders when you can just put your fingers under your bra straps and go, I'm the mayor of Titty City. Hello, Eve? I don't know what I was expecting. At no point in reading that comment did I know where we were going next. Oh, yeah, this snurch is so good. Hi, friends. I'll be in and out today because y'all stream the exact hours that I work. Mackenzie, I'm so sorry. I hope that work is good, though. Ooh, 444 in the chat. That's fun. We love a good angel number moment. We all be doing Love is Blind bingo cards again. Absolutely, Claire. Actually, thank you for bringing that up because that's a really good segue for us. The mods and I have had a chit chat about the bingo thing. listen, I'm just going to level with you guys. Even on Adderall, there are just very real limits to what my brain can feasibly hold as information all at one time. So in the pursuit of fairness, but also in not wanting the streams to get derailed, if you are carrying your bingo card from one stream to the next, because you can do that, you can use the same card for multiple streams. If you're doing that, though, I'm not going to go back and tell you what we called last stream because it's just too much. Like, it's so stressful and overwhelming. And also, lots of the squares get called like every episode because Love is Blind repeats itself a lot. So if you missed something from last stream, you missed it, and that's okay. You'll likely get to call the square again, because Love is Blind is really repetitive. But I really don't want to get like lost in the weeds of having to like repeat stuff or like share the mods list again. I think it's just easier if we basically like from today forward is how we're doing bingo. Do you want me to send the trigger warning list for easy access in case I'm not in the chat? Ooh, Natalie, yes. If you could, that would be so helpful. Yes, Captain Quesadilla. You can play again if you've already won. You can only get one prize per bingo sheet. So if you've already won and you want to play again, let me know and I can either scramble your card for you or you can just make a new one. And so you can only win like today we're playing for pack A of the stickers. You can only win that pack one time today. So if you win like early on in the stream, for example, we can either scramble your card and you can play again or you can start a new one. But you can't win 2 packs of stickers from the same bingo card. We're not doing like blackout or anything like that. I was going to start a new card. Yeah, absolutely. Captain Quesadilla, definitely you are welcome to play again. I think it's just fun, honestly. I have no issue with people winning multiple prizes too, because I made sure to buy a bunch. But yeah, like I said, only one prize per sheet. And also nobody is allowed to play with multiple sheets. I saw a couple of you. I don't know if it was an accident or not. So I'm choosing to believe in the best of y'all, but you can only have one active card at a time. If I see you guys like spamming multiple cards, if you have like 5-6 cards all at once, you're getting the boot. Sorry. Like, you're welcome to play bingo, but you're not winning any prizes. Hi, Allie, listening in from work. Yay. I hope this makes work more bearable. People who have periods, if you have a lot of problems and get checked for adenomyosis, it's rarely talked about. Alexandra, interesting. I did not know that. Thank you. Big ups for that advice. How do we feel about the Netflix disclaimer at the end of the episode that says that people were assessed by mental health professionals before the show? Christina, big doubt. I haven't seen it. Maybe we'll watch to the end of the episode because I always fast forward past the previews and stuff. But here's the thing. We have to remember that companies like Kinetic Content, who produces the show for Netflix, their primary goal is to make money, right? Their primary goal is to make content that is interesting and clickable and makes money, right? Their goal is not to prioritize the best interest of their contestants because, quite frankly, that doesn't make good TV most of the time, right? This is like good advice about like HR in workplaces too, right? I think in, the days of yore, the perspective about things like HR is that it was an institution or like a department that was designed to help protect workers, right? That's not really the case anymore. The role of legal protections like that are to do the absolute bare minimum legally to make sure that we're not putting the entity in danger, right? Like Kinetic Content, Netflix, whoever, in danger of being sued while also making as much money as possible, right? Like, they're going to do the absolute bare minimum that they can legally get away with in order to like make as much money as possible. And so like HR, not your friend, right? Those people are more about like keeping the company safe than they are about keeping you safe. And like Netflix, Kinetic Content, like same thing. Those people are not friends for the contestants. They are there to make sure that Kinetic Content and Netflix don't incur unnecessary damages. It's really not, I don't think it's like genuine, the attempts that they're making to like supposedly protect contestants, Yes, exactly. I have been watching your vids and have enjoyed your use of dialectical language. It's really helping me make my DBT more applicable to real life. Rachel. Yay, I'm so glad. Isn't that sad? We've been taught that HR protects you, but only protects the company. Yes, Ratty, exactly. HR at every company I've been at just manipulates you to make your issue go away. Yeah, if that's like a very common experience, which is awful, to be clear. It's not the way it should be, but that's the way that it is. I made the mistake once of thinking HR was my friend. That didn't last much longer. Iris, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to laugh at you because it's not funny like that you had that experience, but like it is like very much a thing, you know? They treat it like it's not. I was rushed out of the hospital as soon as I woke up from anesthesia. Alexandra, that's awful. Okay, Berg, what happened? I missed it. I'm so sorry. I was going on a rant and I missed your comment. I hope that you're okay. Anyone else dealing with the Adderall extended release shortage? Yes, Sheena. It's awful. It's just the worst. I got lucky this time that I was able to pick up my prescription, but last month did not go well. Okay. We should probably get moving. Also, I have a frog in my throat, so everybody hold on. Okay, better. I had to have a good cough. Okay. Yes, if you have meds, by the way, don't forget to take them. Your meds are important. All right. I think we should start watching the show. Let's level set about some expectations. First and foremost, if you're new here, hi, thanks for coming. We have the overlay on because the stream will literally get taken down without it. I know that it's supposed to be covered under fair use. I don't have any control over that. Frog in the throat. Yeah. Eric, stop it. I'm not addressing that. But I do have the overlay pushed up so that you can see the timestamp. So if you want to sync your own device at home, you can do that. Or if you are a patron or you want to join our Patreon, that will give you access to our Discord server, which is a place that you can watch the stream without the overlay on it while it is live only. I cannot make it available without the overlay for replays. I'm very sorry. I would like to, but I cannot. So that is what it is. Also, we are playing bingo again today. Mark did share, I think it was Aaron actually that shared Mark's rules to the Discord chat. Everyone is welcome to play bingo for funsies. The link to generate a card is in my community tab. My community tab on YouTube. However, only people who are Discord members can win prizes because I don't know how to contact you if I don't have like the ability to DM you. So if you are a Discord member and you want to play for prizes, make sure that you are checking off your card as we go. I'll call the bingo squares as we go. But I will not be going over things that we've called on past streams because it's just too much. So if you guys have questions about the bingo, let me know. I don't think we have too many mods in the chat right now. I know we have Eric, who is regular mod but not bingo mod. Christine is normally our like go-to bingo mod, but she's driving. So mostly I'll be handling the DMs, I think. Oh, Natalie's here also. But yeah, basically if you win bingo, DM either me or a mod and you need to post proof of your card in the live stream bingo chat, either a screenshot or a link to it so that we can see it. And that's it. No, Lupine, I'm okay. I really don't mind, honestly, because the bingo is really not that like overwhelming. Mods, where do I get the bingo cards? I looked on Patreon, I didn't see anything. Oh, sorry, Steph. Hold on, I'll share a link to it in the Discord chat right now. Beep boop beep boop. Thank you. Hold please. Account. I think there's also a link to it in the what do you call it? The live stream. Yes, the live stream bingo chat. Thank you, Lupine. That link in the Discord chat should generate you a bingo card. And for those of you on YouTube who want to play, the link for it is in my community tab, the post on my community tab. Do you ship the stickers to Europe? Hell yeah, I do. I have only had to send like 4 or 5 things internationally, but because they're stickers, I can send them in an envelope, and I've got global stamps, baby. So if you live in Europe, if you live in Australia, if you live in Antarctica, I got you covered. I'm sending you your stickers, especially because it's not a package and it's cheap for me to send it to you. So I don't give a hoot where you live. If you are able to send me your address and you're a Discord member, you could win a prize. So oh, thank you, Lou. Yes, also if you're either new here or not in the know, Aaron and I just started a Pal World server. For those of you who play Pal World or want to play video games with us, we started a Pal World server that's like up all the time. So if you guys want to play Pal World with us, Aaron and I are in it a couple times a week. And also all of our like video game Discord friends are in there all the time. Like y'all are doing the most. Updating our camp and stuff. So if you want to play Pal World with us, you can access that through the Discord server also. This is my first time making it to a live. So excited to be here. I love your channel. Jasmine, yay! I love you for being here. Thank you for coming. I'm glad you like the tower. Glad that you like the channel. I read your comment, Joe. Yes, come see the Tower of Snod. Joe built an absolutely ridiculously large tower at one of our bases, and it's really funny. Ooh, yay, Loopy. We have a production line type 2. Hell yeah. I've got shit legs from EDS, but I'm doing shimmies. I have seen a lot of y'all actually be diagnosed with EDS in my chat. I feel like what an interesting crossover that is. But K-Berg, you're definitely not alone in that. Ooh, I was like number 99. Hannah Banana. Can someone explain Pal World a little? I caught some of the gameplay and I still don't understand. So, Allie, basically what it is, if you've ever played any of the Pokemon games, it's very, very similar to that. So much so that there's apparently pending litigation about it. But the basic premise of the game is that you as a human get dropped into this world that has little pals. They look like Pokemon. And you can catch them with these little spheres and make them like your buddies. And then you have a home base, like a camp, where the pals can do stuff for you, like water your crops or like help you make stuff. And you can make weapons and different things to catch pals. And you like try to level up and, you know, get new things. And it's like somewhat linear in the sense that you're basically just trying to like get to the next level to like produce more things or catch more pals. You can like ride them. Some of them have weapons. It's very fun. But it's kind of like Ark, if you've ever played that, where like you start with nothing. You have to like craft all of your stuff. Honestly, it reminds me of Legend of Zelda a little bit too in the mechanics, because you can like climb and fly and do all of this fun stuff. So yes, EDS and pots too. I've noticed that, Sheena. But yeah, it's a really fun game if you like open world, crafty, grindy kind of stuff. If you're looking for something that is like very story driven, Pal World is probably not for you. But if you just like sort of, you know, co-op farming kind of stuff, there's a fair chance that you would like it. That was the dogs that you were riding. They were so cute. Yes, Allie, they're so cute. Hi, fellow EDSers. I've never caught a live before, but I jumped immediately when I saw, because I need your opinions and thoughts about these episodes. Emidel, good timing. We're about to start watching the episodes. So, okay. That said, I think we're ready to start the episode. What do I write in the space that comes up above the generate button? Oh, your name, Astro Girl. Oh, actually, Aria, I've heard that. EDS and mast cell activation stuff have huge overlap with neurodivergencies. I find that very interesting. I'm curious what the, like, biological, links are there, you know? Okay. Emily, me too. I will die on the hill that you should be nice to your pals. Okay. Let's get started. We are watching episode 7, 8, and 9 today. Let me cue this so that we can get moving here. Oop, hold on. We are not watching the recap because I don't need it. Okay, 2 minutes and 31 seconds is where we're at in this episode. Yes, time for the dumpster fire highlight. Hi, Maria, you're not late at all. We just got started. Okay. Okay, here we go. 2 minutes and 31 seconds. Oh, if you can't access the Pal World server, everybody should be able to access it regardless of your tier member. If you have access to the Discord, you should have access to the server. So if you can't, then I will fix that. Okay. 2 minutes and 31 seconds. We are pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oh, here, let me full screen this. Can we hear? What if we drop? No music, thank you. I don't need that. Okay. Like, why do we have to start the episode with music? This is so dramatic. Like, okay. But also imagine the first night of your honeymoon being this bad. I would be really sad. I would cry, actually. Thank you, Gemma Bell. Okay, we're still doing this. With the music. Oh, boy. She's you say no about?
I want to make sure you know that I am very sorry and I love you, and I don't ever want to put you in a position where you feel sad or hurt.
Okay. Hi, Brittany. I can see them.
Love you too.
I just need you to hear me out when I feel sad.
Oh, yeah.
I need you to say your feelings are valid. I hear you. I want to just make the
I do hear you. I'm sorry. I didn't. I'm a little hard-headed. I know.
You are hard-headed.
A little hard-headed. You gotta work with me. Look.
Ooh, thank you. Pause. We're watching it at 1.25 speed because fuck that shit. Okay. Also, I saw a question. We're on episode 7. We are watching it at 1.25 speed. Excuse. But yes, this is Chelsea and Jimmy talking about the fight they had at the end of last episode. Okay. We're at 3 minutes and 59 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I love you with all of my heart.
Are you down? Are you down to work with me?
Mm-hmm.
I love you with all my heart too.
This was such a nothing burger apology.
You think so?
What's this? Please, God.
Okay, the music Netflix. Yeah, this was not a very effective apology in my opinion. Like, I can appreciate an apology, I guess. Joe, thank you for the 5 memberships. Lou, you got one. Hold on, sorry, pause. Christine, Patchouli, Demea, and Saya. Yay! Welcome to the Nugs, you guys. Thanks for coming. You're one of us now, thanks to Joe. Okay, let's talk about this apology though, because I saw somebody say, does he even know what he's sorry for? And like, excellent question. I don't know that he does. This also too, can we just talk about how low the bar is that Chelsea's like, I just want you to tell me that my feelings are valid. Like, the bar is so low, it's in hell. Also, why is this being like that? Oops, wrong button. There we go. That's better. The full screen was kind of fucked up there for a sec. I want to be clear that like people are not necessarily going to apologize in like perfect ways all the time. And that's okay, you know? Hi, Dolphin. But also it is okay for you to ask your partner to apologize to you in a way that indicates that they understand like the specificity of what we're apologizing for, the impact of what they've caused, and like the gravity of that, right? Like why or why not that was a serious issue for you. Those feel like very doable asks, and you're not being demanding or mean for wanting your partner to like really understand why they're apologizing before they just kind of like regurgitate these words at you. Like that's not very connecting. Like the purpose of an apology should be to connect us back together after a conflict, not to just like wipe it away and make the thing better. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, please no spoilers. I love finding out stuff as we go. I know that you guys have watched the episodes and like bless up. I love you guys for that. But I want to be able to discover it in real time if it's all the same to you guys. Okay, so real quick, just so that we are on the same page here. This is episode 7, right? At like 57 minutes. Oh, never mind. Natalie, you did it backwards. Okay, so in a few minutes, there's going to be a discussion about race and some like white splaining happening. So fair warning for that. And then at about the 30-minute mark, we're going to have the mention of like, I'm so OCD, which obviously sucks, but just fair warning if those are sore spots for you. That's coming up in a little bit. Okay. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I'm sorry I made you feel that way. Bad, but good. I'm sorry that I'm sorry I made you feel that way. Or sorry, you felt that way, but good is I'm sorry that I made you feel that way. Generally speaking, we want to encourage people to recognize that like when you're apologizing, again, the purpose is to connect us back together, and to be willing to do that in a way that doesn't shirk accountability or responsibility for the harm that you've caused, you know? And sometimes that means that you have to be like, yeah, like I hurt your feelings by X, Y, or Z, right? And like, that's not an easy thing for a lot of people to do, but it is important, and it will very much make a positive impact on your relationships. What a pleasant way to spend an afternoon, out for a sunny walk, stoned and about to get DQI with y'all. Wolf Trap, hello. That sounds like a dream afternoon. I'm a little jealous, and also I love that for you. Okay, let's keep going. 4 minutes and 41 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
They were solid. Yeah, they were solid. And then Jimmy and Chelsea, they looked really sweet together.
Yeah.
They really did.
He said it's been like literally almost perfect. Like literally.
That is such a lie.
I know you saw me and AD talking.
Oh, yeah.
She brought up like the whole race thing. It's for our kids.
Okay.
How will our kids perceive race?
I appreciate, like, the questions. Now, if they're coming from a root of, like, thinking that I'm unable to handle it, I would view it differently, but I would hope that it's coming from good, pure intent of, like, I identify as a black woman, I'm coming to a black man, I see that he is dating a white woman, I want to, like, make sure that he's in the right headspace of our black excellence. But, yeah, like, I just hope people are being, like...
This is, like... Okay, let's just keep going. 5 minutes and 37 seconds. Is the episode quiet? On Discord, you can right-click it and then make the volume higher, because I have it all the way up. I know, Christine, referring to AD as identifying as a black woman. Like, just for what it's worth, especially for those of us who are, like, you know, we've been evolving and learning in our understanding of things like LGBTQ inclusivity, and our understanding about race and white supremacy and discrimination. We have cycled through language, and like it's an ever evolving conversation in the hopes that we're using language that is as validating and like true and representative of the issues that we're speaking about. So for what it's worth, morally neutral to be like not up to date about like the ideal language to be using. However, first and foremost, especially in regards to like queer, trans folks, using the phrase like identify as is invalidating. The truth is that trans women are women, trans men are men. We don't need to say that they identify as, they just are, right? It's kind of an othering term to use that, because it's like setting someone apart. You know what I'm saying? But especially in regards to race, like someone doesn't identify as black, they just are black. So for what it's worth, updating the language around that is like generally speaking best practice when we talk about engaging in regards to conversations about those issues. Lou said, Mickey, I just got my updated grade and I have 100%. Lou, that's so exciting. Oh, congratulations, my friend. Proud of you. I feel like Jimmy is in denial about his true feelings for Chelsea. And I feel like he's using her for the experience at this point. I'm curious to see how that one plays out. I'm going to reserve judgment until we get further in. Yes, Rocio, exactly. The language she uses definitely makes it obvious that she isn't well-versed or comfortable talking about race. And also, for what it's worth, especially like as white people, we don't know how to have the conversation about race or white supremacy, especially in regards to blackness, because like we're not black, right? Like we don't understand what it's like. And so it is okay in conversations like this to just own that like I am blinded by my privilege. And so I'm going to do my best to engage in this conversation, obviously, from a place of good faith, but also like, I don't know the right words to use, right? I don't know the right phrases to use. That's very okay. I just want to encourage people to like honor that like you can engage in good faith and also just like level set that like, I don't necessarily, know the like perfect way to move forward in this, and like, please correct me, like be open to that, right? Like that's more so the work that we need to be doing, as opposed to like coming into these conversations feeling like you need to know everything, That's true, Allie. It does read as trying. Yes. So yeah, I've seen a lot of, I haven't watched any of it because I've been trying to avoid spoilers, but I've seen a lot of people talking about it. Okay. Hold on. Like when a parent says, I support your life choices. Yes. To LGBTQ. Yes, exactly. Or like, I support your lifestyle. Ooh, like it's just a very backhanded compliment, you know, and it's just kind of yucky. The other day I saw someone say permission to speak first draft, and I love it. That's a nice way to phrase it, Max. I like that. She is woefully unprepared to raise Black children, especially a Black boy. Well, and Georgiana, I think that's the other thing too, is that like the defensiveness is like immediate, right? This like, I'm willing to have this conversation so long as it's coming from a place of pure intent and not criticizing me and saying that I can't handle this, which like, so you're refusing to take advice from a Black woman about how to raise Black children unless she coddles your ego? Like, that sucks. And again, like, not the work. You know what I'm saying? The truth is that as white people, we're not equipped to raise Black children. Like, hello? Like, there's a lot of learning that you'll need to do in order to be ready to do that. And like, being offended from the get-go at even the suggestion that someone could be doubting your capabilities is not the place to start. I do think it's interesting. I'm seeing a lot of people talking about Chelsea when we were just talking about AD. Gem Jewel, yes, I have my own thoughts about the Chelsea thing. I keep seeing people making videos clowning on her about the Megan Fox thing. And like, listen, we're going to talk about it. But I think this is a good moment for all of us to reflect on our own misogyny, internalized or otherwise, and how a lot of the discourse is about clowning on this woman for her looks rather than addressing the fact that she's partnered to someone who is a misogynist and like a jerk, like, to put it mildly, you know? Anyways, let's keep going. Okay, we're at 5 minutes and 39 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Intentful.
I didn't get ill intent.
Good.
I did not. It was a very well-rounded,
Good.
I think, conversation.
Good. I know that it's such a challenge for Black men with white women or any interracial couple because I've always faced that. Like, I have always ran into like, okay, you know, if you marry a Black man, like, these are the things that you will face. It is completely different rather than dating someone of your own race and that who to the eye looks like me. But like, y'all talking about it, I mean, she is a Black woman and she can relate to you, whereas like I identify as a white woman. The
questions that AD was asking me was it gave me very much like
it's a
true concern.
Wrestle.
You know, we're gonna face like people's opinions. Like, my
and
female best friend is probably gonna be very like, Ken, like, let's talk. My people, they love me hard, you know, and so like they're concerned mostly always about who has my heart.
Sure.
You guys understand the magnitude of this? Like, are y'all prepared for this? Like,
Fair
my
question.
people are gonna be, they're gonna love you because you're a bomb person, but they're definitely gonna be like,
they're gonna have those things.
Yeah, they're gonna want to know that I am good and then that we are good.
Right.
You know.
Do you think if your family, your friends are coming to you and they're like, "Are y'all good?" Like, that's what you said. You were like, "Are y'all good?" What would make you feel confident in us being good?
Okay, that's a fair question.
Good question.
Like, what would identify good to you?
I know that you're confident in this, and you don't have any, like, you are used to like dating Black men. I can hear you say that to me. Right. But when I'm able to see you, like, you have to see it in the world, like, that's the thing.
Actions aligning with words. Okay. Pretty good at that.
Honestly, like, this was not the worst conversation. I appreciate her wanting to have some kind of measurable metric to identify, like, how do we know if we're, like, doing well in that regard? I think that's a fair question, and I think his answer is, like, very reasonable. I know I identify as a white woman. She just is a white woman. And I think his answer of, like, we won't know really until we're actually in the real world is a very fair one, because, like, that's true, you know? And, like, the fears or objections from his family or friends make sense, quite frankly. And I think also, too, how she responds to that is going to be very telling, right? Because we saw her get defensive about AD even just asking questions. And I'm curious how she's going to feel if family raises, like, very frank objections about it. Whether or not she's able to deal with that is going to be very interesting. Yeah, Hellfire, we can make Cat Cam bigger. Hold on. How's that? Is that big enough? As a white man, I just identify as a problem. I mean, it's not wrong. I don't like the way they're talking about being an interracial couple. That's fair, Solsiva. I think The like norms have yet to be seen about like, again, how they actually conduct themselves in real life, you know? It's frustrating that they're not actually talking about what AD brought up. Oh, that's a good point, Rocio. If she's ready to be a mother to Black children or not. That's a good point because they didn't touch on that at all. And that's also like a pretty critical part of this conversation for like a lot of reasons, you know, which I guess, to be fair, like they're not, well, they are they planning on having kids? It sounds like they're planning on having kids. Personally, I think it's too early to be having conversations about kids, but I think this is different because they have to have conversations about like race and like her being a mother to interracial children, or biracial children, sorry. Cat cam should cover the whole screen. Oh my God, Alexandra, rude. I mean, you're not wrong. My ADHD thinks this multi-subject screen is glorious. Listen, I think the cat cam is a nice greaser for difficult moments, you know? We're definitely going to have the cat cam up when I'm sure Chelsea and Jimmy get in another fight. I know. Thank you, Leona. That's Echelon. She's so cute. I love her. Okay. Let's keep going. 8 minutes and 2 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Pretty good at that.
I know you,
Okay,
right?
but my people are gonna want to see you.
No, thank you. Cat cam is the overlay. Hey, I don't hate that, Lou. Okay with the music. I might be able to situate that over break. Listen, man, cat cam would be a great overlay. You're not wrong. Okay.
There we go. Look at us now.
Now she's like, I need to go.
He wants to lead. He wants to lead.
Okay, this
I
is
feel like
Amy
they resemble our
and...
relationship perfectly, to be honest.
What is her name? Okay. Okay, that's Chelsea and Jimmy doing quadding things. Brittany and Kenneth going swimming. This sounds very...
How you pronounce that?
Navarro.
Ooh, that was sexy.
Thank you.
I love that. Yeah. I love the red light too. I do red light kisses. You know?
Clay gives me the ick. I'm just going to say it.
Period, right? That's my thing. It's like red light, come and kiss me, babe. You know?
If Aaron insisted on kissing me every time we were at a red light, I would actually fucking quit. Okay, with the music. Cat cam overlay. I'm on it. Actually, hold on. I wonder if I can do it now.
I think I'm gonna leave my shoes here, actually.
Check. I like that idea.
After we got home last night from the party, Jeramey was very cold. He iced me out. He didn't want to talk about anything. I had no idea what was going on. I didn't know what had happened. And he just had no interest in talking and slept on the sofa, and I slept in the bed, and that was that.
Let's talk about last night.
Well, let me first say this.
Okay.
Last night was triggering for me because of past relationships I've been in.
Yeah.
Where it's like I end up being like embarrassed by my significant other because of like something they do or say or whatever. Okay, so in the future, if I tell you a story and I say jokingly, go do something, we have
I didn't do it.
No, I know. So like I never in a million years would have thought that you would have repeated any of that to anyone else.
I look like the biggest asshole in the world. I went to bed angry. I slept on the couch last night. I refused to come back in the room because I was trying to mind my own business. My judgment was like, cool, you made your bed this badly. You might as well lay in it now. Am I gonna be perfect? No.
Okay. Hold on. There are so many things for us to unpack here. Ooh, first and foremost, I think it's noteworthy that mostly her objection is about him telling other people what she said. Like, she's mad at him for putting her bad behavior out in the public. Don't say things that are problematic, and then if he says stuff to other people, then it won't be an issue. Listen, I can understand, yes, this is about the bean dip thing. I can understand the reasonable expectation for some amount of privacy in your relationship, and I think that's fair. But it doesn't seem like the issue here is about a violation of privacy so much as it is about her being mad that everyone is angry at her because he disclosed a fucked up thing that she said. Don't say fucked up things then, right? Like, yes, exactly, Melly. Keep my bigotry between the two of us. And, like, that's not his fault. Yes, you made me look bad. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the underlying issue here. And it's more about optics than it is about having said something that was harmful, you know? And I just want to draw people's attention to that. Second of all, the fact that he is already doing the like, am I gonna be perfect? No, I'm gonna fuck stuff up, but blah 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 thing. red flag, in my opinion. Anybody who wants to engage in genuine conflict resolution with you shouldn't be from the jump doing the like, well, I'm not going to be perfect and so therefore you can't be upset at me thing. Like, that's not helpful. That's not helpful. It's also just not engaging in good faith. Yeah. The bean dip thing, we talked about it at the end of last episode. The whole thing is really problematic. I'm not going to recap the whole thing because it was a pretty lengthy conversation, but generally speaking, I think it's safe to say that Laura was in the wrong for that one. These two give me a headache. And it sounds like her past partners have made her look bad. Yeah, I think there is definitely a possibility for shirking of accountability happening here, but to be fair, we don't know to what degree that's true yet. So we'll be as fair as we can. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 10 minutes and 50 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Fuck up. But if I fuck up, I need to handle it a hell of a lot better than I handled it last night because you didn't deserve the silent treatment that you got last night. And I know that's not the way to handle shit. And I knew that, and I still did it, and it was wrong, and all I can do is just fix it.
Okay. Fair enough.
So
that's our conversation.
So, I do still like you.
Good.
But just so you fully understand, like, where I'm coming from, in the pods, I, like, communicated. But in the real world, I would have just been like, no, I probably, like, I remove myself from situations to, like, protect myself, I guess. You icing me out completely when I had done nothing wrong or to you, I had no choice but to think, like, something I said or did had pissed you off, so then I got pissed off. And so then it just...
You did nothing wrong. Like, that was me.
Yeah.
And I 100% own it.
If we're actually going to get married, then it's like, what happened last night is not it.
Wow.
No, absolutely.
Hello? Real quick, I just want to point out that essentially the issue for Laura here boils down to the fact that you behaved in a way that made me feel as though I did something wrong when I don't think I did anything wrong, and so therefore we're not doing that anymore. Saying that, insinuating or telling your partner that he should sexually assault someone as a joke isn't doing anything wrong is wild to me. That's violating somebody's bodily autonomy is assaulting them. Like, let's just level set about that real quick. Let's just be clear that that's what it is. We can try to use other language to like skirt around it. But essentially what happened is that Laura made a joke about how she was encouraging her fiance to go and sexually assault another woman, notably the only Black woman on the show. That's not funny, and it is in fact doing something wrong. And if you're experiencing a shame response about other people responding poorly to a behavior or a statement of yours that was problematic or hurtful, maybe we should sit with that feeling, right? This is something that's like important learning generally about like feelings of guilt, especially, is that when we feel guilty, the knee-jerk response for a lot of us is because we go from guilt to shame, that like, therefore I am a bad and irredeemable person. And so the impulse then is to want to write off, like, no, I didn't do anything wrong, therefore I'm good again, right? But the real learning is in being able to honor that, like, yes, that was in fact a bad thing to do. That was a shitty thing to say. I perpetrated harm against another person. And I feel bad about that because that violates my morals or ethics as a person, right? That's an important feeling for us to sit with, to recognize that, like, I don't want to do that anymore, right? I don't want to be that way anymore. And so I'm going to remember this feeling of guilt in the hopes that when I'm confronted with a similar situation, I remember how bad it feels to violate my own morals and ethics. And hopefully that will be a learning moment for me, that like, I know that it makes other people feel bad. I know that it makes me feel bad. And I want to be a person who doesn't do that, right? We try really hard to like avoid this like guilt and shame spiral. And to be clear, shame sucks. Shame is not a useful behavior modification tool. Generally speaking, all it's going to do is damage your mental health. But it is still important for us to do the work of recognizing that, like, if I feel guilt about having done something bad, then I need to rectify or like adjust my behavior moving forward, because that's why I feel that way. You know what I'm saying? They won't, but I wish that she would apologize to AD. I know. I'm not looking or like, you know, optimistic about that, but it would be nice. She's embarrassed she got caught, but not embarrassed to have said something awful. Yes, exactly, Ratty, which I think is the center of the issue for a lot of people here, which is that she wants to center this conflict resolution with her partner about the way that he needs to essentially protect her ego and her reputation, not about like acknowledging that you did a shitty thing which caused everyone else to feel bad and to behave weirdly towards you, you know? Yeah, the silent treatment thing sucks. Let's be clear about that. Icing your partner out and like stonewalling them. It's one of the Gottman 4 horsemen things. Generally speaking, it's not a good tactic in relationships. However, it is important that we normalize people needing space at the same time, right? But stonewalling and needing space are not the same thing, because if we just need space, we should communicate to our partner, I need space, I'm emotionally dysregulated, I'll be back in 10 minutes, 30 minutes, 20 minutes, what have you. And then we have like, you know, a good faith conversation about it, but you're not just like ghosting somebody, just leaving, you know? Tori, that's actually really noteworthy. Neither Jeramey nor Laura say the word sorry once. That doesn't bode well. Yes, hi bye. My theory is that shame is fundamentally incompatible with real learning and growth. I don't disagree with that take, honestly. Okay, let's keep going. 12 minutes and 2 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Not to be dramatic, but if someone had been like, are you guys getting married? I think maybe yesterday I would have said 100%, and today I would maybe say, I don't know.
Yeah.
That's why I got so worried last night and this morning, because I was like, well, I'm on my phone. I'm on my own.
You're not on your own.
Which is a scary place to be in, you know?
You're not on your own. I like looked at you while you were sleeping and I was like, she's adorable. Like, not just looks-wise.
Okay, but that's not enough.
No, like not just looks-wise, but like the things you do, the mannerisms, the way you act, like the way we communicate. And I literally went back to the pods and was like, we get along on every level. There's a reason we're here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why would I let that go away over my dumbass ego last night and like way of not handling a situation the right way? And then that's when I was like, no, that's not the way to do this.
Fair.
I don't like that it happened, and I'm sorry. Because I do love you.
I love you too.
And I want things to work out.
I feel better.
Feel better?
Yeah. Communication, I said it in the pods. Communication is everything.
This did not...
Where do you think we stack up with the other couples now that you've met everybody?
I think we're one of the top couples.
We're one of the top? Who do you think is above us?
Nobody.
Nobody?
Nobody.
We're number one.
We communicate the best.
Okay,
a bad example.
no music, please. This is truly the most unproductive conversation I've ever seen. Basically, our resolution was don't embarrass me ever again. Got it.
You're a horse riding pro.
Slow.
With the music, Netflix. Hi, Christine. I'm glad you're back home safe.
Like, my week is made.
Oh, this made your week? Not the engagement?
No, the engagement was obviously highlight of the year.
I'm hoping so.
Okay, no music. My God. Yeah, also, if you have no music on your bingo card, make sure you mark that off. Narc that off. Okay. Is there any dialogue in this show, Netflix?
A little tree.
Oh, my legs.
I know, my butt is just so freaking sore right now. Oh my gosh.
We got some good horses.
We do. Julieta and Johnny.
Julieta.
Julieta.
Pronounce it with the...
Julieta.
Yeah.
Okay, Julieta and Johnny. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna go back accent.
You are. You're slowly turning Dominican.
I think I am.
And I love all of you.
Thank you.
I feel like my love for you grows every day, and that encompasses the mental, the emotional, and the physical. And I really do feel that physical spark with you, which I was worried for at first because you never know how it's gonna go.
No.
How about you?
I don't know. I think it's doing good. I really think we connected a lot in the pods. I mean, literally from everything, I feel like I really can't my hands off you most of the time.
Same. I love your eyes, especially in the sun.
Thank you. I do like your hair.
You do? Thank you.
It looks natural. Like, it looks like that's like the way it should be too.
It's hard to control sometimes.
I'm just like afraid.
I'm grateful.
What a low bar.
Everything's perfect, and I feel like everything is great, and I think that's what makes me nervous.
That's valid.
I mean, we're bound to go through some hurdles.
Yeah, that's why I'm like very
Because
nervous
I'm like,
about.
where?
I told you, like,
Where's it gonna go?
I kind of want the initial like first fight just to see how it goes
Yeah.
down and like see like what kind of things are said. I'm not saying like I want to fight with you right now, but like I do want to like get into one of the big ones, just see like what it's like and what it is.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be one of the
It's
big
gonna
things.
happen.
Like,
You keep talking about it.
I
You're
know.
manifesting it. No,
It's gonna be bad too, and I feel really bad about it. But like that is one of the things like, I feel like need to know like before we actually get married.
Yeah.
Too, what it's gonna be like.
yeah. And it's gonna be when we live together.
Oh, I know.
I just know it.
I mean, listen,
Amy, where's the cap on the toothpaste?
Hold on, pause. Really quick. I don't necessarily disagree with wanting to know how your partner is during conflict before you get married. I think the phrasing of like, the way he phrased it is, maybe leave something to be desired. But I mean, we've said this from the beginning, right? That the show, the timeline on it is entirely too fast. This is not normal for people to be proceeding from our first meeting to we're engaged and married now in the span of a few weeks. Generally speaking, it takes a lot longer to know somebody fully, So like, I get it personally. I really don't disagree with wanting to know, like, how do you handle conflict before making the decision to like legally and financially entangle yourselves for the foreseeable future, Yeah, they were the first ones to get engaged. I think he just didn't word that well. Yeah, I think so too, Captain Quesadilla. Which I'm not really, inclined to like rake somebody over the coals for. I think people are allowed to be kind of, messy with their communication. I really wish they had counselors on the show, like Married at First Sight, because they at least gestured towards walking these people through the healthy relationship, what a healthy relationship is supposed to look like. I know, Georgiana, I've said that too. I have mixed feelings about it because in some ways I do wish that they had therapists, counselors, somebody to walk them through anything. And at the same time, I'm sort of torn because I feel like even if there were, they'd be sort of ineffectual, The degree to which they're allowed to really intervene is pretty minimal. And so I don't know that kinetic content would like really actually be helping them that much. Is there a competition aspect to the show? Do they win something for not being the shittiest couple on the show? I think at this point, Amber, a lot of it is like bragging rights, that like we are the least problematic, blah, blah, blah. And so for a lot of people, that's like the goal, I think, which is toxic, to be clear. That's not healthy. But no, there's not like a formal competition aspect. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 16 minutes and 19 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Hey, why'd you flush the toilet?
Oh God, you better put it. I love you, but
Okay, I like how this conversation lasted in total 5 minutes before we put more B-roll and royalty-free music over top of it. Like truly the lowest effort editing.
I'm so glad you're getting to experience the ocean.
Brittany and Kenneth.
I feel so happy.
How does it?
We don't seem happy. Okay. Lots of awkward silence. He looks kind of annoyed. They don't seem like they're really enjoying themselves. Ooh, what happened? Hold on.
Oh.
Pause on the awkwardness. I missed something in the chat. Kyle said, sorry to barge, just got home and want to pat myself on the back. Passed my CPT. Tomorrow I turn 32. And my man friend said he'd like to be more than a man friend. And I'm seeing the friends tonight. Kyle, I am so excited for you. That's huge. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited for you. And congratulations. Like high five on all of the good news. Yeah, let's fucking go. Congrats, Kyle, for real. That's really exciting. Yes, Aiden, I know there's a lot of weird editing this season. Profound silence has entered the chat. Woo. Okay. So me and my partner do sit in silence a lot, so I don't know if this is the cameras or them. Fair, Teresa. However, listen, here's the thing with awkward silence. I think silence generally is not a bad thing, and especially being able to exist in comfortable silence with a person that you love or are in a relationship with is a good thing, right? We shouldn't have to fill every empty space with useless chatter, especially like from my perspective. Like I hate small talk and just like bullshit, like blah, blah, blah. Like I don't like that. So like on a personal level and a clinical level, I think silence is totally fine. However, when we're in the early stages of a relationship, ideally speaking, we're going to have a lot of things that we want to know about each other, right? Like you don't know anything about this person yet. And so I think it stands to reason that some people, not all people, but some people would find it a little off-putting that your partner isn't asking you questions or isn't sharing about themselves, or that there's no back and forth happening. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you should consider making a video on how people with different sexual orientations have their own culturally sculpted experiences with romance if you aren't too busy. Cobblejen, that's a really interesting suggestion. Thank you. I've never even considered that, but I feel like there's probably research about that. Yes, silence can be comfortable or awkward, depends on the situation. Very much so, September. I remember the first season when they would have the first meetings, I'd be like, oh, so cute. And now I'm like, how long until they start fighting or being toxic? Yes, Alexandra, because that's like the way that the show is. Okay, let's keep going. 17 minutes and 29 seconds, pressing play. Excuse me. In 3, 2, 1.
That would have been fun. Dolphin. There was someone dolphin before? We should have did that.
Shut up!
Cute.
I love that. Have you ever swam with dolphins before?
No!
You never have? I have.
You have?
In the Bahamas, yeah. It's lit. It's an amazing experience. And the dolphin I had, his name was Ken.
Shut up.
I fell in love with dolphins because of that. You got me talking now. Literally, I loved it so much.
Can I have dolphins on aisle 2, please? All the time?
I got a dolphin keychain. Like, that's how much I love it. I throw it away now, but I was in love with them. And they're so nice and like just...
Can you give me dolphin kisses on the nose?
I know,
I did it.
Leo.
I did the whole
That
I
was
got a
my
picture of
first
it.
thought.
Literally. It was crazy.
No music. For what it's worth, not to be a bummer, but dolphins living in captivity is like really harmful to them. So try not to support tourist industry stuff like that because it's really harmful to them sometimes. Okay.
I am very, like, you see how I'm like always, do you appreciate, like, do you like that? What is your view on physical touch?
I love it.
Now that we are physically together.
I love it.
Tell me
I love
more.
it. Like you, lingo, combined lingo. Physical touch to me is a way you affirm someone. Like,
Yeah.
Sure.
It's a piece of security.
Hi, Tatum.
Good.
No,
You
I'm
touch
at
me,
my
make me feel
office.
good.
Good. I'm very,
Ooh, Lizzie,
I have
that sounds
always been
fun.
like someone that is a way that I show my love, and like just having like my hand on you is like something that like I like.
That's what I want though.
Sure.
I'm always touching you. I'm always touching you. Hard not to.
I think that you do a very good job of like remaining, like I don't think that
You don't
touch
think
me,
I'm
like,
overwhelmed?
No,
Overwhelmed?
no. Like sometimes I'm like, you can touch me more.
Okay, this is a good conversation though.
Hold on, stick your arm up just a little bit more. Up, 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 up.
Sure, this is cute.
I really did not know that like you really
That was a
love
weird
like
glitch.
physical touch. Like seriously.
Yeah, I do.
Like I really be thinking I'll be smothering you.
You don't smother
And
me.
that's crazy.
You
Like,
do
you're
not.
like-
You do not smother me at all in your physical touch.
That's good to know.
Like I kind of at one point,
Mhm.
I did think I was like, I don't really know if he's into me.
Really?
Yeah, because I was like, he like is not very affectionate.
Wow, I've
Yeah,
never heard
Tatum,
that
it's just
before.
pre-recorded
That's
footage.
crazy.
We used to have live
Does
cat
that make
cam.
you feel better though?
But
Like, does
obviously
that
I
make
can't
you
have
feel
my
like,
cat
oh my
here.
god, like I'm like not smothering her, like I don't have to question it.
It just gives me like more insight.
Yeah.
I won't say better. It just gives me more insight about you.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's new. Like that's definitely new. I've always heard I'm overly affectionate. So
I mean, I definitely think someone could be like
Very
overly
interesting.
affectionate, but I don't necessarily foresee you being overly affectionate. Just because you are such like a gentle giant and you're so respectful, like I don't think that. Just me personally, I would never be like, oh my gosh, like,
yeah,
you know.
yeah.
I'm like torn in half because on one hand, I am happy that we're having this conversation, having conversations about like the amount of physical touch that you like, the degree to which you're comfortable with that, like consent and all those things. Obviously, that's very important. But also, like, she seems to be doing a lot of the talking. And I can't tell if it's just because he's a quiet person or because he's like disinterested. Or like annoyed, like did we have a fight before this? I saw somebody mention being seasick earlier. Maybe it's this seasick thing. I don't know. Okay, RGS, thank you. The gentle giant thing. As a plus size person, if somebody called me a gentle giant, I'd be like, fuck you. Like I'm not insecure about my body size whatsoever, but also don't call me that. It just feels rude. She's so invested in this, asks questions and tells and explains her sides. I know she's doing a really good job of being communicative, and he seems like he's just not He's not picking up any of the bids for connection that she's giving him. And I can't tell if it's because he's quiet or seasick or if there's something else going on. I'm so thankful my wife and I both like a lot of physical affection. Cuddle time is the best part of the day. Leona, yes. But also, yeah, like I appreciate this. His energy has shifted a lot since the last episode. I noticed that too. Yeah, because he didn't seem to be that way before. This feels like a JD thing. Is this a JD thing? Is it happening again? Oh, God. Okay, let's just keep going. 21 minutes and 16 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Hands are so big.
You know, his hands just limp. Okay, with the sad music, something bad is happening. I can feel it. We are foreshadowing so loudly. Okay. I don't know what narrative we're trying to push here with this editing, but it's odd and it's a little off-putting. Thinking about our whiteness. Okay, let's just keep going.
Yes, yes. I want some soup. Feeling shrimp.
Yeah.
You know?
I like Clay a little bit more, I won't lie.
I like that bling.
Yeah.
That bling, go crazy with your nails. Oh, man. This is beautiful, babe.
I know.
Yeah. I love being around water. Are you a beach girl?
I love the
Really?
beach. I love the ocean. I love the sound of it, like everything about it.
It blew my mind. You told me Boston has a lot of beaches, like
Cape Cod and Martha's Vineyard and everything like.
Martha's Vineyard by the water?
Yeah.
Really? My mom goes there all the time. I just never ever wanted to go to Massachusetts.
I mean, that's where we grew up.
And you just decided to stay and you danced with the Patriots?
Yeah.
And you was there when they was winning too.
2 Super Bowls.
You was there with all the big dogs. Gronk, all them dudes.
Oh, is it
like
JD?
We're a great couple though, you know, like,
JP.
like iconic, you know.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm excited to like walk around the city with you
Okay, thank
and like
you,
show
Christine.
you off. My fiance.
I was like, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure Martha's Vineyard is an island. And also, isn't there like a really problematic history there with people using Martha's Vineyard as a vacation spot when there's a lot of indigenous people there who are being displaced? Am I remembering that correctly? I just love when you say, you know, I don't know, why would I do? All right, thank you. Hi, bye. But also, hold on. Yeah, sorry. It's JP, not JD. But to be fair, he's also a forgettable white man. So, soup is love. Soup is life. Absolutely. Yes. Yeah, Elle, that was also what I remember is that Martha's Vineyard is like not an inexpensive place to vacation. Okay, thank you, Luna. I don't know about indigenous, but year-round islanders are living much closer to the poverty line than summer folks. Okay, thank you, Christine. That helps clarify a little. Cape Cod and Martha's Vineyard are both at the very rich and very poor. Oh, interesting. I mean, that's not surprising, given the way that... Yes, Sheena, that's what I was just thinking. Martha's Vineyard and Hawaii, like, very much the same energy. My bestie grew up on Nantucket, which is the other side of Massachusetts Island. Also, can I just tell you, Christine, I was looking because my best friend and I are trying to do an annual trip together, and there's a teeny tiny island off of Massachusetts. I don't remember if it's Nantucket or not, but it looks so cute. And I thought of you because I was like, oh, I would be close to Christine, but it looks really fun. I want to go. It looks like very Gilmore Girls-y. The part I'm really interested to hear is... This part I'm really interested to hear Mickey's thoughts. Oh, interesting. Is there stuff going on? Okay. Speaking of which, we should probably watch the show. 23 minutes and 8 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
My fiance, yeah. First thing you're gonna do when you get back to Charlotte?
Call my sister, my nieces, my nephews. They're gonna be like, what the hell? In the best way.
My dad's getting ready to move into a house in Atlanta, so he'll stop by in Charlotte. My dad is a very suave man, Guyanese man. He's gonna love you.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm gonna meet him.
Of course. I meet my mom and my dad.
Okay.
Yep. Cool. I'm so happy. I ain't gonna lie.
He talks really fast.
Thank you. Gracias.
Ooh, plantain. What are we cheering to though, baby?
To us.
To eternity. Let's go, baby.
Eternity. Okay.
Yeah, Allie,
Let's go, ED.
My gosh, some protein in my system.
Why are they zooming in on his mouth while he's eating? Can we give the man some space? God. Nantucket is a good beach. I live in Boston. Interesting.
It's first priority.
That's really good.
Like it's under the bicep of Massachusetts. That's such a funny way to phrase it. She's analyzing him. What is this?
I'm sorry. I'm glad you're loving it. I'm glad you're loving it.
I'm good now.
Yeah.
I kind of want to just observe the water.
Listen, hold on. A couple of things. First and foremost, as a person who hates mouth noises and like very much, has like misophonia, I resonate with being put off by your partner eating soup. Like, I won't even lie to you. I refuse. I stopped talking to a man after I watched him eat a bowl of ramen because I immediately got the ick and was like, sorry, we can't come back from that. So like, fair, but also, I don't know. The editing for this is a little odd. Especially because like, I don't know, maybe this is just me because I just finished a bunch of research for the fat positivity video. But just like the historical assumptions about, or not assumptions, but like bigotry, I guess, about Black people being like dirty or messy or like, uncivilized. This feels like just like very loud. Like the editing around this, like, why are we making a scene out of the way that a Black man eats? You know what I'm saying? Like, why are we zooming in on his mouth and like making this whole show about it? Like, it feels like there are racist undertones to this, and I don't like it because, like, listen, I don't like Clay. I don't think he's a good partner for AD. And I don't think that he's conducted himself in like a very, I don't know, kind, compassionate, safe way. But I also don't know if this is like particularly helpful for them to be making a show out of the way that he eats. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. It's entirely possible that I'm like reading too far into it, again, because I just did all of this research for that video. But I don't know. To me, it just feels a little odd. And like, I don't like it. Yes. Well, especially because like the truth is that there are lots of people who have been eating on this show and like eating and slurping, and like, I'm sure there was lots of slurping going on at the drunk mess party that happened, but we didn't get close-ups of anybody else's mouth during those sequences, just Clay for some reason. And like, whatever. Let's just keep going. Yeah, Captain Quesadilla, exactly. The edits just feel purposeful, and I don't think I love that. Okay, 25 minutes and 14 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Honestly, green flag. Like, what is wrong with this man cleaning up the dishes so that the server can take it in one go? Why is that irritating to her? I know, now I want soup.
What are you thinking?
She does not like that for some reason.
Like, I try to stay present in the moment, of everything, and I'm really enjoying my time. I guess, I don't know, I really don't want to let you down, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just feel that, like...
Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah.
Maybe that's why he's being anxious.
Not that I'm going to let you down, I just don't want to,
Okay, thank you,
because it is a date
C5O.
that's coming up, you know what I'm saying? And
I've never even been a
I know how much
server.
this means to you and all that stuff, and I want to be that guy, and I'm, like, trying my hardest. It's just, sometimes I get in my head,
Sure.
What is like the biggest roadblock?
She was finished.
Or,
no
like,
roadblock.
the
I'm not. It's not even
thing.
a roadblock. Like,
yeah.
I'm loving everything we got going on, Eddie. Like, with this trajectory, we're good. So.
What just happened?
Nothing. I'm good. I'm just thinking, man. I'm good. Like, I'm good.
Okay.
We're good. Like, it's just thinking about everything, and it's just like things coming at you at once. It's just how the human brain works. Like, it's just that's a lot.
That was just like such a crazy switch up to turn him around and look at me and say, I just feel like I'm gonna let you down after.
No, I didn't say I'm gonna let you down. I don't want to let you down.
Right. Well, okay.
It's different. Like,
Okay. It just came out of nowhere.
It did. I mean, like, I don't want to come at you and talk fear and like I don't want to do this with you or anything like that. Like, because I do. Like, I really want to be here for you. I want this to work. It's just that it is on the back of my mind of the marriage thing, and it's just something that I struggle with my parents, my family, and just like how divorce, how it just like how it really just tears up the household. That's big to me, It's like I have real feelings for you, but it's just a lot that is just going on in my mind. And yeah.
So listen, I want to be clear. I don't like Clay, right? Like, I don't think he's a good partner for AD, and I think there's lots of problematic things that he's done already. Thank you, Natalie, for the 279. See you after nap time. So much love to everyone. I hope you have the best nap, Natalie. Yeah, I am by no means Clay's biggest fan, and also I think this is like exceptionally human, and like, honestly, like, kind of nice transparency for once, because he's talking really fast, he's fidgeting a bunch, right? He's being very like, and it like, it reads as like a little bit overwhelming to be in company with. But if he's doing that because he's nervous and trying to find an outlet for all of this anxiety that's in his body, that makes so much more sense, right? Like, to me, that doesn't seem like that's out of nowhere. And also, like, expressing that, like, yeah, essentially, like, I'm afraid that I'll let you down doesn't seem like an inherently problematic thing to admit. I don't know. I think her characterizing this as like a crazy switch up, it's entirely possible that this is Netflix manipulating the editing, to be clear. But it does seem like that's kind of an unfair characterization, because that seems pretty, I don't know, like, also like out of character in regards to the like toxic masculinity aspect of things. Like, I'm pleasantly surprised to see a man on this show be honest about a fear or insecurity that he has, instead of just like writing it off as like, everything is so perfect, right? He definitely should have signed up for therapy instead of the show. I mean, to be fair, that's like all the contestants, really. Oh, yes, Lou, sorry, I saw that. Does this qualify as manipulative editing? Yes, I think so. If you have manipulative editing on your bingo sheet, make sure that you mark that off. Bye, don't microwave cats. I hope you have a good night. She's probably just insecure in their relationship, and I can't blame her since the relationship is like a week old. That's true, actually. It's entirely possible that she has her own insecurities, and that hearing him say that, what she heard was like, I'm going to let you down, rather than I'm afraid I'll let you down. And so they might be doing the thing where they're projecting their own insecurities onto each other in this moment. Yeah, I'm vulnerable. Producers, yes, do that. Can we count the chewing close-ups as uncomfy face close-ups too? Actually, yes, because they are uncomfortable face close-ups, Lou. So if you have uncomfy face close-ups on your bingo card, make sure you mark that off also. It looks like he was feeling happy, and the anxiety about the other shoe dropping hit him. Yeah, Raspberry. I think that's a fair guess. Okay, let's keep going. 27 minutes and 39 seconds. I'm going to mute it, though, but we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1. We just really don't need this poetic B-roll shot of both of them. Oh.
The whole situation, that's none of that. I could definitely see you as my wife, like 100%. Like, it's just, I'm just in thought, like.
Nobody knows. Thank you for the music. I saw your comment, Melly. 1 second. Okay, I wondered if the convo got cut, so she was reacting to that rather than the dishes. Oh, entirely possible, Melly, that she's reacting to something that wasn't what we were being shown. Okay. Where are we at? Hi, Sam. We're at 28 minutes and 23 seconds of episode 7. Just lots of music and B-roll. I am very curious to see how AD and Clay move forward. Okay. This resort looks kind of lit, though.
He's OCD, just like me.
Okay.
It's actually really fantastic.
Pause really quick. We talked about this in the last episode. Brittany, please quit saying the shit. Let's be clear. OCD is, first of all, a clinical diagnosis that has nothing to do with whether you're neat or orderly. And it's also debilitating, right? Like, this is a chronic condition that's very difficult to treat. It's very difficult to live with, and making a joke out of it, first of all, is disrespectful. But second of all, it perpetuates misinformation about a disorder that's already very difficult to get diagnosed, because people are woefully ill-educated, both as the public and as clinicians. Please don't say this shit, right? You're not OCD. If anything, people have OCD, first of all. But second of all, being neat and orderly doesn't mean that you have obsessive compulsive disorder. Just say that you're particular, you're picky, you're persnickety, you're really neat, you're really orderly, you care a lot about cleaning, you are, detail oriented, right? Anal retentive even. But the OCD thing, it's just like, can we please just not, can we leave that in like the early 2000s? Yes, exactly, Eric. I actually think Jeramey might have OCD. Has he talked about it? As an OCD girly who is the messiest bitch alive. Thank you. Yes, how novel. Happy to represent. My stepfather is very particular and we say he's anal retentive. Yes, the joke when he's being that way is hate is anal retentive. Hyphen. See, and like what a nice way to still label the behavior without being disrespectful. Like there's lots of different words that we can use. So just use those. Okay. 28 minutes and 57 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
All his stuff is very neat.
So he's neat.
Gold star. Gold star.
I believe. So, wow. Also, the bar is so low. Love that.
That's beautiful, Amy. Look at her. Look at her. I did think about how marriage looked like this morning when I woke up. And
yes,
it was nice.
Bye,
Like, it was like a good feeling behind it. Oh, these little tarts were so freaking good last night. Oh my. Look at that little shot.
Oh my god, that looks so yummy.
You didn't want one because Mrs. I flossed. It's still just thrilled me. Like,
Aaron is that way.
The wildest thing, but it's like one of the best things.
Yeah. Aaron is so very much the person who will not eat sweets if he's already brushed his teeth.
It can be vicious in the morning, so I definitely know my responsibility of going to the sink and brushing my teeth before I speak.
Appreciate it.
I think that's fair, honestly. I gag if people have morning breath, so.
You like my cash
fair enough.
Let's see it. Give it a spin.
Oh, like this honeymoon has been such a nothing burger.
Girl.
I know, Captain Quesadilla.
How do you feel?
We good. We living.
I know, Forrest. It drives Aaron nuts, too.
And baby.
Hold on really quick. Aaron and I talk about that all the time on the show because Aaron and I's relationship obviously is not, like the bar for both of us is not that low. And so Aaron is continually flabbergasted that there are adult women who will just like jump up and down about a man not being mean to them and like being a little bit neat. No. Donnaroo, why would you do that to us? I know the pause screen is terrible. I'm sorry. Oh no. Hold on. I saw Georgiana say, I think the producers had a real challenge casting enough people to make the show. 5 couples doesn't seem like as much as previous seasons. Actually, I think there's more partnered couples this season than there were last season, at least. Yes, Captain Quesadilla, because the bar is in L. Exactly. Okay, I'm chilling a bit because I've worked over 50 hours this week and it is gorgeous outside. Ooh, and I just got a compost bin, but still post screenshots in Discord and I'll collect addresses today or tomorrow. Thank you, Christine. I can also collect them too. I am excited about your compost bin. I hope it goes good. The honeymoon has been a nothing burger with unresolved charged emotions. Absolutely, yes. Travis and I were literally joking about this recently and being like, oh my god, he washed his butt this Sunday. He's amazing. Yes, Eric, like that's truly the bar. Oh, it's so sad. Okay, let's just keep going. 30 minutes and 21 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Believe it.
He's a mess.
No music, thank you. They just love B-roll. Oh, they got to get a slow-mo shot. Everybody has to get a slow-mo shot.
Come here, baby. There he is.
No, boy.
I want to play cornhole. I didn't say that. I want to stuff my face. Go with me.
No music, thank you. Oh, good. Laura has a squirt gun. That's exactly what we need.
I'm not in front of
The woman who has a loose relationship with consent is a squirt gun.
I ain't below you, but I'm right here with you.
I like that one.
What a trip so far.
When I tell you, we are on a whole different level.
Oh, good.
It is.
Are you having
good.
sex?
Yes, Melly. Yes, agreed. Like, are we 12?
You too?
Girl, we are engaged women.
We are. But you know what? I will tell you, it took a challenge for us to really like pull it in and be like, damn.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's just the way he handles conflict and the way he like handled me. Okay, I was gonna say you look great, baby, but then he didn't. It took a minute. It took a minute, but like, it was needed to hold off.
Yeah.
But
now the floodgates are open.
They were open and they were received and they were given and they were taken. And girl,
give and take.
Okay, thank you. Hold on.
We felt so awkward the other day.
Oh no, great. This should be great. Hold on, let me look at Natalie's DM really quick just to double check what's going on time-wise. Men can't comprehend condoms. Okay, and then the Lachey's. Oh, okay. So as far as trigger warnings moving forward, there's apparently going to be a chit chat about condoms here in a hot second. The Lachey's show up with 13 minutes left of the episode, and then there's a discussion about infidelity, lack of family boundaries, family of origin shit, and racial stereotyping, like right at the end. So fair warning, if any of that is a button for you, just know that that's coming up. I'll do my best to warn you if I remember. But that should be all of the rest of the trigger warnings for this episode. Sorry I missed it. Hold on. Does this count as couples won't shut up about their sex life? I don't know. Does it count? Because they only talked about it once. It depends on what this conversation looks like with Jimmy. If Jimmy is talking about sex, which I think he's probably going to, then I think it will count. Does anyone else think the sex obsession for these women, an obsession overcompensating partners' dick sizes, is to compensate for their shit relationships? Yes, Kimmy. We're going to talk about that in a minute. Warning for annoying and toxic hosts. Fair enough. Okay, Leah, let's keep going. Let me see what this conversation looks like, and then we'll address the bingo situation. Oh, no, Lou. Okay, 32 minutes and 15 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And I appreciate you, just talking to me, and, I felt bad about that, but I know you know what I'm talking about, but
yeah, I do.
That helped Chelsea and I.
I'm glad that you talking about my ass helped you and Chelsea get to the next level. I'm glad that was a turning point in your relationship.
But also, is he not going to apologize? Just not apologizing for objectifying and dehumanizing her.
Good.
Cool.
That cold water dripping on my balls is interesting.
Oh, sorry.
It went straight down my pants. No.
Okay.
I just not happy. That's all. I love you. I love you too.
Seeing you and Amy at the party the other night, and y'all were all like so cute. I'm like, the sexual chemistry between you guys is palpable. It is hilarious.
It was really, really nice.
I could just tell. Johnny and Amy already knocking boots for sure.
We're taking it slow.
You're taking it slow.
We're taking it slow.
Okay.
Why is she
she's not on
asking
birth
about
control,
that?
and I want kids, but not right now. I'm not ready right now.
Yeah, because you wanted to wait until if there's full financial stability. I remember
stability. We'll do what I want to do. Take trips, just us two together.
Yeah.
Don't have to worry about anyone else.
Yeah.
And when she's like, I'm not on birth control, it's like, oh well, literally, if any small thing happens, we could have a little Amy or a little John Jr. Something like that, and it'd be amazing, but I can't have that right now. And I just always thought that everyone was on birth control, that's it, because no, 100%. I was so ignorant of that too, because every girl I dated was oh, can play on birth control, can play on this, play on that, and
well, it's hormones. You're dumping hormones in your body, where it's
But they've always said oh, they complain about it because it is it's hormones change up your entire chemistry.
Yes.
So I'm oh, cool, you're on it. Then the conversation's done, out of the way, and then it's it makes you really think about things, you want more conversations around.
So I don't know Amy's reason for not being, but some women just seriously.
Hold on. First and foremost, am I to understand then that Johnny has been having unprotected sex with all of his past partners because they were on birth control and so therefore they can't get pregnant? Because first of all, that's unsafe. Let's be clear. Having, especially penis and vagina intercourse without a condom is a thing that is safe if you've both been tested and you're both monogamous. But if you're not testing regularly and having unprotected sex with your partner and you've been sexually active with other people, we do very much need to have a discussion about sexually transmitted infections. That's a concern that people should be having. But also, am I to understand that this man truly actually just admitted, I've never thought about the reproductive consequences of my sexual activity before now because I just make it the woman's problem and then don't think about it after? Huh? Hello? That's so gross. Ugh. Kyle. Hi, Jade. Thank you for coming. What timing? I do appreciate him admitting to his ignorance. Fair, I guess, Lapine. I took it as condoms aren't 100%, so they aren't enough on their own because he never said he doesn't use condoms. Fair, TJ. But, like, it also, too, if she's not on birth control, first of all, you can get pregnant on birth control. Let's just be clear about that. Birth control is not infallible, especially if you're not taking it as it's prescribed. $10 says he doesn't know how periods work either. Yeah, hellfire. But also, I don't know how I feel about this. Yes, does he not know how condoms work? Because they were provided with a whole bunch of condoms. There's more context to this later in the next episode. Okay, thank you. I'm off to get an injection for my frozen shoulder. I'll be back. Irene, I hope it goes so good. I'm sorry about your shoulder. I thought he would already know about the means of contraception. I literally have never met another AFAB person who is sexually active that hasn't had a pregnancy scare or birth control malfunction, myself included. Yes, hi, bye. Aaron and I actually talk about this on next week's episode of the pod. We talk all about like the Atom IUD and birth control and my experience with birth control and all those things. That's a very common experience. Like if you can get people pregnant and you're sleeping with someone who can get pregnant, there's always a risk. Yes, exactly. And he straight up says that he doesn't know how periods work. If he says that, I'll super chat you $10. Hellfire, you are on. Oh no, I literally had to start birth control because I have how bad my cramps were. Oh, Dory, that's awful. I'm so sorry. We talk about that in next week's pod episode actually too. Like the privilege in not having period cramps at all, but also in having mild period cramps is so real. Okay, 34 minutes and 30 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like,
it messes up so much, yeah. So it's a big thing.
Because it seems like you just think things through.
Yeah.
You know?
So.
I'm just obsessed with you guys.
Yeah, thank you.
Obsessed.
Okay. Also, Laura just stays having bad boundaries. She annoys me. Like, nobody asked for your opinion. And also, mind your own relationship, huh? Oh yeah, gratuitous alcohol shots, of course.
Bean dip thing. I apologize if I made you uncomfortable. I will move past it.
Yeah.
Not my intent, and I was kicking myself in the ass to the point where I almost left.
Oh my God.
I was so upset with that.
Yeah. But I'm okay.
Okay. I just wanted to throw that out there because I was like sick, feeling like I know. I get in my feelings on stuff like that.
I know. So,
how's things going with you and Clay?
We're just trying to get aligned, honestly.
Real quick, this is not an effective apology. I just want to be super clear. The implied expectation here is for AD to go, oh no, it's okay, I'm fine, it's okay, and to reassure him, right? Which sucks, especially because this whole situation, like, it wasn't necessarily his fault. It was Laura's fault first and foremost. But still, if you're going to apologize, we should be clear that I'm not doing this to get in, it's okay from you. It's more to acknowledge that, like, this was terrible, won't happen again. Sincerest apologies, moving on, Yes, he's like, what I said made me feel really bad. Yes, exactly, Sheena. Like, that's not the point of an apology. And also, how is she supposed to respond to that? How is AD supposed to respond? Like, good. Like, do you think if she had said that he would have been receptive? Like, no, not in a million years. He went into that conversation with the expectation that she would go, oh, it's okay, and like smooth his ego. Yuck. Deeply tragic and sad. Oh, are you guys talking about birth control stuff? Yes, it's so clear he's trying to get an absolution. Yes, Michelle, that's my favorite word. Hi, Christine. I have bad timing because what is this show? Anyways, you look lovely as always. I've missed your pretty face. A week is just too long to go without you live. Christine, that's very kind of you. Thank you. But also no worries, my friend. We're hanging out. How long are we into this episode? 35 minutes and 22 seconds into episode 7. I know. Why hasn't Laura said anything? Yes. Beck X, thank you. Or is it Bex? 100%. Why the fuck did Laura not apologize? Like, okay. Just finished one meeting of the day and I'm back. Yay, Eves. I hope your meeting went good. Okay. Let's just keep going. 35 minutes and 18 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So the things I've definitely noticed with Clay, and you've probably seen it at this point, he's very introspective.
Yep.
And I have noticed that when he gets a little bit quieter, let him have his space.
My gosh, I keep getting that.
Yeah, and I'm not saying he hasn't said anything about you doing that, but
I get it.
there was a couple of times where like we'd be talking in the hallway before we go into the pods and stuff. You just see him. He would go from bouncing around and being Clay to like kind of just
oh my God.
locking down.
Okay, so it's not just me.
No.
Oh my God.
So I would look at him.
Relief.
Yeah, like he would literally be standing there. I'm standing here.
Oh my God.
And I would look at him and I'd go to say something, and if he was in like that zone, I'm just
oh my
like,
God, that just lifted a weight off my shoulder.
yeah. So I think it comes down to like that zone.
Yeah.
You just go into too, where you get in your head,
focus,
tone out everything around you, and just
I
this is what I'm working.
Yeah. Wow, thank you for that.
Yeah.
I needed that.
Good.
That was a confidence boost
Good.
for me.
He has done nothing.
For what it's worth, it is totally okay for you to ask your partner this also, because some people are processors internally, right? Like for me, I am an external processor. I have to talk about it and I have to get the emotion out of my body somehow or I'll explode. And so like, for example, in our relationship, Aaron is an internal processor. Aaron needs time to be by himself to like think deeply about it and to also feel his, emotions privately. And so we have had to find a balance of like, I need to be willing to sit with my shit and self-soothe and do my own coping, for, the meantime, to give Aaron the space that he deserves so that he can process and feel safe. And then ultimately we can sit and have a conversation about it together. But asking your partner these questions about like, do you process internally? Do you recede deep within when you have thoughts, feelings, anxieties, whatever? Or do you prefer to talk to them or talk about them out loud? Very useful question. And if you have insecurities about it, especially if it's activating any of your past relationship trauma, it's okay to just say that and be like, hello, hi, listen, in my past relationships, people have stonewalled me or like harbored resentments towards me and then like shocked me by bringing them up later. And I'm telling myself this story about like you feeling all these things and not telling me. Are you processing internally, or is there something we should talk about, et cetera, et cetera? This is all useful information to have in a relationship. I'm glad that they figured this out, obviously, but for what it's worth, AD could just ask this question too. What episode are you on? We're on episode 7. We're at like 36 minutes. Sex ed is so bad that grown adults aren't educated. Okay, Stellar, I was going to say this earlier too, that like the sex education from the South is really shining right now because we have these people just talking about sex and intimacy in ways that like, if you had good sex ed, you would know better. Yes, Melly, and I don't know is a valid answer. It's a sign to start paying attention to how you process. Yes. Especially because cis men don't get a lot of education about their emotions or how to express them. Sometimes it happens that you will just not know, right? And to be clear, it's not okay for your partner to be like, I don't know, and I will never know because I refuse to find out. But for what it's worth, this is another thing that Aaron and I have talked about, that like I always have words to express my emotions, but Aaron sometimes doesn't. And so sometimes if he's feeling something, but he doesn't know why he's feeling it or where it came from, the answer is just simply, I don't know. And I need to be okay with accepting that that's a true answer. And that he'll do his own introspection about it later, right? But that in the moment, leveling and being like straight up, I just don't know why I feel this way or what's happening, is an okay thing to say. I just finished the pod episode about Love is Blind. I was so happy I caught this live. Yay! Every Lourdes Levitz, I'm glad you're here. I hope you like the pod. If I miss, if he says he doesn't know how periods work, someone tag me or message me on Discord. I'm a person of my word. Hellfire, I appreciate that. Excuse, I legit just told my stepdad that not knowing how to explain myself in the moment doesn't mean I'm being rude or not trying to talk to him. I legit just need time. And he was like, oh good. I'm glad that he was receptive, Kyle. That's a green flag. You love to see it. My husband has had abysmal sex ed in his Catholic high school, and I had to teach him a few things that was enlightening for both of us. But also, Vixiana, can I just say, what a green flag that you guys were able to have that talk. Joseph! Thank you for the 5 more memberships. I appreciate you, man. Okay, let's see. Carolina, you got one. Caitlin Harris, Aiden, Feldkamp. Stellar, you got one. Let's see, somebody else who flew by. I'm sorry. But welcome everybody to the McNugs. Thanks for coming. And thanks, Joe, for growing our McNugs a little more. Are you on live chat? I wasn't here to ask you at the beginning. Yes, Christine. Eric asked me earlier, so I fixed it. It's so whack because my sex ed in 5th grade was pretty okay, but my middle school and high school sex ed was literally non-existent. Whoosh, that's worse. That's awful. I'm so sorry. Yeah, welcome to our new McNugs. You guys are one of us now, and we're glad to have you here. Thanks for coming. Okay, let's keep going. Nicole, hi. How are you? I miss you. I was thinking about you the other day. Okay, 36 minutes and 18 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Thing but talking very highly.
Yeah.
The whole time.
Thank you.
The music is so aggressive in this fucking show. The sex ed was somehow decent and yet still lacking.
He communicates so well. God bless. God bless you, baby. I love you.
Oh. Look at you guys. Look cute.
Oh my God, she's such a babe.
Oh my God, you scared the shit out of me.
Me AF, honestly.
Well, that was cute. That was cute.
I think y'all are.
Okay. Lots of B-roll. The squirt guns are such a red flag to me. If a stranger that I don't know or that I've met for 3 days is squirting me with a squirt gun, we're going to have words.
You pissing on my shit.
They're better. You okay?
I'm good.
Love this, man.
Good conversation. It's like that. It's
Hi,
been a while,
Haley,
you know. How
because
you been?
clearly the contestants on the show got sex ed in the South. Okay.
Johnny. He's like a ball of energy.
He
and I
is.
love it.
I don't know. I just love how we can be like super playful and like kiddish to like having deep, vulnerable,
Yes,
real,
it is.
transparent talks. Like where we're like super honest with one another.
Yeah.
We're like magnets to each other. But I mean, like, I'm a little scared of what's to come next just because as much as I'm excited to go back to the real world, I've never lived with a guy before.
It's going to be an adjustment.
That's
so
a fair
that is going to be an
anxiety.
adjustment. I am concerned about my dad meeting him.
Why?
My dad was not supportive of this process at all.
Really?
I mean, I feel like in my culture, it's just like you do things in a very traditional
Oh,
way. For my
boy.
dad, it's going to be very hard to accept that I would be getting married in a month
She
to somebody that I
knows.
just met a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
But it's like he doesn't understand the process that I went through either. So it might be intense. But how are you, Amora? How's everything in like terms of like physicality and like? Okay, good. That's all I need.
We're good.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point, Christine. Your dad should not be supportive of this process, to be clear. That's a valid point. This show will gaslight you into being like, I can't believe her family wasn't supportive, when actually that's like the most reasonable response, because getting married to someone that you've only known for like 8 weeks and a fair amount of that time was like verbal only, it's not a really healthy way to find a life partner. But it is also interesting to me when people have like family that doesn't support this process, because it usually results in some really odd and interesting conversations. Hi, Stephanie. Yes, it's pre-recorded footage, to be clear, but we do have CAD cam at least for today. I do want to have footage from you guys. If you guys have footage of your cats or your ducks or your dogs or any of your pets, you can send it to me. I linked something in the Discord about it. But a lot of you who sent footage to me, the footage was corrupted. I don't know why it didn't work. So we're workshopping it, but at least we have Echelon for today. I got some sex ed, but I still remember watching tampon and pad commercials to try to learn about periods after I got mine the first time because I didn't know anything helpful. That's frustrating. I mean, it's like a very common experience, but unfortunately so. I saw somebody ask earlier too if the sex ed is better in Arizona, and that's a big fat fucking resounding no. The sex ed that I received, because I went to public school here, I got a conversation in like 4th grade about periods. That was it. There was no explanation about sex whatsoever. I didn't learn anything about sex until I was in high school, when I elected to take a class about anatomy and physiology, where we briefly covered the reproductive anatomy, but in no way did we have conversations about actual sex education, especially in regards to things like consent or like in inclusivity for queer people, especially. Like, very much not the case. I got a bare bones knowledge about it, which meant that I did a lot of my own learning later in life. Oh, Dolphin, that's so bleak. Ew, that feels kind of spooky. We had bubblegum allegory yelled at us at church all the time. Yes, Haley, I vividly remember the conversation about chewed up gum. Yep. Vividly remember that. And then everybody was shocked or surprised Pikachu when I had body image issues and a deep-rooted shame about myself. I feel like I got good sex ed during the brief moment that it was available in public schools, 1989 to 1996. Yeah, that's fair, RGS. Yes, Leo, I saw that. Her videos about sex ed are so good. Okay, let's keep going. 38 minutes and 24 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Great. right.
No, so she and I from like very early on in the pods were like kind of like each other's number one and number two like
Yes.
the whole time.
Mhm.
Mentally, I knew right off the bat she'd be someone who could put me in my spot.
She will.
Yeah. And the one thing that concerned me with Sarah was every time we talked, we had a blast. We were able to talk about deep conversations. We were able to talk about the future, things like that. But like, there was never a point of where like the seriousness kind of like kicked in more than the fun. And I was like, cool, if things ever hit the fan, how are we gonna handle that with each other?
Exactly.
And with Laura, she and I were just like, this is how we're gonna handle this. This is what a difficult conversation is gonna look like. And I was like, oh, cool. We know that if there's a disagreement, we'll handle it and we'll be good. You know, we had one the other night. I do want to meet Sarah because the night we broke up, she asked me, she's like, is there something I did or could have done differently? And I was like, I don't have an answer for you. The emotional piece was so strong, the mental connection, all that. It came down to just a fun thing.
Yeah.
And I want her to know that just because, like, I would still be friends with her outside of this.
I'm gonna just.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I like Jeramey very much. I'm just gonna say it. He kind of reminds me of Ben Shapiro. Is that fucked up? The way he talks really fast and it's like very like aggressive in his communication style. It's a little off-putting to me.
Right there.
We should probably start packing, honestly.
No.
Oh, that's a perfect one, babe.
It's a little guy. I had such a good time this week, and
Me too.
we had. I can't even say we had ups and downs. We had one down and a lot of ups, and it was an incredible time.
What was your favorite part? Don't tell your least favorite.
I'll tell you my least favorite part was.
Ooh, that's a good point, Allie. The show is sped up.
Scared.
Good catch.
My least favorite part was eating the food on the beach today. The taquitos were really good. I was trying to eat all the taquitos before anybody else saw them. And I was 5 taquitos deep and just absolutely...
5?
I was smacking them. I was eating them so fast and so hard I bit the shit out of my lip. Yeah. You gotta be easy on the kisses because...
That's your least favorite of the whole trip?
Yeah, I was like walking back after we left the beach like spitting blood.
It was that bad?
Yeah.
That was your least favorite? Not arguing?
No, the argument was good for us.
That's true. That's very true.
Well, you know what my favorite part was?
What?
The first time I got to whip you around in a vehicle.
Wow, that's romantic.
Buggies. The buggies was so freaking fun. Riding to the beach, riding through the jungle with you.
You want to know what my favorite part was?
Okay.
What's your favorite part?
Hold on. Yeah, I'm sorry. First of all, I saw a spoiler in the chat. Just a friendly reminder, please don't leave me spoilers because I like to find out stuff as we go. But also, I blacked out after the spoiler and then blacked back in when he was talking about spitting blood? And then Christine said, everybody remember that because that's important. Duly noted. Hi Bye said, is it just me or are AFAB people not culturally allowed to talk about periods ever? It's always felt kind of activating or traumatizing. Yes, Hi Bye. There's a lot of shame about it. He bit his lip eating taquitos. Okay. All right, that's weird, but whatever. Okay, thank you, Fernsk. I feel like people are being so lost in the sauce about her, but also too, just really quick, listen, I want to be clear. I'm not Chelsea's biggest fan. I'm not interested in defending Chelsea because she has all of her own problematic behavior. But also, can we stop with the like misogynistic, like she is so ugly thing? Because first of all, she's not. And second of all, when she said that her celebrity lookalike was Megan Fox, it was because other people told her and she specifically said, I don't see it. I think I just get it because I have dark hair and light eyes. And so people tell me that, right? She in no world asserted, I think I look exactly like Megan Fox, and so therefore that is exactly who you should expect to walk up to after we do our reveals. Like, she did not say that. And also, she does kind of look like Megan Fox. Like, she does have similar features. Like, her bone structure is a little different, but like to say that she has some similarity to Megan Fox is really not reaching. Like, I'm sorry, it's not. Oh yeah, AFAB means assigned female at birth, sorry. But also, yes, Hi Bye, you are very much correct. Even in the way that like commercials for menstrual products are represented, like we were using like blue water on all the commercials because clearly if we talk about what the products are actually intended to be used for, which is absorbing blood, that's just like all too much. We could never put that in a real advertisement because, ooh, right? And like people talking about menstruating being unsanitary or being gross or being smelly or bad or wrong, like all of that is so very much a product of misogyny. I work with a fair update, Kyle. The term special needs is sort of pejorative. Saying that you work with folks with disabilities is fine. And a client and I were doing squats. He asked why we were doing them, and I said it's for legs, legs out. And he said, but I don't. Oh, Kyle, that's awful. Oh my god. I have to keep scrolling on TikTok. All the responses are so hateful. Yes, Tegan, thank you. Oh my god, she's for real. Yes, thank you. People call her ugly only because she's not tiny and petite like the other woman, which is something that we talked about on the pod. Which also is fatphobic and gross because the whole show is supposed to not be about your physical appearance anyways. We have problems with period, but not with watching Kill Bill. Yes. Isn't that interesting that like blood and gore and guts in media is totally fine, but if we talk about menstruation, then all of a sudden we're being lewd? Okay. Yes. Thank you. The Megan Fox or Chelsea Megan Fox discourse proves to me that media literacy is dead. True, fee-fi-fo, but also speaking about menstruation should not be a thing that is like carefully guarded in, hushed corners of the internet and like the world. We should be able to talk about bodily functions in a perfectly normal and non-stigmatizing way, Okay, let's keep going. We rabbit trailed real bad. 41 minutes and 15 seconds pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
This morning, when you woke up and you were so sweet.
I'm sweet every morning.
But you were extra sweet. It made me really happy.
Yeah.
What are you nervous about going back to Charlotte?
Yeah, I don't think we'll have any issues.
Do you have zero concerns, like, at all?
After technically living with you for a while. Yeah, we mesh really well, even being together and dealing with each other when we're happy, sad, pissed off, hungry, sleepy. We'll get along just fine.
We'll get along, babe. Baby, we're getting married. I hope we get along just fine.
They so good in each other a lot.
You good.
Okay.
I love you.
Yeah, love you too. We're getting married.
We're totally getting married.
Yes, don't forget to hydrate. Yeah, they nitpick each other a lot, and I just don't really see this ending anywhere good. Oh, okay, hold on.
What's your biggest pet peeve with me so far?
That's a fair
biggest pet you've seen of me so far. Let's hear it.
Bye,
What's the
MSC.
one thing you're just
Thanks
like,
for coming.
Damn, I hate when Johnny does this.
Yes, Demea. Definitely.
There's not like one thing that you've done that I'm like.
Oh, so many things?
No, quite the opposite.
Hey, babe, guess what?
What?
Chicken butt.
You say that at least once a day. That's my pet peeve right there.
Chicken butt.
Same.
I'm gonna miss this place a lot.
I know, I'm gonna miss it too.
This has been paradise.
We're gonna have to come back.
We are gonna come back a lot.
Feeling this comfort level this soon makes me feel like I've been with you for a long time.
Yeah.
Like I really feel like I've been with you for years. But I feel like one of my biggest lessons that I've had from relationships in the past, mainly in my first relationship, was that I feel like I overshared a lot with my parents, and I feel like they were very involved in my relationship, and I completely learned that that's a no-go.
Yeah.
But I do have that fear that like they'll try to involve themselves, especially my dad. I don't think he understands this process at all because it's not traditional by any means. And I feel like they care too much and they're super overprotective, which I get to an extent. In the past, I was very easily influenced, and that also caused a lot of tensions within my relationships. So I'd like to think that,
sure,
I'm not as influenced, but it's hard not to get influenced when you're about to take such a huge leap in 4 weeks.
It is. Because I want my parents' input, I want my siblings' input, I want everyone's input on this too, and like, if I don't have, like, I want that.
Yes,
Regardless what they say, they approve, don't approve, like, it's my decision, like, for it, but like, I still want to hear them out.
If I don't get my dad's blessing, I don't know if I can move forward.
Why would you show up for this show then, dude? This is complex. We're going to wait till this is all situated and then we'll talk about it. Oh my God, those lights are so intense. Okay, let's talk about the parent and family of origin stuff because there's a lot for us to unpack in regards to like the cultural aspects of this too, right? Pause. The idea that your family should have no input on your relationships is like a very white take, especially, like for me, I grew up in a Mexican family and like there is a very communal focus. Like the idea that our lives are supposed to be lived like in this very hyper independent and individualized way is very much a like white value. Because the truth is that a lot of people from various cultures have a more collectivist focus, right? The pause screen. I know, Allie. And so there are times at which it's important and necessary for us to have input from family of origin, right? Hold on. Really, Hellfire? That's very interesting. Sorry, Hellfire just sent me a recommendation for a fanfic. Very interesting about Baldur's Gate. How do you respond to someone else's chat and or tag them in the chat? You just at them and type their name. But yeah, so there are times where it's necessary and helpful, and I would argue like healthy to have input from your family, especially like, you know, when one person says that your partner sucks or seems abusive or seems like they have red flags. Maybe that's just one person, right? But when your entire family tells you that they think your partner is unsafe for you, then like, you know, we should talk about that. But also on the flip side, it is entirely possible for people's family of origin to be participating in unhealthy relationship norms, like to the degree that it's like enmeshment or codependency, especially like if you come from a parentified family, for example. And for that pushback to be because you having a partner means that you can't prioritize someone else now, right? So it's very important for us to have like the nuance around that particular situation before we make a snap judgment about it. You guys talking about fanfic? We will never do a fanfic reading stream. Oh my God. Yeah, Melly, exactly. My parents are homophobic, so I don't care a whit about what they think of my girlfriend. I'll get feedback from friends. Thanks. Yes, very much. Exactly. That's what I mean about like the nuance in your particular situation really mattering. My Latina family hates when I date, but they make fun of me when I don't. Natty, that's so unfair. I'm so sorry. Yeah, arranged marriages also can be beneficial for some people, but generally speaking, they tend to be a source of contention for a lot of folks and like pain, struggle for a lot of folks too. We're not doing a fanfic reading stream. You guys. No. The fanfic was about Astarion in Baldur's Gate, though. My Patreon only. Not even on Patreon. Not even on Patreon. Anyways, all of that to say, there is an important balance to find in regards to the like involvement of your family in your relationships. And I would encourage people to remember, especially if you're a therapist or a clinician and you're white, to remember that we will lean towards a more individualistic approach than, you know, who bought the Love is Blind wine? Who bought that? Brooke, what the hell? Anyways, you guys get it. I got distracted. I'll make a fanfic if we need one. Natty, no, nobody's making fanfic. Nobody's reading fanfic. We're not talking about fan fiction. You guys are off the rails. Fanfic title, McNugget, McLove. No, put those words back in your mouth. Oh, I hate it here. Oh, no. ADHD powers activate. Subi says, I know. Love is blinder after wine for sure. Oh, RGS, we've already lost it. We have already lost it. Yes, horny jail for all of you. All of you, straight to jail. Oh, no. Pumpkin, the chat's trying to bully me into doing a fanfic reading stream. Please don't, Cobblejet, don't put that out in the universe. Please no. I fucking hope not. No. Definitely, by the way, this counts if you have on your bingo card that the stream gets derailed by unhinged chat. This is definitely that. Natty, stop that. Someone should write, no, Cobblejet. I'm not even reading that out loud. Absolutely not. You act like Aaron wouldn't be on our side. That's true. No, baby, no, don't entertain this on the pod. We're not reading fan fiction on the pod. We're not reading it on the stream. No, I don't want green eggs and ham over there or over there. No. But also, Christine, can we talk about the fact that so many of y'all in the Discord are asexual and you are also simultaneously the horniest people? Like, what's going on? Joseph, thank you for the 5 memberships. Cobbleton, you're fine. Morgan Osborne, Daphne, Cassie, Bub, and HBDB. Welcome to the McNugs, you guys. Welcome. Joe said, you're one of us now. Impeccable timing, Joe. Thank you. Guess what I know I'm doing when I get home from work? No. Please spare me. Oh, no. Of course, Aaron is immediately on board. That's so hateful. Britt, oh my god, thank you for the 5 more memberships. Kai, Steffi, somebody else that flew by in chat. Welcome. Welcome to the McNugs. Thank you, Britt, for expanding our little community. We're happy to have you here. Thanks for coming, you guys. Teacher Christine made the most excellent of points, and I quote, horny jail. When you have Dipsy, Educated, and Melissa sponsorships, you're going to horny jail with us. Honestly, that's fair. You're not wrong about that. That's true, Melly. Oy, oy, oy. Not gonna lie, learning about is it pronounced egosexual identity, and that the two aren't mutually exclusive was life-changing. Interesting, Corin. I had no idea. I'm gonna have to look that up. Luna. Okay, we're gonna keep watching the show now. I hope someone uses the word member in the fanfic. No. No. Oh no. Okay. Let's keep going. 44 minutes and 55 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oh, sorry, it's muted. Might be.
I'm excited.
Do you think that we're gonna be running late like we have been all week?
We are, but it's okay. We're gonna make it there still.
Wow, what a useful clip, Netflix.
Charlotte.
So glad we included that.
We are in paradise. But now back to reality we go. Catch us in Charlotte.
Oh, Brooke, I am not surprised that wine is not good at all. It doesn't even look like it would be good.
You want me to wear a Henley?
Yeah, wear a Henley. You've made me suffer through 2 Hawaiian shirts now.
How excited are you to actually move in with me? Or are you terrified?
No, I'm excited to see if you're...
Real quick, can we just address the fact that she's like continually throwing shade at him for Hawaiian shirts? And like, if you're not allowed to wear Hawaiian shirts on a tropical vacation, where are you allowed to wear them? Also, what's wrong with Hawaiian shirts? Why don't you just let people wear the things they want to wear? Laura, 50 Shades of Snay is out of pocket, Sheena. Not the janties under the robe. Somebody left a comment on the pod, by the way, that Aaron and I both look like we're wearing janties, and I'm so offended. That's like true but mean. Yes, Christine, if you care that much how he dresses, then find a different man. Yes, exactly. You can't see the liquid inside. Wait, that's such a good point, Demea. If you can't see the liquid inside, that makes sense that it would be bad. If it's got buttons and a collar, which makes it more put together than what a lot of guys wear. True, Michelle. Sorry about that burp. That one was really loud. I tried to suck it back in, but it wouldn't go. But for real, though, can we just talk about how, like, fine, right? Like, if you really take issue with what your partner wears, I think there's a collaborative conversation to be had about, like, you know, especially the role that patriarchy and toxic masculinity plays in men feeling unable, like not allowed to express themselves. But generally speaking, like, just let your partner wear the things that bring them joy, you know? Like, if they feel good, if they feel like, I don't know, embodied in what they're wearing, then, like, just wear it, you know? Yes. Okay, that's a good point, Bex. Literally, I appreciate that he's not changing just to please her. True. Lou, I'm not even addressing that comment. I'm refusing to acknowledge that. Christine, yes. You guys can suck your burps back in, can't you? When it's, like, not a moment, you know? It's, like, not a good moment to burp, so you, like, swallow it. Can I make a joke about other things that come with a button and a collar? Christine. Oh, no. I just had a funny realization. None of our adjectives are in the same category. Job title, C. Location, K. And sexuality, C. That's a good point, actually. That's kind of fun, Christine. Can we talk about how lackluster the men's fashion has been this season? Thank you, Tamaya. Like, why are we shitting on the man, like the only man who's like wearing color this season? Like, why don't you just let him live? Damn. Whoosh. Okay. Let's keep going. 45 minutes and 41 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Actually, as like tidy as you say you are.
But you're not worried about how hyper I am? Yeah, there it is.
I am worried about that.
I can't forget that.
Yes. All right.
Bride to be.
Yes.
Time will tell if I'm bride to be or bride to be not.
Bride to be not. It's crazy.
Yes,
Five couples fell in love and got engaged sight unseen.
We're leaving. If you have that on your bingo card, these couples got engaged sight unseen. Make sure you mark that off because I knew their asses were going to say that. Also, fair warning that the Lachey's are back. But Hawaiian shirt is way preferable to American flag everything. Caitlin, yes. Speak the truth. Okay. Let's keep going. 46:01, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Bye to our room.
Bye, room. Let's go.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Charlotte, here we go.
Okay. Thank you with the music. Also, y'all, my wrist really hurts. I think I actually hurt it this time. I might have to go back to PT because my wrist is fucked up. Trigger warning, the Lachey's. Yes, very much so.
Charlotte, North Carolina.
Great. Oh!
Republic, and now they'll face the most intense phase of this experiment.
Living together in the real world.
Sorry, hold on. Real quick. Can we talk about how fucking dystopian these houses are? No, don't need that. Thank you. Hold on. I'm going to take the overlay off in just a sec so you guys can see them. But truly, like, what are these houses? Hold on. Like, what is this? What are those? Is this par for the course in North Carolina? Can someone please advise? Because those are really dystopian looking. Ooh. Yeah, that neighborhood freaked me out. Same. Yes. Solsiva, I took the overlay off. I know my wrist. I know. From North Carolina, all of our new construction looks god awful like this. That's awful. Oh, yuck. That's really sad. Such a weird place. I hate them. I hate them too. I don't know. Like, I recognize that townhomes or townhouses and condos and stuff are close together, but it's more that there is truly no individualness, right? There's like no individuality for any of these. Like, they're slightly different colors. Ooh. Charlotte is also bougie as hell. Is it? I didn't know that. As a disabled person, this gives me hives. Fair. Cookie cutter houses and apartments are not uncommon. You're lucky in Arizona with lots of cool, unique properties. Okay, Leah, I wouldn't get carried away with that because there is very much like tract homes where the houses all look the same. Especially now that real estate prices have gone up, there are lots of developments where things are crammed together and the houses are really, really not cute. Oops, not that. But I will say, at least in Tucson, we have like a fair amount of like historic architecture and things that were like actually built in the 50s and 60s. They're cool looking, you know? I'm still super behind. Still on the first Love is Blind stream of this season, but I just saw that Joseph gifted me another month of McNugness. Yay! Sam, not the Winchester. I'm glad. Congratulations. Looks like the housing my sister lived in when her husband was in the Navy. Oh, yuck, Max. That does seem on brand for like a military situation. Yes, Jackie, exactly. When I used to live in Phoenix, it was all tract homes. Phoenix especially is really bad. My house was built in 1947. I live in Tucson also. Ooh. Okay, yes, Georgiana, the Garden District is so pretty. Arizona homes are the most humongous. Oh, homogenous. Yes, you are correct. There's a lot of not interesting. Yeah, it is giving military housing, Lapine. It's giving compound. That's so sad. You're not wrong though, Raspberry. Tucson, Arizona. I know if you guys put that in chat, I'm gonna say it. Truly, I am Ron Burgundy. Okay, let's keep going. 46 minutes and 39 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oops.
And now they'll face the most intense phase of this experiment.
Living together in the real world.
We're home.
Is it the real world that they have a prepaid for dystopian
They now have their
condo?
devices back and they're going to move in together.
Welcome.
That's a weird cut.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Okay.
Will age, looks, race, family, or financial circumstances matter?
How will they integrate their lives, their careers, their homes?
I wore about 25% of this, including dirty underwear. Should I wash everything?
Yes.
What do you think about these?
That's very rude.
It started with love, a real emotional connection. But in 3 short weeks, our couples will be at the altar and they'll have to make the most important decision of their lives.
The little llama.
This is giving me like visions of the future.
It is.
With kids.
Will they prove that love is blind?
Okay. Yeah, also that's Is Love Blind on your bingo card if you have it.
Stuff right here.
Great.
And then
That's
you can
great
have
for me.
and then you can have the rest.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I can literally put all my stuff in.
Compromise. Thank you. I'm excited to live with Jeramey. The most exciting thing will just be to like
Cobble Jen,
wake up
too
with
true.
each other and go to sleep with each other and like snuggle in bed and like watch movies. I feel good. I'm not like nervous or scared about the commitment in a few weeks at all.
Hi, Lucia.
But if Jeramey's messy, we will not get married. We will not. I will say no at the altar. Okay, what could I
Sure.
do that would like drive you nuts?
Leave dishes in the sink at night.
Okay.
I'll freak.
Fair question.
What can I do that you'd just be like?
I have a lot.
think so. Oh, you have a lot. Mine are
I have
easy.
a lot.
So
When you shave your face, leaving your hair in the sink. Absolutely not.
okay.
Valid.
Leaving like food, like half-eaten
Ooh,
food around and
Alexandra,
not like
no.
throwing it away.
Okay.
Leaving the house with the TV and the lights on.
I don't do that either.
Spit all the way in the sink, not just like spit near the sink, so it's all over the glass.
That's disgusting. I'm sorry. So basically, what you're saying is, don't act like a barn animal.
Yeah,
Good.
like an adult.
Yeah, I like that.
Those are like such, like the bar is so low. We paused it. Also, hi, Corolla. If you want a bingo card, one of our mods shared a link to it earlier. I can't share the link as it like normally is in the chat because YouTube, the hashtag in the link fucks it up. But if you go to my channel page on my community tab, there's a link to generate your bingo card. Why would you leave the TV on while you aren't watching it? Good question, Cobble Jen. Don't get me wrong. I've left the TV on for our pets and stuff. Like, especially if I know there's going to be like fireworks or like noise that's distressing for them and I can't be home. Thank you, Christine. Joseph. Thank you for the 5 more memberships. That was perfect. Oh, Corolla, you got a membership. The Boot Reloaded and Lucia, a Kane. Somebody else. Oh, Nobu. You guys got memberships. Thank you, Joe. Welcome to the Big Nugs. Ooh, thank you, Christine. Good call. I will pin it. Hold, please. Pin message. Thank you. What was I saying? Oh, welcome everybody to the Big Nugs. Thanks for coming. You can make tons of jewelry and you can change the gemstones, crystals, etc. under the moon for different effects. Alexandra, that's very interesting. I have such a contentious relationship with The Sims because I don't like the pack model where everything is so expensive, but I do like some of the packs that they have. I literally said to a friend today about my crush, the bar is hell. Yes, on this show especially. Hi, Benabelle. Thanks for coming. Glad you're caught up now. The new Sims pack, I'm so ready for it. My husband got me back into Sims 4. Lapine, I feel that. I think you guys especially are going to be a catalyst for me becoming fixated on it again. People really do be out here getting moist for the bare minimum because the bar is so below that. Litterbox Hero, very much yes. Also, hi, I didn't see you come in. Okay, let's keep going. 49 minutes and 18 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
This could be any better between Laura and I at the moment. Like, the banter's there, but we can get serious with each other.
This really is a whole new chapter. Like, everything.
Thank
whole
you,
new chapter.
Liv. That's Echelon. She's my baby.
You excited?
Yeah.
I'm super excited.
I've never felt like this with anybody before. Like, I think I've loved people before, but I don't think I've truly ever been in love with somebody before. And I think that's what this is supposed to feel like.
We got, what, a month before we getting married and stuff?
Yeah.
I'm so excited. Excited to be here with you.
Me too, boo. Me too.
Britt, I love that.
You have a cute face.
I love that girl.
Why don't you just
That was so scary. Okay. Sorry about the loud noise, everybody. I obviously did not know that was coming. These houses are real sad looking. I'm sorry.
I'm feeling like tonight could be like a chicken night.
Do you want me to cook tonight or we want to get food tonight?
It's the first night in the crib. You gotta cook. You gotta.
Oh, so you're gonna make me cook?
Yeah.
I can enjoy the first night, huh?
We're gonna enjoy the food together. You feel me?
Yeah. I'm gonna start with bathroom stuff first. Is that okay?
Yeah, babe, do you think?
I'm gonna do left side of the sink.
Yeah, babe, it's cool.
That's a red flag.
It's crazy to realize that Brittany and I are in a new place. To have the experience of like, how do we operate when we move into a home? Brittany
Real quick, let's not breeze past that because she said, do you want to cook or do you want to get food? And he said, you are going to cook. I want you to cook for me. Ew. That's fucking gross. But also that she was just like, like, hello, ma'am? No. Say no to that. Ugh. Yeah, the sad beige. Oh, God. Like, fair, Allie, but still, I think it was more like the energy of like, are we eating in or are we eating out? And he was like, well, I'm eating what you're going to make me. Not like I'm going to offer to help you. Also, I understand that some people can't cook, but you could at least offer, right? Most people can like put stuff in a pan or chop something or, you know, something. Hi, Sarah. Thank you for coming. I'm glad you like the streams. Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, it was like the imperative tone there. Watching with the sound only is somehow easing the cringe pain. Okay, love that. Autosave. Let's keep going. 50 minutes and 56 seconds pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Immediately. Let me go ahead and start unpacking. What side do you want? You want this side? You want that side?
Maybe you can use the other bathroom to get ready in the morning.
Mm-hmm. So now she don't want to share our bathroom with me.
Well, you wake up earlier than I do.
That's what we doing?
Come fit in this bathroom with me at the same time. Right.
That's fair, honestly.
Miss this so much. I miss my device.
That's
It is
fair.
nice to completely just have no distractions, to live in the moment without having your phone. The other fold to that is I'm excited to have my phone back. I get to talk to my friends. I miss my family. But as a principal, like I had to make sure that my school was still afloat. So getting my device back was helpful.
Is the bed comfy?
Go smooth.
Oh, it's memory foam. Very good.
That bed frame is really cute.
Don't look at your phone too much.
I gotta get my life together. Gotta get it together.
I know he's
Are
not
you
even
gonna
looking
unpack
up at
with me?
her.
Yeah, I'm trying to finish responding to these emails.
Yeah,
I
the
got
shoes in the house
on
thing
Monday,
is an ick for
so
me,
I'm
I
trying
won't
to
lie.
send this real quick.
The hustle never stops.
Hold on, pause. Good call. Christine in Discord said, Mickey, you should tell the YouTube people that he hasn't looked up from his phone this entire time, which is a good point because he hasn't. Even if you are, you know, needing to check on your phone, not looking up at somebody when they're talking to you can be a button for people, you know? Eric, do you and Gemma Bell both have wine? Love that. I thought it was kind of tradition to eat takeout on move-in day because, like, everyone is tired. Yes, salty romantic. At least it is for us. To be clear, some people really enjoy cooking and it's like a meditative activity that they, you know, prefer to do. And that's totally fine. I'm not saying that things need to be a certain way. But for me, it's more the, again, like the finger pointing. The like, I'm going to tell you what we should do. That feels like a red flag, you know? Especially, I saw somebody earlier say, if you're not going to help cook, you shouldn't have a say in whether we cook or not. And I think that's a fair boundary for a lot of people because... like if you're not going to help me, then why are you ordering me around? You know, that doesn't feel fair. Yeah, fish and chips on moving day. Aaron and I always get Taco Bell or something. Eve, thank you for the $2. Snurch Mickey sketch done. Any good way to share? If you are in the Discord, you can DM it to me in Discord. If not, you can just DM it to me on like Instagram or TikTok or somewhere. Oh, you can't DM me on TikTok. I think Instagram is probably fine. Thank you for your illustration, by the way. That's very kind of you. Cooking is meditative to me. I also like the sizzle. It makes me feel spicy. Yeah, Kyle, I think that's totally fair. It is fun. I was willing to give someone a pass because it's hard to make eye contact, especially with my ADHD. However, this was not the same. True, Natty. Yeah, eye contact is not a necessary part of relationships for all people, and it can be like a legitimate challenge for some people. But it does feel fair to ask for an indication of like being checked in, right? That doesn't necessarily have to be eye contact, but it could be like the absence of looking at your phone. Feels like a fair in between. And I think, you know, again, like not the same. Yes, usually pizza. Pizza, Taco Bell. Very much. I know the downfall of Canada. Is it starting? Okay. Let's keep going. We're almost done with this episode 2 and I'm hungry. So let's keep going. 52-22, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oh, with the silence again. Here we go.
Do you have a preference on Left or right?
Okay. See, I would be mad at this point. My feelings are hurt now. Yeah, she keeps trying to include him, and he continues to be unresponsive.
I'm pretty sick. I'm gonna go chill downstairs.
Okay.
What? Hello? This is, at this point, there is something going on that they're not talking about. There is definitely an issue happening because he's straight up, like, rejecting her bids for connection by ignoring her. That's so mean. Okay, with the music. For what it's worth, even...
I gotta be on the couch that...
Hold on, pause. Even if you are done packing or unpacking, for example, yeah, Christine, he went downstairs to sit on his phone in peace so that no one's talking to him. Kind of feels that way. But even if you are done unpacking, it is, I think, totally fair to expect that your partner would want to, like, be near you, you know, like very much the parallel play thing, right? But she did communicate her intent. Wait, what do you mean, Meyer? Even if something was going on, he's rude. That's fair. A lot of conservative religious people are cold to their wives, or at least a lot of Christian relationship advice books seem to give that impression. I don't understand why. Yeah, that's fair. It could be that influence as well. Yes, Melly, I think that's totally fair. This was editing. Music makes it seem like there is subtext to these moments that we understand. We don't know. That's a fair point, Meyer. Especially because the other couples likely had moments of silence where they're running back and forth and, you know, putting stuff away that we might not have, or we definitely didn't see. And that's true that music is very much used to manipulate our emotional responses to stuff. I do think that him straight up not responding to her when she's speaking to him feels like a red flag at the very least. But that's true. It could be manipulative editing. But did she communicate her intent? We don't see footage of her addressing her allegedly hurt feelings. That's valid, Meyer. Like, if he needs time alone, there's a way to say that instead of coming off as cold or rude. I think generally, Whoosh, this is good advice that, like, we should err on the side of communicating that, like, I'm overstimulated, or, you know, I am stressed about my job and all of the stuff that people might have needed from me. And so I am not in a place where I can be present doing both. So I'm going to take some time. I'm going to sit with my phone and get all of my stuff situated, and then I'll be back, right? But not communicating that is... it's a fair bet that that's going to hurt most people's feelings. To be fair, we don't know if it hurt Brittany's specifically, but generally speaking, it's not a behavior that we want to model in relationships. I know, Melly, the fact that they're just doing stuff in silence is so distressing to me. But you're right. It's probably because they can't listen to music while they're filming. Okay, 53 minutes and 35 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Naturally, I just fall asleep.
I know. Let's see if we can spoon.
Usually
I'm
just
going inside.
Okay, you going inside?
Yeah.
You
This
gotta make
couch
way,
is
'cause
too
I can get comfortable in it.
Oh,
I love the TV and everything.
yeah. This could work.
Yes.
No,
Yeah, this
that's
could
going to hurt my
definitely
neck
work.
immediately.
Yeah.
You like
It works. Yeah.
I could tell that
Yeah, but
y'all
no, I do
are
like it. I do like this.
in
Yeah.
better
Yeah,
bodies
it's
than
nice.
mine.
Yeah.
It's nice. I might. No, that's not a vibe. I was watching TV, me like this.
Yeah, I'm still comfortable like this.
Yeah.
No, absolutely not.
Honestly, as long as you're in the bed with me, I'm good. You know, I'm good. So that was cute. Got to talk to your sister?
I did. She brightened up my whole day.
Yeah.
And I talked to my niece. I actually talked to my other sister.
Really?
Talked to my mom.
Wow. How did that go?
Everything went good.
They feeling pumped? Or they're like,
They want to meet you.
okay, I'm excited to meet them.
Yeah.
I told my parents about you as well. You know, my mom is definitely like, oh my God, she loves your name.
Oh.
Yeah. She's like, Aunt Desiree, I can't wait to meet her. She was super nice. Same my sister. My dad was like,
Cracky
whoa,
Beach, yes.
what's going on? You know, my dad was kind of like surprised and
Yeah,
stuff
yeah,
like
yeah.
that. But I think once he meets you, he's gonna be all for it and stuff like that. Yeah. He might be flirting with you. I gotta watch my dad. You know.
Oh gosh.
That's weird.
Thank you.
Thank you, babe. Like, I'm telling you, like, I'm so grateful for, like, my friends and the
Yeah.
conversation we had. I really can't wait for you to meet them.
Yeah.
And they were really excited, and I just kind of shared their experience. And
Yeah.
a lot of people were shocked the fact that I told them I cried, and, like, they sensed that that I changed in the sense of, like, me being aware of my emotions and, like, the way I did grow up with my
Jen,
father
yes.
and, like, how I seen, like, cheating as a regular thing. And my dad's a suave guy, always went good with women.
Back
and
up.
It was like a
what? What just happened? Hello? YouTube wizard, send help, please. I always had a chat on the side of the video, and now it dropped to the bottom of the page, so I cannot see Mickey in the chat at the same time. Oh, that's really annoying, Carolina. Maybe try leaving and coming back. Yes, very much frantic energy, but what the fuck's going on with the dad thing? First of all, but also, did he just say that he, in past relationships, has seen cheating as normal? Did I mishear that? Please, can someone, oh yeah, that's a good point. Maybe pop out the chat. Can someone, elaborate? Maybe we should go back and watch, because what the hell was that? This conversation is massive infidelity and inappropriate. Thank you, Gemma Bell. Yes, good call. We will be rewinding. Meyer, thank you. Okay, let's rewind a little bit. First and foremost, I want to be clear that Clay being verbose is not necessarily a bad sign, right? Especially like as an ADHD person who talks really fast, talks a lot. This is not necessarily to say that that's like a bad thing, right? I do think that he tends to monopolize the speech space and like potentially in a way that irritates AD. It comes across as frantic at times, but I don't think that's necessarily a reason to, again, like rake him over the coals. But let's talk about what's going on here, because first of all, him saying that like, ha ha ha, my dad might be hitting on you is super weird and inappropriate and really gross. But also the cheating thing, what is that? Okay, let's talk about this. 55 minutes and 15 seconds. Also content warning, trigger warning, if like infidelity, family stuff, that kind of a thing is a button for you. This section might not be for you, so fair warning up front. Okay, yeah, we rewound. So we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
My friends and the conversation we had, I really can't wait for you to meet them.
Yeah.
And they were really excited, and I just kind of shared their experience. And a lot of people were shocked the fact that I told them I cried, and like they sensed that that I changed in the sense of like me being aware of my emotions and like the way I did grow up with my father and like how I seen like cheating as a regular thing. And my dad's a suave guy, always went good with women. And it was like a thing, you know, like the fact that my mom and dad were like best friends, but my dad still, you know, unfortunately, like he was still cheating, you know. Infidelity was a thing, and like my dad would take me with him to some of his infidelity trips.
Whoa.
And then, you know, it's just tough.
Whoa, that is so inappropriate. Oh my God. The fact that his dad would take him on trips where he was cheating on his mom is so wild and inappropriate, generally speaking, but especially for like a parent-child relationship. This is so beyond a violation of boundaries and like healthy relationship norms. No child should ever be aware of the, I don't know, problems that parents or like the married couple are having. But especially to the degree that you're watching your parent cheat on your other parent is so incredibly fucking inappropriate. Yeah, it explains so much about him. So horrible. I think it goes without saying that this will impact the way that people view relationships and potentially do a number on your attachment style, right? Your ability to feel secure or safe in attachment is like largely impacted by the way our parents conduct themselves in relationships. And this is just like so beyond inappropriate. Yeah. No, not that he did this in his own relationships, but that growing up, he saw that this was a quote unquote normal thing because his dad did it so often. This is so very much a red flag about his dad. Yes. And then also with the disclosure 5 seconds ago about how his dad might try to hit on AD, like all of that is really painting a picture of what an inappropriate sense of boundaries his dad has. My dad cheated on my mom at a family event. I didn't find out until 10 years later. Natty, that's so awful. I'm so sorry. No wonder he's so confused about marriage. Same. I would pass on meeting his dad unless it is in a very crowded public place. I'm glad that he's at least telling her. Hopefully she takes this into account and remains vigilant. But I appreciate him for opening up about that because it will inform his own reactions and experience. Cassie, I don't disagree. I, again, am surprised and shocked that Clay seems to be demonstrating like a level of emotional vulnerability that I would not have guessed based on his previous behavior. I do still think that he has some problematic traits, to be clear. But honestly, I'm just happy to see anyone on this show based on like the track record of all of the men, especially demonstrating like some transparency about their family stuff. Didn't he talk in the beginning something about looking up to his dad? I don't know. These are my faces. I don't remember. I'm really bad at remembering stuff from the early part of the pods because there's so many people. Okay. That's a good point, Eve, that his dad deliberately involved Clay in his cheating. That's so gross. That's a good point because it wasn't like an accident that like, you know, Clay just happened to like get home early from school or something. Like his dad was like, "You're coming with me on this really fucked up trip." That's especially gross. Yeah. But also, did you guys notice that he said suave instead of suave? Somebody definitely corrected him. Okay. Let's keep going. We're at 56 minutes and 3 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Like, I didn't even realize I never told my mom. I keep that inside. Like, till this day, like, my mom doesn't even know some of the trips that I went on with my dad. And, like,
oh, my God.
I love
well,
my
she's
dad. My dad was
gonna
a great
now.
father, so I don't want anything, like, taken away from him being a father because he supported me in everything we did. It's just that I've never seen my dad just stay with, like he was with my mom for 25 years. Yeah. Once the divorce came, never seen him just, like, single. Always had a girl. I've never seen a black relationship where the man is faithful. And I'm not even blaming my dad. Like, I'm talking about like all black men that's been in my life. Even like celebrities, like the Will Smiths, all the celebrities, like the Diddy's and stuff like that. Those are black men that I like to look at. And it's like you always hear they have other women. So to me, the concept of one girl, I'm always having the fear of like, can I just be with one person? I take it serious with marriage, and even with me loving you, like everything. It's just the marriage part is just, it's like a unknown thing for me. I do want to do marriage. I do want to go through some type of therapy with you and talk it out. And the fact that we've had our hurdles and, you know, we went through conflict and turbulence and we've been able to navigate it. You know, even when it was like a little rocky, how we just know that, you know, you're my person that I could come to for comfort. You've been awesome to me. And
I would be freaking out if I were 82.
And like the person I've become. I'm so grateful for the pod moment and like you helping me become a better person with you. You know, it's like incredible. I really feel like for me and you, this is going to be our best moment. I proposed to you for a reason because I do love you. But there is demons that I fight with. I'm tired of now just being afraid of that fear. I want love. I want to be married. I want that.
Okay, hold on, pause. Let's, yes, Crafty, she's acting as his therapist. Here's the thing. I appreciate where he's coming from in the sense that, like, both in his family and culturally, he has never had a good role model about what a healthy relationship looks like, especially a marriage. So, like, fair enough, right? We can't control the circumstances that we grow up in. And I think especially, like, the racial aspect of this is valid, right? That, like, that's his experience. And also, this is a common thing that happens where because we are attached to our parents, we struggle to accurately label the harm of their behaviors. And so the thing of like, I don't want this to take away from my dad being a good dad, but he did do all of this stuff that like deeply harmed me, right? Like this is very much the thing where we're trying to protect the person who hurt us. And generally speaking, this is so much more appropriate to work on with a therapist than like with your partner. I'm not saying that your partner can be supportive of you. These are very much conversations that people have in relationships. And also the gravity of this work is not fair to place in your partner's lap, first of all, without warning, but second of all, without like them consenting to this. And also I would argue that even if they do consent to this, that it's still not effective. First of all, because we can't therapize people we know because we can't be objective. But second of all, fair, right? It is not her work to be uplifting him. It's his work to work on his things in the same way that she went to therapy for herself to work on her own things before she came to this experiment, right? Like this is very much a thing that happens in like especially cishet relationships where the male partner feels, I don't know, unable, insecure, uncomfortable, afraid of working on themselves in therapy. And so they have their partner be the stand-in. That's not an appropriate dynamic, right? Just because it's common doesn't mean that it's healthy. And we shouldn't be doing this. This is like the role of therapists. This is why they're helpful because it's their job. They've agreed to do this. contractually, literally, this is the work that they've agreed to undertake with you, and they are able to hold all of that in company with you, rather than you putting this in your partner's lap. You know what I'm saying? Clay seems to really be trying and determined to start the road on working on himself, but in no way is he ready for marriage in a couple of weeks. I think that's also a good point. These are my faces, which is that if he's being genuine, this is great, right? Like the work that we're, wanting to do on ourselves is a green flag, I would say, especially again, because all of the men on this show in the past, I think like one of them maybe has even talked about therapy, let alone demonstrated any actual intent to grow. So like, I appreciate this. Obviously, I'm going to endorse this behavior, but also, are we ready then to get married? Because yes, Stellar, he thinks that the marriage will fix his problems instead of therapy. This is also a thing, right? That we sometimes view relationships as the vehicle for fixing our issues, which is not true. It is entirely possible and true and somewhat common, I would say, for healing to happen in community and in relationships. But if relationships are the only vehicle by which you are becoming healed, then we have a problem. That's not appropriate. Bye, Rowan. Thank you for coming. I just recently watched episode 3 and Clay was like, I'm so glad I cried. I've never had a therapist. This is so good. Like maybe come back next year. Yes, exactly. Not trying to derail. I just remember, did you see about Taco Bell having the empanadas again? Yes. Okay. But also, Lou, I'm so deeply fucking offended by the empanada situation, because the fact that they have the empanada shells that are exactly the same as I remember them, but they didn't put caramel apple fucking filling inside of them is such a knife to the kidneys for me. Like, I'm so personally and individually being traumatized by this situation. Taco Bell is personally hate criming me specifically, and I'm gonna die mad about it. I heal in community with some of my besties, but also with my therapist. Both serve different purposes, both very important to me. Yes, Christine, I think that's such a perfect way to sum that up. I love that knife to the kidneys is now a thing we say. Absolutely. Yes, also the chicken in them is not good. We tried it because I was like, I'll try not being a hater. Dog food. It tastes like dog food. It's the consistency and flavoring of dog food. I fell asleep listening to the stream, so I'm going to have to watch some of the VOD. Say, no worries. AD is being asked to fulfill so many roles in this man's life. Mommy, therapist, sex goddess, gym coach. It's all too much. Yes, Raspberry. Very much so. Which, to be clear, is a problem in like a lot of cishet relationships, not just theirs specifically, but still a fucked up expectation. Maybe I was just wrapped up in the eye of the shell. Lou, for me, it's just that there's like no seasoning in it. Like it's just not very like flavorful, which I was really annoyed by. As a Latina, I need to know what Taco Bell empanadas are. Look like fell down the rabbit hole. Prepare yourself. Because listen, here's the thing. I am so unapologetically a fan of the caramel apple empanadas that they used to have back in the day, because they were messy and like not at all like real empanadas, to be clear, not at all like real Mexican food, in the way that all Taco Bell is like at best vaguely referential to Mexican food, right? But they were so good. It was like crunchy, crispy like pie shell on the outside, and then the most like ooey gooey caramel apple filling on the inside that would like very much spill all over you and like get everywhere because it was like a very messy situation, but it was delicious. And I will die on the hill that Taco Bell completely fumbled the bag the day that they took that off the menu, because while I do enjoy the Cinnabon things, they're not as good. They're just simply not as good. I'm sorry. What about, what is it about AD that seems to be making her feel good about herself that she can change him? Well, Katie, I think this is a thing that a lot of us do in a relationship, right? That like when someone tells us, I am changing my life because of you, that like all of this is, because of you, or, you're a part of this or whatever. Of course we feel flattered by that. All of us want to be, meaningful in someone's life. I think all of us would feel flattered at being like a vehicle for change in someone's life. but also again, like this is the thing that like part of our healthy boundaries look like reflecting about like, to what degree is this sustainable to me? To what degree is this leaving room in our relationship for me, right? Like what about my emotional traumas? What about my work that I'm doing on myself? Like this is partially her responsibility to be like cognizant of that, but I think also like, again, the cards are really not stacked in her favor here. Thank you, Dolphin. Thank you. Taco Bell's in Puerto Rico have the best fries? Really, Seffi? That's very interesting. It's easy to fall in love with the idea of a person too, or the idealized version of them, future faking, etc. Yes, Litterbox Hero. That's a really good point, which is that it is very easy to fall in love with like the idea of future healed clay who's done the work, right? Except that the person right in front of you that you're going to be living with is present unhealed clay who's like still in process. And like, is that enough for you? Like that's a valid question to ask. Hellfire, yes, I'm a sucker for that. That bitch who's like, I don't like anyone but you. Very common. Okay, let's keep going. Trudy said yes, very much that. 57 minutes and 59 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Definitely muting this though, because I think we're just okay, never mind. Perfect timing. Let's pause there. We're gonna take a break because I am starving. And I have a cinnamon sugar pretzel that I'm gonna go heat up in the microwave and eat over break. I need AD to run real fast. Yes, bio break. Definitely make sure that you are taking care of your skin suits, meat suits, skin husks, whatever we're calling them. Hi, Blythe. We're taking a break. I'm sorry. We'll be back in 10 minutes, though. Everybody hydrate. Everybody get a little snacky poo, and we'll be back at 3:16 or whatever hour it is for you and 16 minutes. Okay, we'll see you in a bit. Bye. Hi. Hello, my friends. We are back. We have all the food in California. I don't doubt that. What are we talking about? What food are we talking about? Just jump scared me. I'm sorry, Christine. The music turns off and everything. Oh my God, you guys. Oh, Eve, that's so annoying. I'm glad you got it back. Gabby, me too. Yay, the quiet is over. Oh, hello, everyone. Oh, fair. Okay, Christine, that's valid. Apparently, the California office had a happy hour last night with Indian food. That sounds so yummy. Yeah, because there's no music on Discord. Okay, fair. I don't know how to... I did look into whether or not I can use Aaron's music as the hold music for Discord, and I don't think there's a way you can do that. So, I don't know how to fix that. Coffee and quiche. Ooh, yum. My son has fallen on the floor because the music stopped. Jimmy, I'm so sorry. Now I feel bad. My condolences to you and your son. I'm going to make a chicken and potato soup for dinner tonight. That sounds so good. Raspberry. Ooh, I want soup real bad now. I feel like Jennifer Coolidge. I want a hot dog real bad. Quiche is nice because you can put anything in it. Yes, very much. Quiche is so good. Can I ask advice on advocating with a psychiatrist? I was referred for an ADHD assessment. They tried to diagnose me with something I know I don't have. I'm worried the report will follow me around. I, generally speaking, with like all medical care, AJ, if there is something that you are like asking for testing or like a referral or like services that they are not providing you with, or they like refuse to provide you with, generally speaking, it's good advice to ask that they note that in your file or your notes, right? And if you have an objection to something that they have diagnosed you with, you can ask that they remove it from your records, but you can also ask that they note in your medical records that you object to that, or that you noted that that was like incorrect or not true or something, just so that you have that paper trail. I'm sorry that that's happening for you, though. That's really frustrating. That's not the way that that's supposed to be. Yeah, we finished one episode so far. Speaking of which, I did hear, by the way, nobody talked to me about picking my nose. I'm fixing my nose ring. I did hear back that they were able to postpone the internet stuff until 6 p.m. So we're fucking in it, you guys. We're fucking moving and grooving. We're going to finish these last 2 episodes in 3 hours. We have no choice. So let's do this. How do people come up with so many ideas for what to make in terms of food? Coming up with something new every day is exhausting. Maria, absolutely there with you. I think for some people it is just less emotionally or mentally taxing. But also remember that people oftentimes have help and things like that. So, Christine, don't be a naysayer. Like, you're probably right, but also don't be a naysayer. Because, I don't know, I think we could maybe finish it. Speaking of which, let's get going. We're fast forwarding past the intro. So we're at 11 seconds now. So we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oops, sorry. Oh, that's why, because there's music. Okay, here we go.
Today we are going to see each other's places. Okay, me.
This you?
Me. For him to see my place, I'm like, oh my gosh, he's gonna like see my closet. It's very clean. I'm super clean. But also, I haven't been there in 3 weeks. So if there's like a little dust bunny, like, is he gonna call off the wedding? Like, isn't he cute?
I like it. It's really homey.
Come look at my room.
Okay, you're clean and organized, but you have stuff in random spots.
Hello.
Hellfire, I saw your comment. Proud of you, friend.
Hello, I'm Jimmy.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you guys. I got some champagne. All right, should we pop it or what?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, ready? Yay! Cheers to you. New family. So now what? Are you moving in? Are you gonna be the third best friend out here? Tell me yours. I live through Chelsea, so I'm married too, you guys.
Her roommate might be a little too much. I could not live here. Not a chance.
This is nice, babe.
It's my spot.
It smells good. Look
Thank you, Elle. I believe in us.
Dive in.
Babe, you said it was small. This is huge.
This is Chelsea and Jimmy.
I mean,
IGS.
small for 2 people.
Oh my god! You have laundry in your closet? I am shocked.
You just gotta understand that when I have meetings, we don't have another room. I mean, I would love for you to live here, but that's an obstacle. I mean, you would just have to go on a walk every time I have a meeting.
I'm gonna be so
Yeah,
fit.
that's a real issue.
You like my
That's
place
fair.
then?
I love it. I really like it. You can't live with me. I mean, we could just tell my roommate to kick rocks, but
I guess we're moving in here.
hell yeah.
I mean, there's a third option there, but go off. No, that's okay. Also, him not liking her roommate seems like such a red flag. Like, what, you don't like her because she talks or because she's fun or loud? Like, I don't know, whatever.
Is it?
Oh, not you covering the code. Wow. Okay, excuse me.
It's like, no, you can see it.
I mean, you're being recorded.
I got this
like,
home in
I
2021.
would cover it
I really
too,
love it.
AD.
It's my sanctuary. It's my place where it's my peace.
Well, this is spacious.
This is where I'm always at watching TV.
You love some TV.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I like the quietness of it, but, you know, it would be nice to have someone in the house. And I think it's ready, family ready. So, you know, I definitely see a future where she's moved in, and I think that would be a beautiful thing. So hopefully she's open to it.
Oh my gosh, is this your...
It's my vision board, yeah.
Okay, cute.
I have to show you mine.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's on my phone.
Really? Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you got a little Jesse stuff, you know, spend time with people who are good for your mental health, which I'm all about, you know. You know, I got a little love in there, yep. You know what I mean? Boy manifested it, I didn't even know it.
Some books.
It's kind of cute.
Yeah, some books, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Did you read all of these, or these are decorations?
No, I read some of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Valid
This is my
question,
bedroom.
honestly.
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
What you think?
Comfortable.
Comfortable,
Cozy,
okay.
Yeah.
The pillow game needs some work.
The pillow game needs some work,
Mhm. Yeah.
but that's okay. That's easy to work with.
Yep.
You got
Sure.
some pillowcase, so I'm impressed.
I'll put it on your side, for sure.
I'm impressed.
I'll take the L.
What's this one about?
That's my jersey. It's Hall of Fame jersey after I graduated. Yeah. You know, All-American.
I know, Jermaine. I hope so too.
Hell yeah.
It's just like not the worst, honestly.
Look at you.
See, look at me, man.
Hi,
I still feel like I
Irene.
could beat you in a race. Yeah.
I really want somebody to bet on it, honestly. I really would take
I'll
that
bet on
money.
it.
I saw the TikTok on there, Steffi. I wasn't even gonna say anything.
Oh my
but I saw
gosh.
that
I
too.
Little
can
color
wear all your
coordinated.
clothes. I love your style. It's like a vintage store in here.
Yeah. So what you think?
I mean, I'm impressed.
You impressed?
I am impressed.
But also,
It's
again, the bar is in
definitely needs a
hell.
woman's touch.
Yep.
I'm glad I don't see a woman's touch.
So, what you thinking, man? Like, I could fit the bill. Like, at the end of the day, like, I already paying for this mortgage, so you just hop right in.
I think I could see myself in here. You gotta tell me twice.
You can tell you twice.
Nope. I'm so proud of him in this house.
Also, real quick, sorry, I saw a question about the cat cam stuff. If you want to send me footage for cat cam, there are instructions in the announcements channel on Discord. Basically, you can send them to me through WeTransfer, and I have the email address in there. I don't know if it's gonna work, to be clear. Also, if you sent me footage before, it's a fair bet that it didn't work. So if you want to send it again, feel free to send it again. I'm gonna try and situate all of it this weekend because I'm ahead on content stuff. So, we'll see. But yes, Natty. The thing about this that's hard is that the bar is really low, right? And it's like sad to see the bar be so low, but then also at the same time, like, the reality of being on dating apps is really bleak. And so I can understand why coming into this situation would be like, oh, like this man has like stuff on the walls and his bed is not just like a mattress on the floor. What a green flag. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think sometimes the current state of affairs really does influence our perspective. Because even I was like, oh, you know, this is nice. And like, you know, it's a hard balance to find, I think. I wish I had Discord. I would give y'all a small dog cam. Oh, naughty cute. Feel free to use the photos of my burbs. Oh, thank you. Okay, so the cat is so calm. It's pre-recorded footage, to be clear. But generally speaking, Echelon's a pretty chill little beeb. This was all while the dogs were barking too. I want you guys to know that the dogs were freaking out because somebody was trying to tell me the good news, and I obviously didn't answer the door, but the dogs were really upset that we weren't answering the door for their new friends. What? Kyle, buy yourself some cumin. If someone asked me if my 2,000 books were for decoration, I would laugh. But also, Zara, like, that's such a thing. Because if somebody asked me that question, I'd be like, probably 50-50. Some of them, it's not even like that they were intended to be decor. It's just that I thought I would read them, and then I didn't, you know? Captain Quesadilla. Yeah, the good news. To be fair, they look like a really nice bunch of women, but just not for me. You know, I don't need that chat. I'm a self-described godless heathen. Yesterday, my therapist's dog started barking like crazy because the appliance delivery showed up early and we were just waiting. outside her house. Oh my God. That's my worst nightmare, Christine. My worst nightmare. Yes, exactly, Annika. An okay looking house shouldn't be a green flag, but it really is though, which is so sad. That's fair, Ciel. Decorating is, I think more difficult than people give credit for. Yes, exactly, Natty. It's on my list of things that I'll get to eventually, you know? Okay. 5 minutes and 4 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I can definitely see myself raising a family here and having kids and cooking breakfast and making it work for sure. You would want me to move in here?
Oh, of course.
Really?
Oh, of course. Hell yeah. Like, you know, I need your women's touch. That's what I'm saying. Like, kind of let me know what you see. Like, you know, like tell me where you can add your little splash to it, you know? Definitely got to, you know, make it kid friendly, you know? Honestly, if we have a kid, like, you know, you definitely got room.
I could see myself in here.
Yeah?
Does anybody remember if he owns this house or is he renting it?
Oh, yeah. Of course, of course. Come here.
True, Lucia.
Don't cut it with me.
No, that's okay. He does own it. Okay, I was going to say, if he's renting this, then I'm confused about his insistence that they live there. But if he owns it, then I kind of get it. Honestly, that's valid.
Are you terrified to see what my house looks like?
I'm sure it'll be very tidy.
It is very tidy.
This should be
All
good.
right, moment of truth. So you can judge me on my living situation.
Of course, you have a whole ass.
I mean, why not? This is the whole reason I wanted to have a
How
house.
much time do you spend out here?
Every day.
Every single day?
Literally every day.
What do you do in the winter?
Still out here.
Oh, what is this? Cute.
So, I don't know, in the pods we had talked about, like, I didn't go to college. I kind of just went the business route instead. So back home, our local newspaper did like a newspaper article about me on my first places and talked about my dad. I didn't realize that was going to be like the last picture we took.
Oh, that's really
I told you I used
sad.
to have really long hair.
Yeah.
It's like down to my shoulders.
It is really long. Yeah.
Like, you don't want me to grow it back out?
I mean, I'm gonna hold back my comments.
I can. Oh, why? You're such a good roaster.
Yeah. I think that's cute. Can I open the door?
Open the door.
It's like very
So,
teenager,
first
though.
impressions, it is very clean.
I'm not kidding how like OCD I am about things.
Is this what you're wrong?
It is.
Wait.
Again, just real quick, we addressed it earlier. We're going to address it again. OCD is a debilitating disorder. That's also a neurodivergency. To be clear, there's a physiological difference in the way that your brain is structured and functions, and reducing what is actually a really debilitating and difficult to treat and diagnose disorder to like a quirky joke about how neat and cleanly you are is, first of all, rude. But second of all, like doing a disservice to the disorder generally. Hold on, I just saw something fly by. Abigail, thank you for joining the McNugs. Welcome, my friend. Thanks for joining. Glad to have you here. They say it a lot here. Oh, okay, great. Thank you for the heads up, Blue. I know. Chelsea, it really bothers me. Like, just don't say that. It's so frustrating. This is Laura and Jeramey, who both seem to be really committed to using the term OCD incorrectly and in a way that's really rude. Joseph, thank you for the 5 more memberships. Meyer, Kate Bird, Kay Bartow, Cass the First, and Shayna. You guys got memberships. Welcome to the McNugs. Thanks for being here. You're one of us now. As somebody going through it with OCD right now, I'm so tired of this phrasing. Yes, upset bag. Yeah, I'm sending you big love, first of all, because OCD is no joke. But second of all, big agree. Isn't hoarding often comorbid with OCD? I actually don't know, Iris. I feel like I vaguely remember seeing research about this, but I don't know for certain. So I don't want to put my whole ass behind that statement if that's not true. Laura has so much to say about the clothes. Has so much to say about the clothes and the styles. Let people do what they want. I'm very interested to see the closet reveal because she was really critical of his clothes while they were on their honeymoon. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, thank you, Alexandra. Oh yeah, we should go over trigger warnings. Alexandra said trigger warning for homophobic comment by Laura, which is really disappointing. Okay, so let's see. So again, yeah, the misuse of the term OCD is going to happen here. So if that's a button, be aware of that. Also a mention of grandparent loss in like 10 minutes or so. Pumpkin. Thank you for the 10 memberships, lovey. Electric Ellie, Jackie Williams, Kira Jen, Sam, a couple of other people. Welcome to the McNugs, you guys. You're one of us now. Christine, stop it. Yay. Yeah, thank you, Pumpkin, for growing our little community. Okay, there is a money conversation at like 30 minutes. Off-putting conversation about birth control at 30 minutes. And then the use of clingy later in the episode. So, I'll try to warn you as we get closer to those, but generally speaking, right now, if grandparent loss or misuse of the term OCD is a button, or money stuff, be aware that that's coming up. What are we booing, Samantha? I'm about to leave for Santa Barbara for my birthday. Y'all have been so helpful for me, so smart. If y'all want some techno, let me know. Kyle, yay! I hope that your birthday is so incredibly fun. Thank you for being here. And we always want techno, obviously. Oh, Luna, I'm so sorry. Big love to you. That's never an easy thing to navigate. This is gonna be painful. Yeah, I'm feeling that. Yes, many consensual and only if you want them internet hugs to our friends with OCD, because this shit sucks. Both the disorder and these people representing it poorly. Okay. Sorry. Natty said deadass though. I love when people in my life let me style their clothes. Yes. However, I will never say something isn't good when I don't like it. I say, oh, that's great for you. Yes, Natty, exactly. As a person who does really enjoy helping people with styling stuff, the thing to remember too is that like just because something isn't my style doesn't mean that it's bad, right? Like I have helped people style stuff before that like is very much a way that I would not want to dress myself, or like that would feel like good for me, but it like makes them happy, and so we can still like have a good collaborative conversation about finding something that makes someone feel good, you know? It's really not that hard in my opinion to just be validating of other people's clothing choices. I don't know. Oh, homophobia comment. Thank you, Samantha. Yes, also homophobia. Fair warning. V5O, yay! Okay, we're at... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. 6 minutes and 52 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Am I wrong?
It is.
Wait, why is she so cute? I'm so happy for you both. Not the heart for an O. Isn't it amazing how one little word can be the start of something so wonderful? Congrats on your engagement. Much love and merry happy days ahead.
Many happy days.
Many. Cute kitchen. This is really cute silverware.
Ask
Should I be concerned?
No.
I've never met a guy that would pick out cute
But hold
silverware.
on, like I even keep up with like the matching like kitchen utensils. Like
It looks staged.
I live very minimally. Sorry.
In the pods, Jeramey and I did talk quite a bit about like cleanliness, living styles. He said his house was immaculate. I kind of just laughed it off as like, yeah, right. Every guy kind of says that. Now that I've seen Jeramey's house, I feel surprised and like relieved. I mean, it's a really nice kitchen.
Yeah.
It's cute. I didn't know guys like this existed. A lot of guys say that they're clean or say that they're tidy. He's like next level. Why is it also like
organized?
oddly like brought up to the front?
Because I make sure all the labels are turned out when I open my
What
doors.
the? All right, you win. You're gonna win for sure.
just
You're putting
really
my like
neat
organization stuff to shame.
Yeah.
Nice.
very
Yeah, this
organized.
is really clean.
Yeah.
Wow. It's kind of serial killer a little bit, giving serial killer vibes, but like in a good way.
You got to test the bed, like, because that is important. You got to lay down. Don't what you think.
I just want to point out that she was ready to complain about him not being clean enough. And then now that it's super clean, it's like serial killer vibes and we don't like it. Like, it really seems, yes, F5O, it really seems like there's just no winning. That's a good point, Gemma Bell, actually, which is that it is very empty, which doesn't necessarily mean it's clean, right? Aaron and I talk about this all the time. There is a big difference between being tidy and being clean. I am a deep cleaner. I clean things like really obsessively. Aaron is a tidier, right? So Aaron keeps our house tidy on a day-to-day basis, where I will like leave cups or, you know, my phone or claw clips or whatever all over the house. But I am like the one who will get in there and like scrub the grout in our shower, you know, and like make sure that things are clean. And those two things are not the same, you know? It did kind of come across like she just wanted to complain, Natty. I'm not even going to lie. Yeah. Which, to be fair, could be an editing thing. Netflix loves to do this where they typecast people. But it does kind of, I won't lie, it pushes my buttons a little. All right. 8 minutes and 34 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Jump on it like
Yeah.
Yeah, this is great.
Thank you,
And my
Lou. Proud of you, too.
Let me see how it works.
So you like slip it on?
Oh, is this
Wow.
the
Yeah.
CPAP?
Hey,
But you'll
That's like pretty
but
minimal,
you don't make
honestly,
any
though.
sound?
No, it's done.
Confirmed by other people?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like a big elephant's trunk.
I'll just
It's
go to bed
really not
before
that
you
bad as
for the
far
rest
as
of our lives.
CPAPs
You
are
don't have to see it.
concerned.
It's okay.
I love it.
Lay down. Let's see what it would be like.
So we're gonna lay down, and I gotta just.
I love that you like sound like Squidward with it on.
It literally
Sexy,
just goes
right?
over his
Yeah, it's hot.
nostrils.
Love it.
Okay, with the music, Netflix. She's dropping the hint that she's hoping he's also a serial killer. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, Brittany and Kenneth.
Oh my god! How do you survive? Maybe you need somebody to cook for you.
And you see, like,
We
I have a
need
whole
some meal preps in here.
air fryer. Never
Okay,
used
fair.
it
Is there any?
Oh.
Okay, this is
No.
a little bit.
before. Yeah.
Oh my god,
That's
you're such
really
a
not
dude.
that bad.
Yeah.
Although, yes, we had such an emotional and spiritual connection within the pods, like I could not see his body language. Granted, I have only been with Ken in person for a few days now.
Oh, this is my spice cabinet.
There's no
It's
spices
just,
in
you know,
there.
he has his introverted moments.
Oh, it's so big.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I could be reading into it too much. You know, we did talk about like how I have a tendency of overanalyzing, and that is something that I have noticed. And I think over time, like I'll better understand that like when he is taking his moment, like maybe he just needs that time, but like he's not upset, like everything's okay.
So, you seen everything.
I liked it. I'm impressed.
Thank you, babe. How you feeling? Because, you know, I'm ecstatic, but how are you?
Good question.
I'm excited. I'm excited for the real world. I believe that there always in life has to be a balance.
I think it's coming up.
When we were in the Dominican Republic, like you still had a sense of like peace and happiness overlaying you. Whereas truthfully here, it seems like a distance, which is fine. However, it does not, you do not have that sense of like peace and like just relaxation over you. Like this morning when we woke up and I'm like super excited and I like smile at you and I'm like, good morning, baby. And you rolled over and you're like, hey. And I was like,
But see, here's the thing. That's why I say it's very overly analyzed, because every night that we spend together, I haven't been that way. When I have these moments that are not like the big personality or just like the really just overly like, what is going to be the grace that I'm giving? Because you're not going to always show up when how like Peaches and good morning, like that's not always going to be you.
No.
So do I get a chance? Am I supposed to just be like,
right.
oh, for real?
That's how
You know what I'm saying? That's how you're going to be?
That's how you
on
feel?
one day?
Asking all the questions.
You know, that's kind of where I am with it. Like, I want there to be a level of like,
grace.
yeah. Like, what are you gonna do when when I have moments where it is completely just not who I normally am on a day-to-day basis? Like, is it gonna be something where you're like, are you still happy with me?
Yeah.
Do you still want me? Do you want to be here? Are we ready to be normal? Go to work, you go to work, and then we come home to each other.
Listen, I have mixed feelings about this. Pause. We're at 12 minutes and 50 seconds. Here's the thing. I hear what he's saying, and I think there is very much a world where we should give people space to not be like, you know, jumping for joy all the time. If she does have a tendency to overanalyze or be like hyper vigilant, then sure, right? And also, the thing to remember is that it doesn't really matter if you have a good enough reason to feel how you feel. The truth is that you just do, right? And so even if her feelings of discomfort are because of her own hypervigilance, him saying, oh, okay, so like this is just like, you know, are you going to interrogate me every time I'm not jumping for joy, isn't really addressing the core issue, which is that she feels like things are weird because of his behavior. And again, it's important for people to be doing their own work, right? Obviously, it's important that like in an ideal world, Brittany would be working on whatever hypervigilance or over-analyzing she's doing in therapy. And also, I think there's a world where we can say that like it would make sense for a partner to be like, yeah, I hear that. You know, like I'll be mindful of that, right? Like I can't promise you that I'm going to be this person who jumps for joy every morning because I'm just not that way. But knowing that it's important to you, I'll make an effort, you know? And like, it just seems like he is kind of, we're skirting the issue. And it isn't, I don't think it's going to work very well. He's doing the opposite to what he promised. He said before he wanted to do those checking in daily with her and they barely talk. She's always doing the talking. That's a good point, Carola, because he did say that. She's trying to so gently point out a pattern of his behavior, and he's always like, why are you making a huge deal out of one thing when she gives an example? I feel like that's a fair point, actually, which is that she gave an example to try to like illustrate a point, and he reduced it to the example. I saw somebody saying diet gaslighting earlier, and it does kind of feel that way. Someone told him something in the DMs. He switched up when he got his phone back. Wait, do we know that for sure? Wait, that's true? Don't no spoilers for the end or how things like work out. She doesn't have to be hypervigilant to notice that he ignores her all the time. True, Caitlin. Okay. Also, the fact that he switched up his level of attentiveness, if he would have been like that from the beginning, she wouldn't be as bothered by it. That's fair, Sheena. I think there's some level of explanation in regards to like the pods being this sort of fucked up pressure cooker environment where people are doing a lot. And I think it's fair to say that like at a certain point I have to downshift, right? That I can't be that vivacious forever. But I don't like that he's not willing to be receptive to her at all. Because again, even if that is true, okay, it's just speculation. Thank you, Gemma Bell. I think even if that is true, though, there again is still something to be said for being willing to meet in the middle, or at the very least, just acknowledge that, talk about that, make space for her to talk about that. You know, it's the fact that he's not willing to have the conversation with her that is frustrating to me. Because again, even if it is a result of her own overanalyzing or hypervigilance, it isn't an unfair expectation that he should be willing to hold space for her while she works through that and offer her reassurance while she's like temporarily working on adjusting her thoughts and responses to his behavior, you know? Are you guys talking about spice cabinets in the Discord? I should have Aaron post a picture of our spice cabinet because it's kind of wild. And he's like completely allowed to not be into her. Just tell her that. Yes, Caitlin, that's the other thing too, is that if this is a result of him not wanting to date her specifically or not wanting to date a white woman or like whatever the issue is, at the very least, you can just level with her to be honest and respectful that like, listen, it's not going to work for me. Right. And like, that's okay. Do it. Is Aaron in the chat? He might be working on stuff. It's like he stopped showing up and wants her to end it so he doesn't have to. It does kind of have that vibe, Tanya. It does a little. Okay, let's keep going. 12 minutes and 46 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Understand completely. I don't have questions if you are feeling me.
That's good to hear.
We have exactly what it takes because we are two very strong-willed individuals that
Hello?
will do kind of like whatever it takes.
For sure.
His minimal responses are so frustrating to me. Yes, DM right episode. Okay, with the music. I don't know. I just don't. The vibes are off there. And I don't know if it's the editing or if it really is just weird, but there's something weird. Okay, this is Chelsea with her friends.
I love that shirt.
I'm gonna cry.
Don't cry. Don't cry. I brought wine.
You look so good. He's working upstairs.
What time does he have to work till?
He'll be done at like 5.
Where do you want this?
Let's put him on the counter.
Okay. Hold on. Come here.
It's so shiny. Oh my god. Sweating.
Dude, hands look really good.
He did so stinking good.
How was the experiment itself?
So freaking cool.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm really excited for you guys to meet.
Oh my god. Chelsea, cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, I need ice, but that's fine.
Do you guys want to go sit outside?
Yeah, let's do it. Were you interested in him the whole time? Were there some other people that you
everyone was interested in him.
Girl. So he was the hot commodity.
Oh, for sure. He was dating a bunch of girls. I was dating a bunch of guys. One guy who...
I know.
It was either him or Jimmy.
Okay.
His name was Trevor. We literally just laughed. So I definitely put him number 1.
Wait, Trevor or Jimmy?
Trevor. He told me he loved me. And then Trevor didn't date anyone but me. He went in to propose.
Chelsea.
Oh, no.
Oh my god, how was that?
It was not good.
Why? But why was he so into it and you were just like, no?
I was into it though. He had.
Oh gosh.
What?
Oh my god.
Stop. You guys are gonna die because it's so on par for me.
Oh my god, he plays video games.
Trevor had a mullet. And I guess.
Oh my god.
I guess. And he freaking did. Anyway,
how was it seeing him for
I know,
like
hot
the first time?
commodity.
I haven't seen him.
Oh, and you did really care about him.
I loved him.
Yeah.
Like, it was really hard to, just see who fit
Caitlin, I don't disagree.
better. But you know what? Everything worked out how it should have, and
Yeah.
yeah.
Hey, and you met a really great guy.
Yeah,
and you're
that's
engaged.
great. You proposed
I know,
first,
but you
so.
found your person.
I did.
I guess my first question is, does he look like how you thought he'd look?
No.
Yeah,
Does
I
he
don't
snore?
think anybody could have predicted.
No,
he looks
he's
like
the quietest
thumb.
sleeper ever.
But what about physical touch? It's not one of his love languages?
No, it is though. That's why it's really weird. I'm making dinner. Like, I want to enjoy being around you and like being silly with you, and he's just.
Ooh. Well.
No, he hasn't kissed me once today.
What?
Mm-hmm. What? It might just be me.
No.
You know, like,
Are you kidding me?
No.
Stop.
He saw a picture of the girl that he almost picked yesterday, and she's stunning.
Oh boy.
Jimmy wasn't sure if he was gonna pick her. He wasn't sure if he was gonna pick me. Same situation I was in. But
I
he's
mean,
not like saying,
Gems,
like,
am I wrong?
like, I miss her. Like, they ended really bad.
But if that's what helped him come to the decision that she wasn't for him, then it's probably for the best.
Yeah. He did just go back to work. He has meetings and like he's on the phone a lot. I know he loves me and he like tells me, but I don't know if that's kind of messing with his mind a little bit. I don't know.
Does anyone need more wine?
Liquid
in there, and it's gonna
What does that even
explode
mean?
it.
Give me
Okay.
ice. Oh gosh.
Hold on, real quick. I think the fact that he is not being very affectionate with her is enough of a red flag in the first place, but especially knowing that this might have started around the same time that he saw a picture of Jessica is concerning. I think a lot of people would be concerned about that. No, I don't think so, Melly. I think it truly came down to who proposed first, and it just so happened to be Jimmy. Someone on TikTok said he looks like the alien from Home, and it's uncanny. I know. Yeah, the whole thing about Jessica is, yeah. Let's keep going. 17 minutes and 11 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So you said that y'all haven't kissed yet.
Oh no, just today.
Oh my
You
god.
kissed him before.
I was like, what? Oh, sis.
I mean, I don't want to talk about things that your mom's gonna be upset we talked about, but like, I mean, his shoes are really big. I mean,
We had a lovely time.
okay.
He's very sweet.
What's up?
Hey,
Fred.
can we just talk about how weird this conversation is? Especially, can we just like do this the other way around, right? Like, imagine if Jimmy and all of his friends were downstairs talking about Chelsea's labia while she was upstairs working and then came down the stairs. Like, can we address how fucking weird this is? And also, it's childish. I'm sorry. It bothers me. This is a childish behavior. It's just very frustrating. I know. Jamea, I thought that too. How did he see a picture of her? He must have saw her out because I don't know. I don't think Chelsea is malicious. I think she doesn't realize how much she's letting her insecurities get to her. I personally have so much more beef with Jimmy than I do with Chelsea, honestly. I think Chelsea has some pick-me behaviors. And I think Chelsea is like definitely not doing the best job of being like an ideal or healthy partner. But I think generally speaking, Jimmy is so not setting her up for success and also has a lot of his own problematic behaviors. Okay, thank you, Cobble Jen. Truly, I've never understood this obsession with sex and genitalia. Like, why? Why do you care? Ugh. Oh, they're gonna address the picture thing later. Okay, got it. Let's keep going. 17 minutes and 41 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
This is Jenna.
Hi, nice to meet
Jimmy,
you.
nice to meet you.
Jenna, this is Morgan.
Jimmy.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, I'm Catherine.
Jimmy, nice
to
to
meet you.
My boss told me that I was irreplaceable today. 'Cause I was like,
That's nice,
I was
babe.
like, yeah, that's the first time I've talked to her. Good met at work.
Babe, they loved it.
They love it?
Yeah, beautiful. you did a good job.
Aww.
What was like
Bye,
the
Lucia.
number
Thanks
one
for
thing
coming.
that made you fall in love with Chelsea?
I mean, I got a bunch.
I know, because
See,
you were popular for what I hear. It's over here.
No,
I had
Vanessa. He
two
wasn't,
really
but
strong
that's what I'm
relationships
saying.
pretty
How
deep
weird
into
that
it.
would be.
I had a really tough decision to make. One girl, not to talk about another person, but she.
Babe, great. You can say
yeah.
whatever.
I don't know. She was the only person I was really considering, and I had strong feelings about her. And it ended poorly. And I went in there with her, and she could tell by my tone of voice I was sad from how the last date ended, and she just picked me up. And like
She does that.
every
I thought he was gonna dump me.
Wait, did you really?
Mm-hmm. And that was when he told me he loved me. basically it was like, damn it, I love you, Chelsea. And I just fell to the floor because I was just shocked. You just sounded so sure.
I was, and she didn't believe me.
No. So did you say I love you back?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I did.
Like, is marriage something that like is like something you've always thought about?
And I'm very much a relationship person.
Right. So if you both say yes and get married, what are like the next steps afterwards?
Yeah, we're moving into my apartment. It's so small, but
So you would move into his place.
He has a studio, but his studio is so nice. Or if he is working from home and has a ton of meetings, I can go down to a coffee shop.
And
just,
you like
hang
doing
out.
that.
Yeah,
And
you do.
the spot he lives in?
Girl.
So do you want kids?
I want a big family. I want a bunch
How
of
many
kids.
kids?
I can negotiate, but at least 3.
I thought you were gonna say 6. I was like, all right.
I thought he was gonna say 6 too.
I would like 3 to 5 kids, but that changes.
It changes when your lady is 30 years old. That's what changes.
Oh, stop.
My brother said he wanted 3 kids, and he had 1 kid, and was like, I'm not having any more kids. And so
Oh, okay, so
I-
you're like, you're flexible. Do you believe in going to bed angry?
Damn. No, she.
So what happened?
I've only had. Yeah, they want the tea.
We want the tea.
We've had one argument. One. And it went well because she understood where I was at, and I said sorry.
Happy wife, happy life.
And I said sorry.
I will say sorry 100% of the time if you can understand where I'm at.
He communicates so stinking well, so.
Like our relationship started with hours of talking and hours of getting to know each other, and I really didn't care what she looked like.
Well, it's easy to say because she's gorgeous.
Yeah, true.
It is easy to say because she's gorgeous. How much different am I than Chelsea's typical type?
A little bit.
You look nothing like
What
a typical
I was
type.
trying to be nice, but
She described what she. Okay, I gotta tell them this.
Oh, they know.
She described
Her
what
type.
she looked like.
Who do
a
I
good
always see on
amount.
the plane?
Oh, Carrie Underwood
and
Carrie Underwood, I can
Megan
see.
Fox.
Yes.
Yeah.
You thought I was lying. I had dark hair, blue eyes. Oh, and big boobs.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, that's the only thing I like.
Okay.
He hates it. He hates
The hell yeah, brother?
Yeah. No, he
That was a major
hates
selling point for me.
Why?
Like, I just don't want the girl I
I
make love to call me brother.
I did it to be funny.
That's something you'll learn with Chelsea is if you tell her not to do something, she's gonna start doing it every day.
Chelsea.
Whatever.
Is Chelsea not your type?
Chelsea is my type. I think Chelsea's perfect.
Aw, babe.
I don't believe that for 1 second. Especially because he, at the same party where they got in a big giant fight, told everybody everything's so perfect, it's perfect, and then they had a big giant blowout fight after. Hold on, pause. But also too, like, again, the Megan Fox thing, like, let's just address this here. The discourse around this issue is so fucking rancid, and I just want to encourage people to, like, pause and take a step back when getting sucked into this discourse about whether or not Chelsea looks like Megan Fox, because again, I want to point out the fact that, first of all, she was very clear with him that she didn't see it, but that she got it from people when she was, at work, because she's a flight attendant, basically. So in no way did she assert that she is like a carbon copy of Megan Fox. She actually said, I don't see it, and I really think it's just because I have dark hair and blue eyes, and that was it, right? To me, this is like a relatively benign disclosure, but a lot of people are accusing her of like lying on purpose to try to steal her or steal Jimmy from Jessica, and like truly just so incredibly ridiculous and like such a reach. Like, please stretch before making such a reach, because it's just not like, we have no good faith evidence to support that that was even a thought in their mind, or in her mind rather. The Megan Fox discourse is so brain dead that it's leading me to question the underlying rationality of humanity again. I think agree. But the other thing about this is that a lot of the dissent about whether or not she looks like Megan Fox is coming from this really misogynistic place, of like, oh, she could never because she's so ugly, right? And like, she said that because she knows she's ugly and Jessica's prettier than her. And like, ew, fucking gross. Like, can we not do the thing where we, first of all, reduce women to their appearance, and then also pit them against each other like they're wild animals fighting for the right to survive? Like, truly, this is so very much not helpful. And like, while, you know, Chelsea and Jessica might never see like our individual discourse or comments about it, the people in your life hear you dehumanizing and shitting on people's appearances and like women generally, like reducing people to their physical attributes, and like, that's fucking shitty, right? Like, essentially what you're communicating to all of the people around you and the people that you're in relationships with is that if I decide that you're not physically attractive, I am willing to be really fucking cruel to you because I think it's funny. And like, that's super fucking offensive and also misogynistic. It literally is. Also, Maddie, like, for real, get out. If you don't like me, if you don't like my content and you disagree with me, fucking goodbye. Like, I truly do not have the patience. This happens every time we stream Love is Blind, where people who are really committed to their misogynistic bullshit show up in my chat and like, no, not available. Thanks. I think it would be better if everyone on the planet experienced a magical sex change and had to redo puberty, being given the option to switch back or not at the end of it. Okay, but also, Cobblejen, this sounds like my genderless dream. I would love this. I've said from the beginning that I wish so deeply that I could just remove my like gendered body parts like Legos and just snap them back on as it helps me. Thank you, Gems. Maddie, I saw your comment about like, sure, this never happens to men. And like, ew. If your argument for why a behavior is okay is because it also happens to men, then we have lost the plot. Like, also, nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying that men are never dehumanized, but lots of people are saying that it happens to women and femme folks way fucking more often, and it's also way fucking crueler when it happens to women, and it's also literally dangerous. Like, we're losing our lives. People are hate criming us, and like, that's not funny. Like, there is a very real system of power that is committed to disenfranchising women and femme folks and like anybody who's not a cis man, basically, from their right and ability to protect themselves. Like, what a disingenuous fucking argument. Also, yeah, shout out to our mods. Thank you guys for being the best. The amount of times I have requested Velcro Yitties from the universe. Yes, Peregrine Joy. Also, hi, I didn't see you come in. Very much yes. If I could Velcro off my gendered body parts and exchange them for other ones, then I would. That is the trans dream, truly. Laura, I love that for you too. Listening to this on my drive home. I can't wait to hear about this mess. Mara, I'm glad you're here. Me too, honestly. As a physically disabled person, I personally wouldn't mind shedding my entire body for a little while. Georgiana, I think that too, honestly. Okay. Hell yay. I'm very glad. Maddie just brought up the point. Oh, Maddie just brought up something that's besides the point. We're talking about Chelsea. Yes, exactly. Again, I just want to encourage people to remember, especially in the face of all the discourse that's happening about Chelsea, to just remember, whether or not you think the jokes are funny or whatever, that the way that we engage about this discourse about somebody that we deem to be like unattractive or like, you know, not worthy of our compassion, it speaks volumes about like your character personally. If you are willing to be cruel and objectify people and dehumanize people because you don't like them, you might not be as kind of a person as you thought you were. You know, and like, that's an important thing for us to sit with, because even when we don't like people, even people that we don't find attractive or someone that we wouldn't want to be in a relationship with, doesn't mean that you get the right to treat them as though they are like not worthy of basic human respect. Bye, Christine. I hope you sleep well. Also, Jimmy asked her about her celebrity look. Like, yes, thank you, Natty, very much. Autosave, the dream, to be able to pop them off and sleep on my stomach. I just want to swap bodies with my cat for a day. That also sounds like the dream, honestly. Can we just talk about what a good life pets of millennials live? Because just like all the special food and constantly having somebody telling you how cute you are, that sounds delightful. I want that. I'd like to be able to remove my breasts whenever I don't want to deal with them. Me too, CL. Me too. Can we talk about how great it would feel to go for a run or go exercise with nothing holding you down? Also, hi, Mark. Thanks for coming. I told Natalie this earlier, but same goes for you. You are not under any obligation to do mod stuff. I know that you guys have been busy all day, so if you want to have brain off time, you are welcome to do that. Please know that you don't have to be doing the things. I value you guys just as community members too. So my cats live better than I do most days. Sarah, yes. I know my pets definitely do. Like, look at this baby. Look at her. She's so cute. Just like living her best little life. Also, I do see the Carrie Underwood comparison. I hadn't really thought about it. I'm gonna have to look the next time she comes up on screen. Okay, let's keep going. 22 minutes and 23 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oops, sorry, it's muted.
Can we see your place?
I'm excited.
I wonder what it smells like.
That's a huge thing to me is the smell.
Ooh, you know what? This is a nice place.
You like
See
it?
you.
Yeah.
You have a nice big kitchen. I'm still got really these like just little things.
So I put all my crystals around it, and it's supposed to light up and be a waterfall.
Wait, you're a crystal girl?
I am. Ever since I was a kid. What?
Oh no.
Is that a bad thing? What?
Throw the flag.
What? Is that a bad thing?
I've heard a lot of things about crystal girls. I've never experienced for myself.
Like what?
I don't know.
I love my crystals. There's no shame about it, and you're gonna like it too. This is my grandpa.
Is your grandpa?
Yes.
Also, what we're not going to do is normalize men having a hobby where they literally make up a fantasy of which celebrity football players they would have on their team and get together once a week to play essentially like LARPing a football coach and tell women with crystals that they're being silly. Okay. Just tell me that you hate women. Like, just that's shorter. That's easier. Just say that you don't respect hobbies that aren't male-centric. Hi, Mark. Don't diss fantasy football. Listen, Mark, I like LARPing as much as the next guy, okay? I have my friends over to play D&D on the reg, and we all have a great time pretending to be fake little elf people and little tiefling people with our little accents. We have a great time, okay? And there is truly nothing wrong with that. But what we're not going to do is say that other people who have hobbies that just because we don't like them or we don't resonate with them means that they're like silly and baseless. Like, that's so irritating to me. Yes, it's football D&D. It's football D&D, and that's fine, right? There's nothing wrong with it. But to say that you get to play football D&D, but crystal girlies are like, that's all too much. Like, no, that's not at all what we're doing here. Like, that's so incredibly like double standard hypocritical. That's the word that I'm looking for. Just let me be happy with my rocks. Yes, a Baldur's Gate 3 mod where all characters are replaced with football players. Okay, but the numbers would skyrocket though. Crystals are pretty cool. Also, too, again, with the astrology thing, right? That, like, you don't have to like astrology or even care about it or be interested in it. But if it brings somebody peace to have, like, little rocks around the house that, like, all told do no damage, they don't bother anybody, and, like, you know, at worst, they're just pretty things to look at, then, like, why is that a bad thing? Like, just let people have things is my point here. This is very much the misogyny thing of, like, any interest that non-men have is going to get criticized to the nth degree, right? If you are a woman who likes crystals, then you're just like a silly crystal girl, right? But if you're a woman that likes football, then you're a poser and like you can't like football enough. Or if you're a woman who likes rock music, then like, oh yeah, we'll name 5 songs from that band. And like, it's never enough. It's never enough. There's always a commentary that misogynistic people are going to have about your hobbies. And like, I'm just over it. Silly crystal snails. See, thank you, Mark. This is why you're allowed to have fantasy football, because you respect crystal people and like we can just parallel play with our hobbies, you know? Didn't he do the chicken butt joke? Dude can't see any red flags beyond his own. Yes, thank you. Hold on, Lou, what did Lou say? I missed it. There are so many things. Johnny said, oh no, you're a crystal girly, and said it was a red flag. Yeah. Thank you, Kamal Jen. Exactly. Yes, Christine. Christine said I deeply related when Aaron said I used to be a hating ass and have made an effort to stop the last few years. Just love that someone loves something. Exactly. Oh, yes, Natty. If you like comic books, you have to name every single superhero and know all the history and the lore and like all the things and like why? Also, that's misogyny for sure on the bingo card. And Mickey goes on a rant. So if you have Mickey goes on a rant or misogyny on your bingo card, make sure you check both of those off. I'm still a hating ass, but in my own brain. I need to hear my haterade, which also, Christine, is super valid, right? I think there's also room for that too. Okay, let's keep going. 23 minutes and 11 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
This is like the best picture. It's not the most ideal picture, but that's my grandpa. I like to think of it that he was like guiding me and taking the trash out of my life constantly.
I love his hat.
Actually,
he looks like a cool dude.
He was just like an entity of peace, genuinely a great man, and I can't believe it's been 2 years since his passing.
So I think I am, in my opinion, ready to get a house. Like I'm over trying to pay like crazy amount for rent, like in an apartment like this. But it's just making the move, actually getting a place.
My dad has been trying. Like he has been on my case. He's like with your finances, but I was so used to living a lifestyle where it was just kind of unpredictable, and I still have that like part of me that definitely wants to go out and explore. But I was like right there with you. Like I was planning that was gonna be my next move after my lease ended next year. So I think it's perfect because it seems like both of us are financially ready.
Obviously, yes, get a house right away. The other thing I want to do is I want to retire early. So I do want to live like freely as possible, put as much money.
Hold on, sorry, pause. Discussion about condoms and kids warning. Okay, thank you. And also, Lou said, just a heads up, this convo feels controlling. So we might have some rancid vibes coming up with like control issues and especially about like kids and reproductive stuff. So fair warning if that's an issue for you. I'm also going to rewind by 10 seconds because I'm going to level with you. I wasn't super paying attention. So we're at 24 minutes and 17 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Both of us are financially ready.
Obviously, yes, get a house right away. The other thing I want to do is I want to retire early. So I do want to live like freely as possible, put as much money away, like cutting back on certain things. Would you be okay with that too?
I feel like I could definitely get to that. I don't know. I feel like we live in such crazy times that like my mindset is about living in the moment. It's obviously very, very crucial to think about the future, but I'm more about like living in the present, enjoying what you have, like, you know, living it up while you can because you really never know. In a sense, it's a good thing to kind of rub off on you because I feel like you're way more frugal, but like I feel like you should, you know, live it up. It is nice to enjoy like some of the good things in life.
And I'm not saying I'm like never like do anything. Like, I still want to like travel and get trips too, but like
100%.
I really want to just be able to say like, hey, at like 50 years old, like that's it. And then like actually be there for the kids and like enjoy that time.
Yeah.
But, like that's one of the big things I'm like looking for is like make sure that I'm financially secure before I ever have kids.
Ooh, yes. Awkward convo about money.
I feel like we're on the same page in terms of our...
Hold on, pause. If you have awkward convo about money on your bingo card, definitely this counts because... Bye, Raspberry. Thanks for coming. Yeah, I feel like there is a good balance to be found with these issues, but I just feel like they're doing the thing where they're just like yesing to everything that the other person says without having a real conversation about what that actually looks like, you know? Captain Casilla, yes, this feels like this should have been discussed in the pods. Very much that. Yes, also, for what it's worth, just in case anybody doesn't know, oh yes, one of our community members has done a tarot reading, Mark. You're correct. But in case anybody doesn't know, like the conversation about retirement and all of this stuff, like please be kind to yourselves about this because like crypto bros and like wealth coaches will really have you believing that it's possible for you to just like become a billionaire, right? Like that's not true. First of all, the truth is that nobody becomes a billionaire without participating in the marginalization and oppression of other people. But second of all, that's not a realistic goal for like regular people, especially with the economy being the way that it is and the way that the wealth disparity is, like how sharp the wealth disparity is. It's the worst that it's been in a really, really long time. And so be kind to yourselves, right? That like it is totally fair to have financial goals and to want to achieve some level of like stability and safety. The truth is that money provides us with both of those things in our current environment. And also, you're not bad or wrong for not being able to like generate generational wealth It's actually a very difficult thing to do if you don't have like an immense amount of privilege and like a heads up from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? Or like a leg up from the beginning. Yes, our healthcare system. Yes. Yeah. Well, and also too, like the truth is that like a lot of us are really not that far off from like ending up temporarily unhoused, right? That, like a temporary financial crisis for most people, especially in America, could mean the difference between being able to afford housing and not, you know? And like, that's not because we're financially irresponsible or bad. It's because money is a tool that's being used for oppression and control, and that's being hoarded by billionaires. You know, like that's not our fault. We didn't design that system. We're just doing our best to survive, and that's good enough, you know? Yes, exactly, Cobblejen. Generational wealth is a large part of how people build their own livings nowadays anyways. Yeah, the likelihood of retirement is likely going to cease to exist at some point, which is also a good point. Also, hi, Hattie, I didn't see you come in. Yes, Cobblejen, money is not a moral measuring stick. Very much. Very, very, very much that. Okay, 25 minutes and 20 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Timeline, because I told you it's not happening for like another 5 years. That's the goal. The birth control thing is like, you know, still a thing that I feel like we still have to figure out like a plan for.
I think the next big jump for us really right now would be like to buy a house.
Yeah.
But not to like support a child too. If like we do actually have like an accident, like there's like you do get pregnant or something like that happens, like I don't know. It's one of those things where like I want to make sure like I'm financially secure first before doing that. Every single year we have to get them basically a brand new wardrobe because they're gonna grow out of it. Their food, like and like
it's
little
a lot.
things, like it's scary. Like I don't want something like that because that's the way I grew up, and I want to make sure it's a little bit different for them too.
And I mean, like I feel like we come from very similar upbringings, so I'm the same way.
Literally could happen anytime. 9 months from now, we got a little, you know, Amy Jr., John Jr. coming through.
Yeah.
That's something I'd be terrified of.
Like let's say hypothetically in 1 year, we get pregnant accidentally. I feel like it would be a lot, but like we still would have a home, and like we could take care of a child. It just wouldn't be in the best ideal financial situation.
And that's what I was telling you in the pods, like, I don't want that, period. Someone I was like in love with or like in a relationship with was almost always on birth control. Like that's how I was in the past.
I think that's honestly like our roadblock. I think that's, I don't know if I want to get on birth control just yet.
Good for you.
I know I mentioned a vasectomy.
I know. And there is, it's always like an option too. Like it's not just like the girl's like job too. So like, I don't want to like make it seem like I'm saying like do this or like, this is the only way I think like to do things, because it's not.
I feel like Johnny's fear about the whole kid situation is like the biggest roadblock to intimacy.
Okay, hold on. This is definitely like a deal breaker that should have been disclosed before the pod. So if you have that on your bingo card, definitely mark that off. Also, yes, Oracle of Doom. Thank you for pointing that out. Don't get a vasectomy with the hope of reversing it. I know that this is a really commonly pointed to thing in the conversation about bodily autonomy and especially like access to abortion. And like, listen, I am all here for putting the onus on both partners in regards to like person who can get pregnant and person who can make someone pregnant. However, let's be very clear that vasectomies are not temporary, right? Like they can be undone in theory, but they become less successful at being undone the longer that you've had a vasectomy, but also that it's often not covered by insurance, and it's like tens of thousands of dollars to get it reversed. Please do not go into the expectation or go into a vasectomy with the expectation that you can or should just undo it. Like it is largely permanent. Like it's permanent in the same way that tattoos are, right? That like in theory you can undo it, but it's not easy. It's not a thing that people should be doing if you're planning on getting it undone, you know? Snip, snap, snip, snap. Yes, exactly. Yeah, we talked about that in next week's episode of the pod, actually, too. But also, this paranoia, this like hypervigilance that he has about them accidentally becoming pregnant, it makes sense that this could be a result of him having like financial insecurity or food insecurity, like other issues, like growing up in poverty, essentially. And like, I do want to humanize that. I think it makes sense as a trauma response. And also, again, we've talked about this on the pod before also, that like triggers and trauma activations are a message for us about further work that, we want to ideally be doing, right? If we place triggers as like the thing that is the barrier for us, that like, this is just a no fly zone, then ultimately, like, potentially you're allowing your trauma history to just sit in the driver's seat of your life. And that's, like, first of all, not fair to you, but can also be really limiting for your partners and your family and the other people that you share community with, you know? Yeah, no. Vasectomy isn't an option for somebody who's wanting children ultimately. It's true. Yes, exactly. Yes, it's definitely giving trauma response, which I think is totally valid. Again, like, especially as a person who grew up with, like, you know, like, I wasn't rich growing up. We definitely struggled a fair amount in my childhood. I can understand the anxiety there. And also, the truth is that when we are responsibly and reliably using various forms of birth control, including condoms, the chances for an unwanted pregnancy are relatively low, right? Like, especially if you're using condoms correctly, meaning that you are putting a condom on before we've made genital to genital contact, not just waiting to put a condom on until you are ready. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that word, until you're ready to orgasm, I guess. That, by the way, like, ups your risk for accidental pregnancy significantly. If we're using condoms correctly, we're putting them on before we've had genital to genital contact. Again, as long as we're using them correctly, generally speaking, the risk for an unwanted pregnancy is relatively low. And, like, there's lots of options for us to explore in regards to preventing pregnancy that don't involve issuing directives to your partner with a uterus that they must get on birth control, or, like, we're not having sex, basically, you know? Yes, exactly. So, yeah, you cannot have penetrative sex also. Well, I think, Caitlin, the thing that's hard about this issue is that it is serious for him, and I can understand that her affect seems kind of dismissive, but I think there's also a level of defensiveness that, like, his trauma response is not her job to fix by altering her body. That doesn't feel fair, you know? And I think there's a complex conversation to be had about where our individual autonomy begins and ends in a relationship, you know? That's true. I don't think either of them are handling this well. I'll agree with that. It should be a discussion and not him telling her what to do with her body. Laura, I think that's my primary frustration with this issue, is that it does kind of come from a place of entitlement. His expectation that she would just be the de facto partner to get on birth control, as opposed to us having a collaborative conversation about how to mitigate that risk while we're both taking accountability for that, you know? That's true, Sarah. At a certain point, they might just have to agree that their lives are going in different directions, which, again, is very much a thing that, like, we should have discussed this before we made it out of the pods. Yeah, natural family planning is super dangerous if you're not very educated about it. And also, you guys, like, let's just be super clear that even when you're practicing natural family planning, like, really diligently, it is still very much not a super reliable form of birth control. Yeah, that's true. It's dangerous, period. But I don't like the subtle pressure that he's wanting her to go on birth control. I don't either. I don't like that it seems like his expectation was that this was just, like, the de facto solution. And, like, why are you not willing to at least have a conversation where we address all of our potential options, you know? Christine, the only person I know to do natural family planning successfully is a literal MD. I am far behind in the watch, but I like the point about OCD is an inappropriate word. Yes, thank you. Yeah, no, I have heard that. R Delta A. I have to think so hard when I say your username. Yes. Okay, let's keep going. I'm curious to see what's going on here. The producer asked off screen, are you guys sexually intimate? And she answered no, by the way. Okay, 27 minutes and 23 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Sexually intimate at this point?
No. I don't think we're gonna wait until, like, I don't think we're gonna wait until marriage. And I feel like Johnny's really scared. I don't know, I feel like using protection, like, that's not enough for him. I've never been on birth control. Like, I've had talks with my gynecologist. It is ideal to be on birth control because I have to constantly get infusions. I am anemic. It would be ideal to do that. But I like how regular everything is in my system. I don't want to alter anything. And so it is a lot as a woman to, like, make these decisions. And I've talked to Johnny. I was like, you know, men can also get vasectomies. And there is a risk there, but I aspire to be a mom.
Not the
John
same.
aspires to be a dad. I feel like we would be amazing parents together. I totally see it.
Hi, bye.
We are just fearful of it happening too soon. I think that's like our main roadblock right now, and I think that's something that like we have to, you know. I didn't think it was this big of a deal to him. There's a lot of fears. There's a lot of fears that exist. I don't know. I think it's one of those things that we have to like research and kind of figure out a solution pretty soon.
Yes.
Before the wedding.
I think so. I think we don't.
No pressure, but we need to figure out something before we, you know,
actually
go
get
to
married.
that next step.
Because if we don't have it, then like, it's a big part of our lives.
Yeah.
And we can't just like, oh, we'll figure out after we're married. Like, this could be kind of like a make or break between like us too.
Yeah.
And
No,
I don't
know.
want that to be.
Okay, yeah. Real quick, let's talk about birth control stuff, just as some good education. We're paused, by the way, at 29 minutes and 13 seconds. First and foremost, I think there is a point at which in this conversation we do run into the inevitable conclusion that regardless of whether it's right or wrong, the vast majority of birth control options available to most people are things that directly intervene with the womb haver's body, right? Which sucks, and that's not the way that it should be. But if using condoms alone is not enough for someone to feel safe and like adequately protected from pregnancy, bye Jessica, thanks for coming. Then like, you know, again, there is a point at which we just have to acknowledge that like for better or for worse, the practical solutions available to us are ones that affect the body of the person who can get pregnant. Natty said birth control is a heavy decision. As someone who is on it, it takes 3 months before it's effective. Let me say again, it takes 3 months before it's effective. Or for me, it was. That's a good point, Natty, actually, because that is true that you ideally need to be on birth control for like a hot minute. I don't know, or like I haven't looked. Excuse. It's been a minute since I've been on birth control, so I don't remember exactly what the waiting period is, but that is a good point that there is a waiting period. However, I think there is also a world where we can have a conversation about non-hormonal birth control and other means for preventing pregnancy, especially because, like, again, the truth is that using condoms correctly, reliably, is a safe form of birth control that, like, generally speaking, we can count on to avoid accidental pregnancy, right? Actually, Eve, that's a good question. If you disagree about contraceptive options, is this not a case of being sexually incompatible? I think that's probably an answer that everybody will have to find for themselves, but I could see that being a reason that someone would leave a relationship. It can also have different side effects. Oh, hormonal birth control, yes. But again, I want to point out here that, like, oh God, I forgot his name again. Johnny. It's Johnny, right? Johnny and Amy. Johnny's anxiety and hypervigilance about accidental pregnancy makes total sense, right? Especially knowing that, like, they live in North Carolina, where access to abortion is probably few and far between, if like available at all. Granted, if that was even a thing that they would utilize, but still, it's a valid anxiety. And also, again, the truth is that using condoms is a reliable form of birth control if we're using them correctly. And it does feel sort of coercive to say that even though we are using a form of birth control, or we could use this form of birth control, that generally speaking is safe and reliable. My anxiety is so high about it that I'm not willing to do that. And so therefore, it is your obligation to alter your body chemistry to soothe my anxiety. That's kind of a fucked, like, when you distill things down to, you know, it's like purest essence, that's kind of what this conversation boils down to, which personally I don't agree with. You know, there are options for non-hormonal birth control that include things like a copper IUD. I'm trying to think of other non-hormonal options. There's really not a lot of them. Obviously, there are barrier methods. There are things like spermicide, you know, other barrier methods that we can use intravaginally, but those are super duper not super reliable. Generally speaking, not enough to prevent pregnancy on their own. You know, birth control is such a struggle. It is a struggle. Yeah. Hi Kyle. Yeah, we're talking about birth control. But hell yeah, fuck it up. I know. Bless up for Echelon. Oh, what happened? What about Mama Dr. Jones? They are testing women's birth control against getting pregnant, which has so many side effects that they are technically testing men's against nothing, so the bar is high. Okay, but also, can we talk about what a fucked up, like, dynamic that is? We talk about this in next week's pod episode also. That, like, just because men are not having to be, or, you know, penis havers anyways, are not having to weigh the risks of birth control against the risks of getting pregnant doesn't mean that we should not be investigating further methods for birth control if they have side effects. Like, that sucks, you know? Like, basically that boils down to that, like, your experience as a uterus haver is just gonna suck no matter what. Sorry, the risks are worth it for you. That doesn't feel very validating. Oh, the depot shot sucks. I was on the depot shot for a long time, and it was the worst. To be fair, that's just my experience, though. Okay, let's keep going. Yes, Allie. Yeah, no, that's true. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 29 minutes and 13 seconds, although I might fast forward a little bit to like 29:21-ish. Maybe like 29:19. Yeah, 29 minutes and 19 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yesterday?
You went with blue.
Yeah.
I can dig it.
With toes.
Hmm.
Oh, let's talk about you waking me up last night. Let's speak on that. At 1:30 a.m. in the morning.
I did.
With all the lights
Tatum,
on.
no, it definitely is.
I did wake you up.
Correct. When I had to get up at 5 a.m. in the morning.
You did. I hesitated a little bit at first, but I was like, at least I get to say goodnight.
You said, baby. And I turned around. I was like, I know good and well this man is not making me get up right now.
At least say goodnight, you know, that's all I wanted.
Yeah.
It's a little goodnight. I want you to go back to sleep, you know.
With all the lights on.
I wake you up, because, you know, I'm trying to, you know, be like, hey.
I was like, who is this?
What you mean?
Well, you
Back
haven't been home, any silly goose.
Let's clarify, because if you acting like I'm just out here just not trying to be home, went to get my hair twisted, I went to go see my mentor, and I called you between each transition of what I was doing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Then you get home very late.
I hear you, right? Like, I hear your perspective.
Mm-hmm.
Only thing I'm asking transparently is that you don't allow for me to have gotten home late one night
Yeah.
to be the thing that shifts your mindset about me,
Mhm.
right? Like, I just don't want one day of me getting home late.
It's not. I don't know like how to pinpoint it yet. I really don't, and I wish I
Okay,
did.
Eric.
But I feel like
Hold
you know when we do talk about us,
Mm-hmm.
our minds and our heads are like right there with one another.
Mm-hmm.
Like what we want out of a marriage is there,
Mm-hmm.
but like where's like the intimate feeling between like us and like the crave of like us having what we want in a marriage,
Mhm.
or like the desire to have it between us. Like I feel like that desire and crave between you and I is like the missing piece
For you.
because everything else is aligned.
For you. Because for me, that's not true for me. So if you feel like you don't have a crave for me, thank you for telling me that. But I don't feel like I'm missing the crave for you. I feel like I work a lot. There are times where I am trying to be affectionate to you, and you may feel like you don't want it at the moment. Normally, like when I kiss you, it's like a kiss and you just go back.
Mm-hmm.
So cool. I'm a respectful man. I'm not gonna force myself or push myself up on you. I'm gonna take what I see to be something that you are comfortable with, or a way that you are comfortable with, like proceeding.
Yeah.
But even last night when I woke you up, I was trying to be very affectionate.
Mhm.
You pushed me off of you. I was in that mode and you weren't. So when we talk about like why are certain things not progressing, we gotta also be introspective about the parts that we are playing too in that role. And right now, being transparent, I don't feel as if you are being introspective about the role that you have played for me as a man in regards to that level of intimacy. Because like last night, I did want to not to do anything like sexually, because we have been going true with this vow that we made to each other and to God.
Mm-hmm.
But I definitely came to you and just wanted to like love on you, since I did get home and you were sleeping before you went back to sleep, and you wasn't in that mindset. I didn't take it personal though. I accepted it.
Yeah.
If you're in the zone, like if you're like business, if you're in like I got to make this happen, that doesn't really give like I want intimacy. That
Right.
doesn't really give I want to
Right.
be held, I want to be touched. That gives like stay out of my way, let me get this stuff done.
You're gonna hurt your
It's okay, I'm good. But that's the thing that
Okay. Hold on. I saw your meme, Eric, and I will talk about it in 1 second. But before I lose my train of thought, I just want to point out the way that he invalidated her concerns, right? Because essentially she's saying that she has some issues in their relationship with like the way that he is not, he doesn't seem super into her, right? That's basically the distilled version of what she said. And he's saying, how can you say that I don't want to be affectionate with you because last night I woke you up and turned all the lights on to try to snuggle with you and you weren't into it, and so therefore you can't say that I've never tried to be affectionate with you. If your partner does this to you, please know that you are not being mean or shitty if you put your foot down and say like, no, we're not, like, I'm not entertaining that line of thinking, because essentially what he just did was invalidate her feelings with one experience that also like isn't an equivalent example. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Thank you, Lou. This is a reminder that this is the man who said he wanted daily check-ins. The thing about this that is just worth noting, I guess, is that when somebody does this where they invalidate you based on one example that's like provided in bad faith, it is sometimes a red flag that this person will never be willing to hear your concerns as being valid, right? It gives this energy that like it's never enough. There's never a good enough reason for Brittany to have concerns or issues or questions, because there will always be an excuse or an answer for why she's wrong, essentially. That's not, this is generally speaking not the relationship that we want or the energy we want to have in our relationships. Hold on, what happened with shenanigans? I'm leaving work, taking on with me to pick up my ADHD meds. Yay, shenanigans. Glad you're done with work, and high five for grabbing your meds. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a good feeling about where this is going, because again, it just comes across as like almost like I've designed this situation to fail so that I can use it as an excuse to put the blame on you, right? Like I'm like struggling to effectively vocalize what it is that I'm saying, but this is almost like if somebody tells you, you know, you never clean the house, or like I feel hurt by you not helping me with the chores, right? And then your partner says, okay, well, if you think I don't help you with the chores, then I am going to start cleaning at 3 a.m., right? I'm going to turn the vacuum on at 3 a.m. and while you're trying to sleep. And then you yell at them and say, what the fuck? Stop doing that. And then the next day they're like, you know, I am hurt that you didn't help me clean the house. And they're like, no, you can't say that because I tried to clean the house last night at 3 a.m., but you wouldn't let me. So see, therefore it's your fault. You see what I'm saying? This, the way that he is invalidating her really feels like I tried to do this with you in a way that I knew wasn't going to work so that I could pin it on you then as being your fault. You see, like the problem with this dynamic, I just think it's important to acknowledge that I don't think his attempt at like being affectionate with her was done in good faith. I really don't. Yeah, it is kind of like weaponized incompetence kind of a vibe. Yes, tell me how you feel so I can tell you while you're wrong. Or why you're wrong. This is my ex too, and I didn't get it, why it was so triggering for me to watch this earlier this week. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, this is, I think, probably a button for a lot of people in relationships, because it is kind of that, like weaponized incompetence thing. Or like, you know, when somebody says, this is a really common complaint in cishet relationships too, that like the wife will say, you know, I feel like you see me as a mom, and like, you know, we're not really sexually intimate anymore. And then your partner comes up behind you while you're washing dishes and smacks your ass, right? And you're like, not the time or place. And then all of a sudden the conversation is about how like, well, you say that we're not intimate, but then I smacked your ass and you didn't like it. And so what am I supposed to do, right? And like, if we're engaging in good faith, then what you're supposed to do is try to initiate intimacy or closeness with me in a way that's actually validating and helpful, right? Not in this, like, it's either my way or the highway sort of fashion. Yeah, I lived with a guy just like this, and it's literally so traumatizing. I am so sorry, Forrest. She was saying she wants to feel the chemistry, and he was saying, well, I feel it fine. I don't know what's wrong with you, and then brought it back to her complaint. This is such a succinct explanation of exactly what happened. Thank you, Uncle Clement, for that, because you're right. That's exactly what it was. I could never. Echelon also disapproves. Yes, of course. Okay. Yeah, agreed, Tanya. I really don't like the way that he handled this at all. Okay, let's keep going. We're on a timeline, people. 33 minutes and 20 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
That is how you show up often, and I've had to accept that because I chose you. I think where I am getting the most concerned about is when you start to question the status of our relationship. And to me, I wonder, when life continues to happen, is it going to always be a question about how I feel about you?
Mm-hmm.
I can't talk about the crave. Yes. I can't talk about the crave because, like, only you, like, I can show up as me, but, like, if you don't have a crave for me or us, that's true and that's you. I've never been engaged before. I chose you. I can't just allow moments or a day to be a thing that makes me say,
right. It can't be
I wonder how Brittany feels. I wonder if she's still locked in with me. Now, the craving thing, that is a feeling that you should have, that if you don't have that, that's a valid concern.
Yeah. I am very affectionate. Very, very affectionate. We barely kiss. And, like, haven't made out. And for some reason, that just seems really awkward to me. I think that I'm not gonna bring an emotion.
Real quick, I just want to point out the way that he's not responding to her becoming emotional at all is really disconcerting. If your partner doesn't have any reaction to you becoming emotional, and this happens like a lot, I would encourage you to take note of that. Because generally speaking, when we're bonded to someone and we see them becoming emotional, we also have a reaction, you know? That's like a very normal thing. Also, again, I just want to point out that she is trying to engage in, like, I would assume somewhat good faith. It seems like it anyways. And he, again, is just doubling this back on her to say that, like, well, I have a craving for you. I know that you guys really don't like the phrasing of that. Whatever. People are going to use the terms they're going to use, and, like, that's fine. Yes, we do have a boundary violation on bingo. Captain Quesadilla, good call. If you have boundary violation on your bingo, definitely mark that off. But he's basically just putting this back onto her to say, like, my side of the street is clean, and if yours isn't, that's your problem. And I have no investment in us fixing that, which is really uncaring. Like, at the very least, this is a really uncaring and unkind way to handle this conversation. It really doesn't seem like it. Okay, let's keep going. 34:49. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I think it upsets me so much because I want so badly to be able to experience, like, so much of that crave that I had with you in the pods. But it's just scaring me that I don't, like, that I'm not feeling like that consistently. Even with the promise that we made, I would have still enjoyed that temptation of being like, no, like, oh my God, like, I can't, like, holy cow. The desire is almost like eating at me. And so that's where I'm like, what's the missing piece? And I think that's why I hate this so much, because, like, you've been such a good person to me. Ken, I think the world of you.
What I'm hearing from you in this moment is the caliber of a man that you are is what I need. These things about you are what I need, but I don't feel X, Y, and Z for you. That's the thing. And that's not enough for us to get married. That's not enough for us to be like, well, we're working out. Oh, that's not enough.
He does not want to be with her whatsoever.
And we have to be okay and honest about that.
There's no desire for him to fix this at all.
So confident that spiritually what it's supposed to be for me will be.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just how God operates with me. But in this situation, like, I am confident that what is before me, God has already prepared me for. And even though I have so much love for you and I care about you so much,
I'm gonna rip my eyeballs out of my
head. If it's not there for you and I, He's gonna prepare me for that, prepare you for that, and us for that.
Yeah.
I will still be the biggest supporter of you and believer in you. But I also love myself too much. And I've also overcome so much just to force something just because. It's not fair to marry you.
Yeah, this definitely feels like a breakup, first of all, because there's no attempt from him to salvage this whatsoever. He basically is saying that, like, if you don't feel good about me, we shouldn't get married. Which, like, listen, I want to be clear. I don't disagree with that necessarily, because this whole experiment is, like, not, like, nobody should be agreeing to get married at the end of this, in my opinion. And also, basically what he's saying is that if you don't have feelings for me right now in that way, it's because God doesn't want you to, or because God doesn't, and so therefore that's it. This is the thing about fundamentalist religion that really gets me, is this attitude that God is like a vending machine, right? Like, everything in the world is exactly the way that God designed it to be, and there's no arguing, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. It just is, as if we as people don't have free will and can't influence the outcome of things. Like, for example, our relationship. This is so, yeah, God loves me and this must be the plan. Like, okay, it's just, regardless of whether he believes that to be true or not, again, I just want to point out how incredibly unkind this is to say this in this way, right? The affect with which he's delivering this news seems to be really uncaring about her like reaction to all of this. Just, I don't understand this. I truly do not understand this. Yeah, extra smalls. God prepared me for this, but I guess he didn't prepare you. That really is kind of the energy. Ugh. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Okay. 37 minutes and 17 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Okay. I hate that they intercut the dialogue and the music. I can only hope and pray that that is manipulative editing on behalf of kinetic content, because that little smirky smile while he goes back to eating his food, if he did that in the timeline that it's been presented to us, I am so incredibly offended and off-put. Let's all just hope that that's deceptive editing, because what kind of fucking reaction is that? Like a little smirky smirk and I'm going to keep eating while you're crying? Oh, okay. Oh, it's his phone. He's back on his phone. He's not eating. He's on his phone. 37 minutes and 30 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Back on the phone again. Hold on. Overlay. This. She has a tissue in her hands. And she also, her face is red. Like, she's so very obviously crying right now. Right? And he's on his phone. I truly cannot even fathom being this uncaring. I've been more compassionate to like strangers that have wandered into a coffee shop than this man is being to his fiance. I'm showing you. I know you guys can't see it yet because the delay. But like, what is happening there? I truly do not understand. Thank you. Hi, bye. Yeah, it sounds like a you problem. That's really the energy. I know, Mark. I know. The fact that we as strangers are being more invested in her emotional state than he is says a lot about him. Oh, yuck. This is so rude and mean. I know, Laura, I saw. I'm going to put it back. I just wanted you guys to see what's happening here because this is the reddest of red flags. Okay, let's keep going. 37 minutes and 32 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Also, fair warning, it is muted because of the music. But nice close-up shot of him on his phone while she's just staring at him. This is so awful. Hold on. We're rewinding by 10 seconds. Sorry.
this is not going to work. But I do want you to find the person you're actually supposed to be with, even though it's not me I thought it was.
Thank you.
Yeah. Give me a hug so you know it's no beef.
He does not like her. He does not like her at all. This is really sad.
You're right.
That's true, actually. This is harsh, but I'm glad he's not stringing her along. That's a fair point.
We've been here before.
Him just being like, I'm gonna go upstairs with my phone. Whoo! I really just don't. Okay, real quick. We're paused just so that we can address, first and foremost, the way that he handled this interaction. Like, fair. Oh, there's more? Oh, no. Okay, hold on. We're gonna keep going. 38 minutes, 42 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Hold on. Sorry, it's muted. Emotional whiplash on the horizon. Yeah, it feels that way. Oh, yeah. If you guys want to watch Married at First Sight, definitely. With the music, Netflix. Oh.
Yeah, I'm about to get myself together. I'm about to be over there.
Oh, no. Did you hear that? Hold on. We're rewinding so that you guys can hear this. On the phone, Kenneth's friend. Sorry, you couldn't hear it. Hold on.
Hey, what you want, bro? Yeah, I'm about to get myself together. I'm about to be over there.
The fact that his friend, like, he didn't have to explain, like, hey, I just broke up with my fiance. Is it okay? Like, this was premeditated. I just want to point out that there was no explaining. To be fair, he could have done it off camera. But still, just wow. Okay, we're paused. That's so fucked up. I've already seen these episodes, but I'm still gasping and utterly shocked. Truly. I know that it's possible that they edited this in a way so that it didn't sound... Oh, can you guys not see me? Can you not see me in Discord? Oh, it looks like it's on. Okay. If Discord's not working for you, sometimes leaving the room and then coming back helps, by the way. No. He said, hey, what's going on? I'm about to be over there right now. He didn't call anybody baby, I don't think. But yeah, I know it could have been edited in a way where we didn't hear him explaining, hey, I just broke up with my fiance, can I come over? But it does really seem like he planned that. I didn't hear him say babe, and the subtitle said, hey, yeah, bro, I think was what it was. I don't know. The subtitles didn't say babe or baby, but, regardless, I also just, in the same way that we talked about this with Trevor, I want to encourage everybody to remember also that, like, generally, I do think this is probably for the best, that their relationship didn't move forward. Oh, bye, Aaron. Are you leaving? Bye, Pumpkin. What a note to leave on, but I gotta go. Bye, Pumpkin. I love you. I want to encourage everybody to remember that, again, it's probably for the best that their relationship didn't move forward because she was Mrs. I don't see color, right? Mrs. like, I am totally equipped to be in an interracial marriage, even though I can't even acknowledge the basic fact that I, as a white woman, don't understand my partner's perspective. And also that in the same way that we talked about with Trevor, that, like, I think it's fair to have empathy for her and also to, like, remember that this person is, like, potentially somebody who would, like, vote for someone who might, like, take our rights away, you know? Like, we can hold people's humanity in one hand and honor that as being real and true, and then also acknowledge that, like, she is not a helpless, hapless victim in this situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, there is nuance and complexity here that is just important for us to acknowledge. She needs to start seeing color because those red flags were red. Yeah, for many reasons, I think. I do have friends that all I have to say is I'll be over soon and they know something big happened, but that'll explain when I get there. It could be that. That's fair. That's true. Just because it's not my norm doesn't mean it's not somebody else's norm. That's a good point. Thanks for pointing that out. Oh, okay, great. Thank you, Lou. This is a triggering conversation with Jimmy. In what regard, Lou? Is this the homophobia thing? Oh no. My OBS says that it's crashed, but it didn't. I haven't closed the window yet, so OBS hasn't officially crashed. I might just let OBS crash for a sec and then we'll be back in a sec. Thank goodness we are capable of the kind of empathy she might lack. Yeah, that's a good perspective, low battery lifestyle. That's true. RGS agreed. If you're not feeling it, then just say that you're not feeling it and be respectful. Okay, homophobia, no homophobia, clingy accusations and rejection. Okay, thank you, Gemma Bell. This one is a yikes. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna let OBS crash and then open it in safe mode. So I'll be right back. For those of you on YouTube especially, it's gonna look like I just am frozen for a sec, but okay, how's that? Is that working now? Just call him Yimmy. What? Oh, hello again, you're on mute. Thank you. Is it muted still? Can we just call him Yimmy because everything, what? Everything he says is fucking yikes. Dumb. Yeah, Hattie, it's not too bad these days. Okay, I'm watching the Caesars on the side and I'm so disappointed. What's the Caesars? Teacher's gone. Party on. Teacher's here. I had the beer. If you guys have beer, then I want some. Okay, let's keep going with this conversation. Okay, that's all good. We're at 39 minutes and 44 seconds. Fair warning for accusations of clinginess and rejection, all that kind of stuff if you're sensitive to that. So, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oops, sorry, it was muted.
I like them a lot.
Yeah.
Ooh, your friends
Gemma
and
Bell,
hanging out
yes.
says a lot about you, and they're also sweet and welcoming. It felt like they left here excited that
Nice. They all told me they really liked you.
Good, yeah, we love that.
That makes me happy because today I was worried about you, babe. You had me really worried.
Why we worried?
You were kind of just in a mood. I did ask you twice, are you good? And you kept saying, oh, my lip hurts really bad.
My lip does hurt really bad.
I know, and I'm really sorry, but I got back after being gone all day. And you walked in and you were like, sup? I want you to be like, hey, babe, how are your eyebrows? And I didn't really get that from you. So, and then you didn't really acknowledge me being here at all, really. I
want to take care of you. Our first day back here, I really wanted to pay for your dinner, and so that was me taking care of you.
I don't even need you to take care of me financially, or just emotionally, coming up to me and grabbing my face and kissing me, telling me I'm pretty, or telling me good morning, I'm so excited to spend the day with you today. I haven't really gotten that from you.
Well, this morning I rolled straight out of bed, went straight to the shower, went straight to work.
You didn't kiss me one time today.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, it made me sad.
Kiss right now.
That's not the same.
I was working.
I know, but I was concerned.
I did kiss you today, though.
This morning?
I kissed you when you were in the bathroom getting ready.
Did you? I'm sorry.
Kissed you on your cheek, and then before your friends came over, before my last meeting of the day, I kissed you right here.
Gems, good call. Somebody says no before they get to the altar. If you have someone says no before they get to the altar on your bingo card, definitely mark that. He seems overwhelmed, and at the same time, she does need more attention. They are not compatible. I'm curious to see where this conversation goes. Thank you, Christine. Kissing on the cheek is not kissing her like she means. Yeah, that doesn't feel like the same. Also, the oh my gosh, come here, and then kissing her is very dismissive, right? I know that it's kind of a commonly pointed to joke in relationships. I don't remember what movie it's from. It's a movie from the 2000s. about, you know, I think it was the breakup. Her telling her partner that I want you to want to do the dishes, right? And he's like, why would I want to do the dishes? And she's like, not because you actually want to do the dishes, because you want to be caring for me, right? And like, it's not the same. Like if I tell you to go do the dishes and then you do them, that doesn't feel the same, you know? And like having to remind your partner that like you haven't kissed me today and then they kiss you doesn't feel the same as your partner just wanting to kiss you, you know? Is that what it is? From he's just not that into you? Mark, big agree. Doing the dishes is kind of nice. It's also a nice way for me to level set with time, because I have the worst time blindness, and washing dishes for some reason helps me like keep track of linear time. They're definitely not a match, at least not in this highly pressured situation. I feel like also they just are never going to recover from like the Jessica in the room. It seems like it's a point of contention and insecurity for her, and it seems like it's something that's constantly on his mind. The like, what if, the like, you know, one that got away thing, and I just don't know that they're ever going to recover from that, quite honestly. This scene completely exhausted me. Like, it's okay to sometimes be asking to be reassured, like, hey, do you love me? But to daily ask and having to be reassured every 10 minutes is problematic. I'm really curious about this. Let's keep going. 41 minutes and 42 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Because it was like right after you got done getting ready.
Mm-hmm. Bye, Hattie.
You communicated to me that you want me to love on you. I'm aware I didn't do that today. It wasn't intentional. I'll work on kissing you a little bit more.
No, babe, that's not it. I did feel like, especially after our conversation about Jess.
Yeah.
I think just you seeing a picture of her, I was like, man, maybe he's just like wondering what would life be like with Jess.
I didn't bring her up because I was picturing a life with her. I brought her up because Jeramey brought it up to me. He asked if I saw Jess, and I haven't. And he showed me her Instagram and basically was like, she looks like a Kardashian. And I only say that because it was brought up and I just wanted to fill you in on the conversation I had around.
And I know, and I love that, but in my head, I think like, oh, shit. Not shit, but like, he saw a picture of her, now he's like thinking like, damn it, I fucked up, which is not right for me to think.
That wasn't what came across my mind. I made my decision with you, and I am 100% on my decision with you. I'm sorry that I got a little busy today, and I'm glad you're talking to me. I want you to
also
feel loved.
I don't mean to interrupt you, but I'm a huge nurturer, and my main concern is like, and when you do say I love you, you don't really like say it. You say like
my tone of I bit the shit out of my lip.
I know, baby, but
you're not gonna get
I love you, and I give you so much of me, and I want you to give me all of you, and when you tell me you love me, it's just kind of like, love you.
And I know you don't want me just to go through the motions, just to say it or just kiss you just because I know you want it.
I just want you to want me.
I do want you. I do want you, and
I'm over here like really trying, like really throwing out like everything to you for you to see like how I am as a person and how I will be as a wife. And I'm just kind of.
Is this the beach lip biting?
Not really
thing?
getting a glimpse of like you.
But just today, or was it yesterday too?
It was yesterday.
Really? I ask you to marry me because I am 100% invested and going to do everything in my power to make you my wife. And I want to have a life with you. I want that more than anything at this point.
You gave me this.
I know I did. I do love you.
I want to feel it, and I don't really feel it right now. Today and yesterday, I didn't really feel any love from you.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm not gonna be able to tell you I love you every single hour of the day just because I'm working from home. I love you, and I really want to make things work, but honestly, I bit the living shit out of my lip, and it hurts to talk. You know, I love you to death, and I really do care about you, but truthfully, you've been a little clingy.
Okay. Whew. This is so frustrating because, first of all, she's expressing pretty clearly that, like, I have this insecurity, and, like, I don't agree with her, like, negging herself about her own thoughts because, again, regardless of whether we feel like we have a good enough reason to feel how we feel, the truth is that you do, right? And it's clear at this point that the Jessica thing brought up some insecurity for her, like him mentioning this and like the picture and all of that brought up some insecurity for her. Alexandra, thank you for the 5 memberships. Who got one? Shelby, Alyssa, Kathy, Zarin, and Victoria. Welcome to the McNugs. Thank you, Alexandra. That was so nice. Thank you. I appreciate you. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for being here. Ooh, thank you. Trigger warning and heads up for for yelling incoming. Sorry. Is she the one who mentioned being cheated on a lot in her previous relationships? Christine, that is a solid question. I don't remember. It might have been her. Hold on. What happened? Y'all are so mean. I feel like he gave up and didn't know what to say, blah, blah, blah. Just running needs a trigger warning. No, yelling. Sorry. I can't remember if she was the one who said that she got cheated on in her past relationships. But anyways, she is expressing pretty clearly that like this is an insecurity and she feels X, Y, and Z way about it, right? And then he purposefully exaggerates for the purpose of invalidating her point by saying, I can't tell you that I love you 100 times a day and like kiss you, every hour on the hour. That's not what she's asking for though, right? Like he's representing what she's asking for as a fundamentally unattainable and impossible ask, which is not true. I think first of all, the fact that she feels insecure is like her own shit, right? Like that's stuff that she needs to work out with her own self and with a therapist, quite honestly, especially if she is the one who's been cheated on in past relationships, because again, our work is ours to do and to own. And also, again, there is a world where it makes sense for you as a partner to still be compassionate and say like, I hear that, right? And like, I'll do my best to like meet you where you're at. Especially because if somebody is doing the work, right, of like wanting to unlearn that hypervigilance or paranoia or insecurity or whatever, then you as the partner can do something, right, to meet them halfway. I just really disagree with this perspective that like if somebody has insecurities or needs reassurance, that your partner reassuring you is like never an okay thing to do, or that like asking for reassurance is a bad thing. Like I really feel like asking for reassurance has gotten such a bad rap as like a thing that we should just never do. You should never need it in a relationship. And like that's not true. That's not helpful, But I like him representing her asking for reassurance as a thing that is just like so beyond the expectations of a normal or healthy relationship is just disingenuous and like quite honestly really annoying. It feels like they're both doing the thing where we're ignoring the elephant in the room though, which is not helping anybody, right? Like we really just need to acknowledge that Jessica is the third person in their relationship and that nobody's dealing well with it. And we just really need to figure out how to effectively address that. Hi, Bye said, it's reminding me of my BPD impulse to want someone else to pour into myself instead of me pouring into myself, and that it'll never really feel satisfying unless it comes from yourself. Yes, very much so. I mean, and that's the truth about insecurity, is that it doesn't matter how much outside reassurance we receive. Ultimately, if we don't work on it on ourselves, then it's never going to feel like enough. And also, again, I want to point out that this is the second time we've seen a man from the season do this, where the party line that they're choosing to take is that if your insecurities are yours, then I will do nothing to help you. Gee, what a compassionate take. Like, I want to be clear that, again, needing constant reassurance because of your own hypervigilance or insecurity is not a sustainable or realistic expectation in a relationship. And also, the kind and caring thing to do as a partner is to make an effort to meet them in the middle somewhere. This just comes across as really uncaring to me. Well, I think in a way, though, they both are homo on Kenobi, because they are not acknowledging that she's insecure because of Jessica, and also that he does care, right? That he does care about the photo. He's not acknowledging at all that like a lot of the breakup with Jessica was pretty emotionally overwhelming for him and like influenced his decisions probably to a fair degree, like we're not being open about that, which is a problem. Yes, Lady Grey, exactly. A bare minimum of reassurance and a curiosity about why she feels that way. That really doesn't feel like an unrealistic expectation to me. I don't know. Also, are my speakers on? Hold on. No, they're not. Okay. That stressed me out. That was weird. I got like feedback in my headphones there for a sec, and I thought my speakers had been on this whole time. I had to leave for a while and got gifted a membership. Daphne, yay! Yeah, welcome. Jessica having a child influence his decision. Yes, but also I think it's disingenuous to say that her not like coddling him through his emotions didn't influence his decision at all, because it definitely did. He did not take it kindly that she wasn't willing to be like a mother to him, essentially. I don't know. He looks like a Kardashian comment is really odd to me. Ugh. Sorry about that. The reaction to her saying what bothers her is just, but I did this, and instead of acknowledging how she feels. Yes, exactly. Very much like, I'm choosing to not hear you because I did X, Y, and Z, and so like, how dare you be upset? Not the most important thing, but like, is that adding to her insecurities? Wait, what do you mean? He continues to feed her this is perfect, I love you so much, I'm fully committed to you, while acting the opposite way, which feels true, you know? The other thing, thank you for reminding me, Forrest, the other thing that I wanted to point out too is this, like, I gave you an engagement ring and I'm engaged to you, and so therefore, you know, like, I'm telling you that I'm 100% committed thing, as if that's just like enough for someone. Like, basically what we're saying there then is that, like, you know, if Aaron and I are married, for example, right? And if I ever feel insecure in our relationship, just don't, because we're married. Cool. Like, that doesn't help. That's also not a realistic expectation for a relationship, you know? It's just like, that doesn't make it better though. Yes, hi, bye. It kind of is giving shut up ring. There's a ring on your finger. What more do you want from me? Like, again, what a compassionate take, but also not the point, right? That's not helpful. Okay. Lou said he also told Jessica that she would just know that he loves her. So this isn't totally surprising. I forgot about that, Lou. I won't lie to you because that's really annoying. Okay. 45 minutes and 7 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Clingy.
Well, you're saying you want me to give you more love and affection, and I feel like you're giving me too much.
Clingy?
I felt like...
Are you fucking kidding me? You mean you're calling me clingy? That was fucking rude.
I have told you I love you more than any of the guys have told their fiancés. That's a fact.
Shit about them.
I'm saying I have told you an excessive amount, in my opinion. I have told you a lot.
Okay.
And I have meant it every time I told you.
Okay.
I really do love you.
Oh boy.
I have given...
I know you have given.
No, I don't. I want to hear from you. I have given 100% to every single person I've ever been with.
That's why I chose you. I know. You give 100%. You're...
I'm not done talking. I feel like shit. For you to say I'm clingy when I'm trying to do things for you to prove to you, like...
I'm telling you how I feel.
I love you.
I'm telling you how I feel.
Okay, well then that says a lot. If that's how you feel. I do not ever want to be with someone who says I'm too clingy, especially someone who put a fucking ring on my finger.
That's not your whole personality now. I'm saying the last few days, you have been a little clingy.
All right, well, expect a lot less from me now, because that's fucking bullshit. Maybe I should stay at my place tonight, because this is not cool.
I love you, and I want to be with you, and I want a life with you.
You didn't kiss me once today.
I did.
You never tell me you love me.
I kissed you twice.
Okay.
I rolled out of bed late this morning. I went straight to work, and as soon as I get out of work, I come down here and meet your friends.
And the first thing out of your mouth is I'm clingy. You started causing...
Real quick. Again, I want to point out the same thing that Kenneth did earlier is what Jimmy is doing now, right? I kissed you twice today. It's very much, I saw somebody say earlier, it's like the nuh-uh thing, and like, this is exactly that, right? It doesn't matter. This is, I think, a helpful piece of learning in our relationships. I want to be clear. I don't think that Chelsea and Jimmy should be together because I don't think that they're compatible. And like, generally speaking, I don't think this experiment is a good idea. But for what it's worth, as a general piece of relationship learning, if your partner communicates to you that like, I'm not feeling loved by you, it's not up to you to say that like, well, like, well, you should. sick. That doesn't help though. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is again the point at which we have diverged in terms of our values about relationships, because whether or not you think it's like justified or valid for your partner to feel the way that they do, right? And so our work, if we want to continue to be in a partnership that is healthy, that's safe for both of us, that feels loving to both of us, our work then is to be willing to address it. Like, clearly something's not working then, right? I feel like I am being affectionate towards you enough, but it's not. And so we need to address then, like, what does that actually look like, right? And that doesn't mean that you are obligated to just do everything that your partner asks, especially if a lot of that feeling of not being loved is resulting of insecurities. But that doesn't mean that we get to just refute their concerns and like shut the conversation down. That's not helpful. And that's also refusing to participate in a good faith discourse about our relationship, you know? Kissing does not equal love. Yeah, but I think for a lot of people, it makes sense that like the more we love each other, the more that we would want to be affectionate in like X, Y, and Z types of ways, you know? Well, you are loved by me. So there. Yeah, exactly. RGS. That's kind of the energy. And like, and also too, like, so therefore I'm refusing to engage further with you. That's not helpful. That's so not the fucking point. And again, this is basically Jimmy refusing to participate in a discourse. Also, I want to point out too, her like trying to bite back at him by saying like, well, I'm going to leave. I'm leaving and I'm staying at somebody else's house because clearly like blah, blah, blah feels very much like an attempt at further escalating the situation to make him miss her and to feel afraid of losing her, which sucks. I don't know if she did this on purpose, to be clear, but it does come across as an attempt to manipulate him, which sucks. Don't do this in your relationships. I think especially when we get to the point where we're yelling at each other, break. Time for a break. We are entirely too emotionally dysregulated to have a productive conversation at this point, you know? Her trying to like push him into missing her, first of all, it's not going to work, but second of all, is just not, it's not a good look for her. I don't know how accurately the phrase this is, but trigger warning for a mention of pressured or obligatory sex. Oh no, thank you, cat chats. Fair warning if that's a button for you. Senmei said, Mickey, when you said appreciation does not equal love on a different stream, that blew my mind and opened up so much for me. Oh, I'm glad. You know what's funny? Sometimes you guys tell me that I say stuff and I'm like, did I say that? The number of times people on Love is Blind say how good their communication is when the communication is very clearly so bad, it makes me think a lot of people just don't know what good communication is like at all. And also, like, yes, Chloe, you are dead on, but also I think a lot of people equate a lack of conflict with good communication, which is not true, right? This is more so an indication of our ability to repress our emotions to avoid conflict than it is our ability to successfully walk through it. My husband and I struggled with this, getting to a better place where I can say what is actually bothering me and he can get to the actual issue instead of the small things that I've decided to catalyst. Yes, Blythe, this is also like very human, you know? That's very much an issue that a lot of people struggle with. So like, know that you're not alone in that, but also like, good for you for doing the work around it. Let's see. People think talking is good communication. Yes. Okay, but when women generally communicate effectively, it's often labeled as nagging. Oh, Allie, yeah, absolutely. There's definitely an aspect of misogyny there that like me communicating clearly is being demanding or nagging or whatever. I know, Danny, I'm like, wow, that was such a, wow, what a wise thing to say. I don't remember. I lost my train of thought. Sorry. I say, yes, I know I have that problem, and that's good communication. Oh, okay. Oh, yes, the communication thing. I think people do this a lot in their relationships where, you know, we will just shove stuff down to try to avoid the issue, and then like pat ourselves on the back for having good communication. And when the truth is that it's more about our ability to like advocate for ourselves safely, kindly, but like firmly, while also walking through the discomfort of having your partner do the same thing to you. To be honest, I don't think there's anything Jimmy would be able to do to get Chelsea to feel validated in this relationship. Just break up. I hope that they don't stay together because it just doesn't seem like this is a good fit for either of them. I know, Daphne. I think she's trying to say that she's not feeling loved by him and that a couple kisses and saying I love you without showing it in other ways isn't enough for her, but she's not super clear. That's possible, but I think also to a degree, the fact of the matter is that she's more so reacting to Jimmy's lack of investment, which seems clear to me from the outside anyways. Oh, Litterbox Hero, that's really cute. Echelon says hi in spirit, I'm sure. But she's reacting to his lack of investment. And he is refusing to acknowledge that, right? Like, this is what I said, or what I meant when I said that we're refusing to acknowledge the Jessica in the room. Neither of them are able to, like, really effectively be honest about what's happening here, and it's hindering their communication quite a bit. Okay, let's just keep going. 46 minutes, 51 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
These problems and digging for shit the second you saw Jess's picture.
It's not about Jess at all.
I'm about to marry you.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a huge, huge deal for me.
It's a huge deal for me too.
Because I'm clingy. I cooked you dinner. I stayed by myself.
I'm
then
thankful.
I sat and watched your fucking show with you, and you say I'm too clingy, and then went upstairs and had sex with you? And I'm too clingy? No, this is bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. That's fucking rude. That's so
Well,
fucking
if you're gonna bring up the sex, you're the one that wanted to have sex.
Yeah, I
also,
did.
maybe wanted a little breather from that too.
God, it's just like I'm so disrespectful. Like, I'm so fucking tired of this shit. Like, God.
It's so easy to stop believing.
Okay, pause. Real quick. We need to address that. Listen. Yeah, the I didn't even want to have sex with you comment is like, first of all, fucked up. But second of all, if that's the case, then like we have so many more issues in this relationship. If that's true that she's coercing him. Remember what he said about the sex. Okay. Duly noted. I just want to point out the resentment that seems to be coming out of her. And it's unclear if she's doing this because she actually resents him or because she's trying to use this as like a power thing. This happens in relationships sometimes where like even when we did willingly participate in something, we'll say that we didn't in order to like try to pull some ground back when we feel like somebody is you know, it's like the very childish thing of like whoever cares least in our relationship has the most power. When we feel like the other person cares less about us, we'll try to do this sometimes in this very like emotionally unintelligent way, for lack of a better term. So it's unclear if she's doing it for that reason or if because she genuinely resents him. Either way, this is a bad sign though, right? Like if we're already at this point in a relationship and very little time has gone by, we have a lot of issues that we need to address. First and foremost, our ability to like actually work through a conflict. And like, again, I say this all the time, but I do want to encourage people to remember that if we're activated and like, especially if we're crying or we're yelling, take a break. Go look at your phone, take some deep breaths, go for a walk, watch some TV, read a book, sit in silence, do anything except for engage in conflict because it's only going to make it worse, usually anyways. It gives, sure, I used your body to get off, but I didn't even want it. Oh God. To be fair, we don't know to what degree like that happened. I'm assuming we're going to get more details about that later, but yeah, both need to stop and both need therapy. It really just seems like they're both projecting their insecurities onto each other for like the entirety of this conversation, but we're refusing to acknowledge that that's what we're doing. So it's just making everything worse. Moose said both of them need to break up, get together with Trevor and Jessica, and then Trevor needs to leave and get a more secure girlfriend off the show, and Jessica can also. Yeah, just the whole thing is bad. The whole thing is bad. I don't think either of these people need to be in a relationship right now, let alone a relationship with each other. Okay, 47:53, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. With the music. Okay. With this music, if you have weirdly specific song lyrics or something, weirdly accurate music on your bingo card, definitely click that one off. Okay, Jimmy said he's going to his apartment because he needs space. Which, to be clear, I agree with, but... Oh, they're just making her sit there while they film her cry. That's so hateful. I would be so mad. Okay. Yeah, leave your dystopian little townhome. Okay. Oh, just someone storms out. Thank you, Tori. Good call. Check off someone storms out from your bingo card. Oh, no. The timing of this is definitely intentional.
Not us matching.
Are you kidding me?
Are you not us wearing the same shirt?
Oh my God, I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed.
You look amazing.
You look so cute.
No, you do.
No, don't
so we
give
have a
him
lot
any
to talk about.
ideas.
Yeah, I'm like, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. He did so good.
Isn't that pretty?
Are you obsessed?
Yeah, I'm obsessed. Okay, so wait, tell me all about Autumn. Did she just die?
She did. I took like 2 days to myself.
Good for you.
And then I texted Autumn and told her that I was home. And she was like, so are we getting married? Or, and I was like, no, we're not.
Not right now.
Not right now.
Yeah.
I just told her that like I fell in love with someone.
Yeah.
And he ended up falling in love with someone else. And she was like, he fell in love with someone else and it wasn't you? Is he well?
With Jimmy, have you looked him up on social media? Has he looked you up on social media?
Okay, whenever you guys got back, the day after, he sends me a friend request. And I see it come through immediately and I'm like, hang on, what do I do? 8 hours go by, and I go back and check, and he withdrew the friend request and then put his profile on private. And I was like, I already saw what you look like. You're just mad because you can't see what I look like now, so you're being petty.
That's interesting.
So I'm like, ooh, he must be thinking about me.
You're not repulsed by it?
No.
Fair enough.
Real quick, I just want to be clear. I've seen some of Jessica's social media. Again, I want to be clear. I've tried to avoid spoilers as much as I can, but I've seen some of her social media, and it is giving Mean Girl. I am so disappointed and let down that after such an iconic speech, that she is, yeah. Would Brittany's side of her and the Ken convo count as actually healthy communication? I don't think so, Lou, because that whole conversation was like so rancid. Also, Jimmy looking her up on social media and adding her like basically the same day. So it wasn't Jeramey then. Like Jeramey might have been the one to show him the picture, but not because Jimmy, you know, it's not like Jimmy was like, oh no, don't. Like he sought out her social media and then I lost my train of thought. He sought out her social media and then withdrew his request also, which is weird. Yeah, just like some of the statements that have been made. Remember when we talked about after her speech that I was like, I don't love that she made it about her physical appearance and that it seems very much like we're kind of shitting on Chelsea. It's kind of that vibes. She doesn't like directly shit on Chelsea or anything, but it seems like the attitude there is like, it's very much about her physical appearance and her looks and not about like a general sense of empowerment, you know, which sucks. It's really sad to see somebody reduce themselves and others to their physical appearance. Yes, exactly. Okay. R.I.P. to thinking Jess was a girl's girl. It really comes across as like, you know, like not particularly feminist in nature, I guess is what I'm saying. I do also feel really bad for her child because I don't think that it's okay or safe for her child to be as involved in this experiment as it seems like she is or was. That's not a great precedent to set in regards to parenting. She literally told Jimmy when he compares their looks that he choked. Yeah, exactly. Which we talked about that being problematic. Not surprised. Jess never gave me good vibes. Always that mean girl materialistic vibe. I was really disappointed about it. I was hoping that she in the moment was just like, you know, that the speech derailed at the last second, but it seems like maybe that's a core value for her. So Okay, let's keep going. 50 minutes and 39 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
No. Even if he was like butt ugly, I think if I had married him, I would just like close my eyes and let him talk to me, and that would do it for me.
He has a good voice, yeah. If you were to see Jimmy, do you have things that you would say?
I do have questions.
Okay.
And I don't even know if the opportunity will ever present itself, but if we were in person and I heard his voice, I'm like, what would that do to me? I've spent almost the entire time I've been back like trying to heal. Yeah. I just don't want to see him and be like set back. Because like our first initial conversation was like so electric. I'm like, we're gonna like electrocute each other. Yeah. When we actually touch. But are they in love? Do you think?
I think so.
Glitterbox hero.
I think so.
I hope so. For her sake, I hope so.
Jeramey was in a bit of a love triangle, probably leaping to conclusions as I do. I'm not sure if he shut things down with Sarah Ann. She DM'd him. Do you want to read the DM?
Oh, no.
I took a picture of his phone.
Oh my God.
Because your girl was heated.
The tea is piping.
Glad to see your home. I wanted to reach out and thank you for the experience we shared together. Getting to know you, opening up to you meant so much. At this point, I'm like, this is so sweet. I genuinely hope you're happy. I'm like, this is adorable. If there's ever a chance your mind is shifting in your choice, I would love the opportunity to meet you, regardless of whatever way you go. Like, he hasn't already chosen which way he's going. Oh. Where would she get the audacity to send a message like that? She knows we're engaged. She knows we're living together.
Did he say anything back?
No. But he, like, liked it, like, acknowledged it. He has been forthcoming with all of it, and I don't think he's in the wrong at all.
He's not done anything wrong, so we're Team Jimmy at this point.
Yeah.
What? Not Jimmy. Ah, oh my God.
Are we?
No, we're not. I didn't mean to say Jimmy. I wasn't thinking about him. Oh my God, I hate myself. Ugh. Like, no, I'm not over Jimmy. Like, I don't know if anyone in my position would be. Like, he will forever hold a part of me that nobody else does. And I'd be lying if I say I didn't still get butterflies. I mean, I'm a human being. I've replayed and I have dreams often about like conversations we had and like plans we made and like experiences we had like in the pods. Chelsea is stunning. She's perfect in literally every way. Okay. But like, I've done my own digging and all of his exes look like me.
Yeah.
Chelsea is like the end all be all, everything. But Jimmy's a man. And like we knew without seeing each other that the attraction was there. So like bringing it to life, like I don't know where he's at, but I have a feeling like if I were to see Jimmy again, it's gonna be like dangling temptation like right in front of his face.
See?
It's the truth.
This is the thing. Like just because somebody says like, oh, Chelsea is everything, she's incredible, she's perfect. But basically what you just said though is like, yes, Chelsea is wonderful and beautiful and everything, but also like we all know that like I would be, of course, like so tempting to Jimmy. The subtext being that like because I'm more attractive than Chelsea, or I perceive myself to be more attractive than Chelsea, that like, oh, of course, Jimmy's a man. It's not, see, this is what I was saying. This is the energy that I was talking about from her social media, that like she says these things, but I don't think that's like maybe reflective of like a true core value for her. Laura has it coming after this. Yeah, Natty, it is giving the like we all know that I'm better than her thing. Like she's just talking to the camera, Lazy Links. Yeah, it is very like pick me energy. Which is sad to see, you know. We love to hope for a female icon that's actually a girl's girl, but I don't think that Jessica's it, you know. Great speech. Don't love her general behavior though. Yeah, Tatum. Men aren't inherently predisposed to dump their partners based on looks. Exactly. Like also too, what a reductionist way to view men, that like the only thing that they care about is looks, obviously, and conventional beauty standards. Clearly there's no, like, to be clear, again, Chelsea and Jimmy don't need to be together. I don't think that they're a good match. And also reducing men to whether or not they find their partner sexually attractive is so fucked up. Okay, so Moose in Discord said, remember that Laura is encouraging Jessica to go for Jimmy even though he's still with Chelsea. Wait, did she? Did she say that? And then Queerwater said, I'm wondering though, with how the men all seem to be acting, I wonder if producers had the guys number two pick DM all the guys almost like a loyalty test for the plot. Would not be surprised to find out that that was the case at all. Let's talk about Sarah Ann's DM. I do want to validate Laura feeling I don't know, sort of snake bitten by this whole thing, because it is an inherently fucked up thing to do, basically, to say that, like, in case you break up with your fiance, I'm always here. Like, again, very pick me energy. Yuck. And also Jeramey responding to it by like liking it and then not acknowledging it is just. But yeah, I stand by what I said, though, that I don't think Laura is really a girl's girl either, you know? Yes, Stellar Sid, let's all remember that the producers are ultimately the most bad guys on the show. Hold on. Jem said, oh, she's trying to go for after Jimmy. Jessica is? Hold on. Okay, sorry. Got distracted. Do not like Laura. Yeah, him liking the message is kind of fucked up. I don't know if he disclosed that to Laura. I'm assuming he did if she took a picture of his phone, because I'm assuming that meant he showed her, but regardless, just Eve, yeah, exactly. Okay. Oops. Let's keep going. 53 minutes and 23 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You know it is. Everybody knows it is. Don't look at me like I'm wrong.
I think you meant a lot to us.
Do you think that he would want to see me?
They're fighting over Bender.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hold on.
Think
Back
that he
up.
would want to see me?
Yeah.
Oh.
See, this is not a good vibe. Yeah. No, thank you. Okay, normally we would take a break here because Blondie is an instigator. Normally we would take a break here, but because the internet is going to get shut off in a half hour and there is no good goddamn way on planet Earth that we're getting through this episode, we're just going to power through until the internet gets shut off. And then we'll be back to watch the rest of the episode when the internet's back, I guess. Christine, I know. Listen, I was trying to be optimistic, okay? Okay, let me fast forward past the... Wow, what a intro for us. Okay. We're at 17 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Things are getting tough. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
Okay. Jefferson. What kind of bootlicker bullshit is that? No, autosave. We may as well work on this. Or watch this while we can. Because also, from my understanding, the internet's going to be off for an hour. So, do we want to watch it at 1.5 speed? Last time we watched it at 1.5, y'all were upset at me because it was too fast. Do we want to watch it? I know, Maddie. 1.5? Monkey said no. Too overwhelming. 1.5 is too fast for me. I'm down for 1.5. Speed watch. Listen, I don't think we're going to make it through. Yeah, we're not going to make it through at 1.5 anyways. And I think there's a fair amount of people who find it really overstimulating. So we'll just watch what we can. And then at like 5:50, we'll call it so that I can actually shut this stream down. And then we'll be back when the internet is back. So yeah. 1.25. Okay, perfect. All right, 1 minute. Hi, bye. Thank you for the $2. Gonna do a 50% water change. Lend me your spoons. Sending you all the spoons. Hi, bye. Thank you for the super chat. Oh, if you have someone super chats on your bingo, make sure you check that off because that's happened several times. Oh, and someone donating memberships. Check that off too. Okay. 57 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oops. This music is so annoying. Please, can we not, Netflix? Like, just get to the point. Spoons in chat. You love to see it. Okay.
Don't hate me if I get called into work.
Oh, how'd you sleep? Did you get any sleep?
I did not get any sleep.
Leaving like that was not cool at all.
To be fair, you told me that you were leaving.
The only reason I wanted to leave is because you were so expressive about me constantly being in your space.
Lou noted. Thank you.
Like, I don't even know where this conversation stemmed from. Is it because I told you, like, you didn't kiss me once yesterday? Like, is that clingy to you? And you constantly told me how much you love that I tell you how much I love you and tell you how handsome you are and touch you and.
I do love that.
Well, babe.
I was genuinely annoyed that you asked me like 5 times
I get
yesterday.
that. I hate that too.
What's wrong with me? And like.
I asked you twice.
So I felt a little smothered. But it can only make us stronger. If I thought that you were clingy to the point where there was no return,
that's so funny.
I would
I
not
love
be
that.
here. I wouldn't want anything to do with you.
I hate this.
I do want you to tell me when something's bothering you. You really need to work on your delivery. 1,000%.
Yeah.
And I need to work on my emotions and being sensitive. I'm fully aware of that.
That's a fair statement.
Not the dog.
I need to focus on my wording. What I said was disrespectful. You love me and you care about me, and that is all I could want. I'm sorry, and I love you, and there were things that you said too that they don't change my opinion, because I'm not gonna judge you for what you say to me when you're emotional over something I said.
Mm-hmm.
I think we both said a couple things that hurt each other, and honestly, like, all this is really distracting for me, and I'm here for you. I want to make you happy. I want to be with you, and I plan to be with you forever. I love you, and I want nothing more than a future with you.
No, Lapine, it's a
Outside of
donut.
that, I had an amazing day with you yesterday, and I love your friends, and that it was a step forward. Believe it or not.
God.
Believe it or not, I love you so much more now that I've met your friends.
You stress me out, boy. Don't leave me again. I didn't like
Leave
that.
You. Leave you? Oh, I won't leave you.
I don't know if you went home. I didn't know if you went to the bar. I didn't know.
You think I went to the bar?
I don't know.
Jesus, at work. It's a Tuesday night. I thought about coming back too. I mean, I did text you and tell you I love you. You can't hold that against me for the rest of your life either.
You can't.
Because I see you said one thing that I want to call out. Can I?
What? What?
You told me you're never going to initiate sex again.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that changes my opinion on things.
And you said, I didn't even want to have sex with you last night. I wanted to pull back.
I didn't mean I didn't want to have sex with you. What I meant to say was you initiated it, and I am happy you initiated it, so please don't. Please, like, don't discontinue initiating it. Oh my God.
Yeah, this is all so fucking toxic. And again, the thing, yes, Lou, I see what you mean.
Buckle up, baby.
Love you.
I love you. You make me so nervous.
This is not healthy.
Thanks for talking to me. Thanks for loving me.
I just gotta say.
This is not a cute moment. No, Leo. This is what I said. Hold on. Revisionist history, yes. Lapine, you can have that one. Also, messy breakup because Kenneth and Brittany in their breakup. Excuse, I had donut in my teeth. But also, yeah, we're pausing a pupper. That's true. Remember when I said that people will like overestimate how good they are at communication? This is what I meant. I think if you asked them in hindsight, they probably would be like, oh yeah, we like had such good communication skills in working through that conversation, except that like that's not what that was, right? We just like breezed over top of it and like didn't address anything, which sucks and like isn't helpful or true. Like truly, what the fuck was that? Like there was no genuine disclosure or discourse about like our feelings or like our issues. We just whoop, you know? And like great. That didn't resolve anything. That didn't fix anything. We didn't address any of the core issues there. Like basically Jimmy was like, "Oh, sorry for calling you clingy." That's it. Like that was the whole conversation basically. This whole situation is giving my relationship from my teens that sent me to therapy. He also keeps comparing himself to the other couples and trying to tell her, yes, that they're doing everything better. Where's the data? Where's the sources? But also, too, can we talk about the fact that that doesn't matter at all? He's continually pointing to other couples and like, I kiss you way more than they do, or, you know, I was way more affectionate with you than anybody else. So, like, what does that matter? That literally does not help at all. That means nothing about our relationship. And just because, like, even if that were true, right, that, like, everybody else's relationship is in shambles, but yours is not, that doesn't mean that yours is good, though. Like, that also doesn't invalidate any of the concerns that somebody has. Like, just what the fuck? Bringing up the sex and just laughing. Yeah, like, that's not funny. Like, a conversation about, like, oh, well, I didn't even want to have sex with you. And, like, the implication being that she either pressured him or coerced him. And that just being like a, ha, 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 I was just joking. That's not a joke. That's not funny. That's also really harmful. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, there's no good communication happening here. Did somebody get bingo? Hold on. It sounds like, okay, hold on. Mark said it sounds like Tori needs a Jessica Instagram recap in the issues we had. Yeah, for those of you who missed it, I don't think that Jessica is really a girl's girl, especially because of the thing that she said in her talking head about, you know, if I were to be in front of Jimmy, like, Jimmy's a man and we all know that he would be tempted. Like, really what she's doing is saying, like, oh, you know, Chelsea is great, she's beautiful, she's everything. But we all know that if I was in front of Jimmy that he would pick me, basically, because I think the subtext being that, like, she views herself to be more conventionally attractive than Chelsea, and so therefore she's better. You know? What are we marking off? Hold on. Sorry, I did the Blue's Clues thing. Awkward convo about sex. I don't know. Does that count? Do we think that counts? Oh, love triangle. Yes. Yeah, we can mark off love triangle. That definitely counts. Look at me. Yes, it does sound like Jessica was drunk and probably a little more honest, which is fair, Jessica, but also, you know, again, potentially just more so indicative of, like, her inner thoughts that she might not allow herself to say out loud. Than it is, like, you know, her making stuff up or something. Okay, let's keep going. 5 minutes and 39 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. I did also mute it, to be clear, because there's still stupid music playing. Oh, there we go.
See, we're really pushing the limits.
Or just put water in it so it weighs down.
Can you actually do that for me?
Yeah, see?
Please?
Somebody's got to be the smart one here.
Give me a break. Who's the one that has a college degree?
Okay. You know how many people with college degrees I know that are
Shut up, I was
dumbasses?
kidding. I was kidding.
Complete dumbasses.
I was kidding. If you're gonna come for me, I'm gonna come for you.
Okay.
So, on a scale of 1 to 10, how nervous are you to meet my parents?
I don't get nervous very often, like about anything, really. So what is your family's dynamic like?
My parents have been married for like 40 years.
Okay.
Their relationship works for them, but it's not really what I want, per se.
Okay.
They coexist. They love each other too.
Hold on, pause. Fair warning for a homophobic comment from Laura incoming. Okay, let's just keep going. Don't get lost in the sauce, Mickey. 6 minutes and 36 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Whatever their version of that is, but I don't know. I just want more spice, more oomph, more fun.
Okay.
Like I refuse to get like complacent, I guess.
Okay.
Which I know it's not always going to be like interesting every day, but I'll try to make it be.
Fucking.
Where's the plastic bags? In here?
So, what do you think the worst thing that could happen today is?
Worst thing that could happen is my parents are just wildly uncomfortable.
Okay.
And you only somehow make the situation worse.
I know, Allie.
Okay. Why?
I would say that would be the worst.
How can I make the situation worse? What would I do?
By like being like stiff or like they just don't get like good vibes from you.
I'm not worried about it. I think everything will be fine. If anybody's uncomfortable, we'll like break out into like a song and dance or something like that, you know?
Okay, no. Actually, I thought about a new one.
Good.
If they were like, Jeramey's a nice guy, but there's no way that he is your guy.
Okay, what would cause that?
They know I'm a very like big personality and they've seen me like, excuse me, I don't know. Just like wear all the hats in a relationship. Not saying that like that's how our relationship is, but they've seen that. So if like, I don't know. That's just worst case scenario.
Okay. Cool. Here we go.
Oh shit. Will you wipe that up?
Yeah.
Riley, come here, baby.
Hi.
Oh, hello.
How are you?
How you doing?
Jeremy.
Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you. Hi.
Nice to meet you. Good to meet you.
Hello.
I'm Jeremy.
I'm Megan.
Good to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hello. I already know that we're gonna like the same stuff, so I'm really into that.
Okay.
Oh, do you want to see my ring?
Oh man, I don't have any sunglasses, but geez.
Sunglasses. Oh. You are going to get a kick out of this, I think. Our first date. Guess what we did?
Scuba. Went surfing.
We did archery.
Oh, I love archery.
What?
I love archery. And did you hit the Target it all?
Yeah.
She did scary good. Like, it put me on notice where I was like, I might have something to worry about if I ever, like, pissed her off.
Jeramey's getting very used to how much shit I talk on a regular basis.
I don't know if they'll ever be getting used to it. Toning it out. It might be
Mom
the
looks so put off by that comment.
The minute I wake up, she's like, I hate you, and like walks out of the room. The fact that they're laughing, they can see you do that. Yeah.
All right, so what would you guys like to know?
We know why she went in. What was your reasoning?
I've had really awful dating experiences in the past, and my thought was, how often do you get to like be able to go on different dates with people who actually want like good intentions, and they've been background checked, and they've had a psychological evaluation, and like I literally looked at that and was like, what's the worst
Did
that
you
could
think
happen?
they got it wrong when you?
Not in the pods, but since I've been here, like, no. Honestly, I was someone that went into it with like zero expectation of actually like finding somebody, and then we met, and I can't explain any of it. Being able to talk about feelings and things like that actually felt good. I'm not saying I want to sit around and talk about my feelings all the time, but at least I understand that I can now.
You know you can.
Yeah, I can, and it didn't
express.
Yeah, I can express how I feel about things.
Ouch.
We're in a bit of a love triangle. That's
We are
his,
not
That's
in
his
any-
issue, not mine.
Well, out of it now.
Yeah,
Bye.
we weren't in one before.
There's still happenings?
I'll let Laura explain that.
No, explain yourself, babe.
Explain myself.
You're not gonna like my answer because it's gonna last for 45
No,
minutes.
I want to hear your version. That's why I want you to say it.
Basically, he was dating this other girl up until the end. I do really think that she liked him, and I do really think that he liked her.
I did.
But
that was
that's okay.
Yeah.
But she has since DM'd him on Instagram saying, if you're not sure about your choice, I would appreciate meeting up with you.
Talk about this right now.
I'm just giving them a well-rounded picture of the situation, okay?
He was transparent about it.
I feel like I did the right thing. I came upstairs with my phone in my hand like, I cannot wait to show Laura this, because I was like, this is my opportunity to gain some trust. And her first response is, well, you liked it.
He hearted it. Well, I mean, what are you supposed to do?
To me, it was, I acknowledge that, hey, I see what you said, but I'm not going to respond to this out of respect.
You didn't even necessarily heart it. Like,
I just double tapped it. That's all I did. So in my mind, it was, I acknowledge this, but I'm not going to respond to this out of respect. She was like,
I missed it. Hold on. What was it? Her parents seem chill and normal. I don't know about that. Yeah, what was the homophobic comment? I missed it. Flying monkeys? What? Also, my contact lenses are being so weird. Go back. We all missed it. Wait, I missed it. What was it? Maybe not in front of the family. Is it that they agree on same-sex marriage? Yeah, what? Help me. Oh, it hasn't happened yet. That's why we didn't miss it. We haven't seen it yet. Yeah, she didn't say anything yet. Okay, also, just real quick, I do just want to point out that, like, Jeramey and Laura really seem like the couple that, like, you invite them over to your dinner party as, like, you know, everybody else is getting invited, so you get invite, and they just talk shit about each other the whole time. They're the couple at a dinner party that, like, you know, and, like, all I do is sit home with our fucking kids that he wanted us to have, and you know, isn't it just so funny that he gets to go to work all day? And, like, they're, like, laughing, and everybody's like, they're like those people. You know what I'm saying? Yes, Captain Quesadilla. Yes, when a couple's fighting in front of you and you don't know what to do. Like, yes, Jan and Michael dinner party vibes. Very much that. Oh my God. Exactly. Oh, it's so fucking uncomfortable. Ugh. Okay, let's keep going. Yes, Michael Scott and Jan vibes, very much so. The couple that clearly hates each other. Okay, 11 minutes and 30 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You almost did so well. You should have just done nothing with it.
No,
It's like,
it was fine. I'm over it. It's still fine.
Yeah, that's
How
why you brought it
did
up,
you all
because you're
end
over
up
it.
Knowing you liked each other.
I'll let him answer for himself in a second, but for me,
she was gonna answer for me before.
but now,
No.
you guys know me, and I can, like, harp on, like, little icks a lot. An ick dad is like, ugh, like, I don't like that. I don't know what day it was. Like, it was early on, but I was like, we're all sitting here putting our best foot forward. I was like, let's, like, reverse sell ourselves. I was like, give me your character flaws, I'll give you mine. Give me some of your icks, I'll give you some of mine, or, like, ways that I can be annoying or whatever. You know, so there's no surprises. And he does this thing with Hawaiian shirts, which is not my favorite.
They're awesome.
I love it. I'm there for it. I am there.
I'm fine with a well-fitted
It's
Hawaiian
on.
shirt.
Okay.
It's all good in moderation. I love moderation.
Get ready. Keep in mind, I was asking questions. He didn't know what answer I wanted to hear. So I'm like, oh, how do you feel about motorcycles? And he's like, oh, yeah. And I was like, ew. And I'm spiraling through this whole situation where I'm like, I really liked him, but then I'm like, now he's kind of
Mom
icked
did
me
just
out.
go, no,
so then I'm like, okay, let me make a pros and cons list.
Well, nobody's perfect.
No. So I made a pros list, and I literally like ran out of space on the page of all the pros, and there were important things like religion, family values, how do you want to raise a family, what do you see your future
Family
being, like,
values.
abortion, same-sex marriage, like everything we were aligned on. And then there was like 4 things like Hawaiian shirts, motorcycles, like the dumbest shit.
Yeah, all those topics.
It literally was like this.
Hold on, pause real quick. If you have family values on your bingo, then make sure you mark that off. Is that the homophobic comment thing? That they are both in alignment with same-sex marriage? Yeah, but I know, I thought Jeramey yikesed at Sarah Ann when she said that. Or is that maybe not the case? I just don't like motorcycles because I take care of people who crash in them a lot. Same. Yeah, I am curious what that's about, because my impression was that I just realized I spilled on myself. Is that Jeramey didn't like that when Sarah Ann said that she was, not pro same-sex marriage. Can we mark this as a couple who clearly doesn't like each other? Yes, very much so. If you have a couple that obviously doesn't like each other, and also a couple that should just break up, you can mark both of those on your bingo sheet. Jeramey says, as a man, he doesn't have a say about abortion. Oh, okay, but they weren't talking about being supportive of queer people. That's very interesting. Yeah, also too, I don't know, for some reason, I don't know. Let's just keep going. 13 minutes and 5 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Compared to this, I would have thrown this person away in the outside world because of
it's
these
almost time,
stupid,
you guys.
superficial things that don't even matter.
No.
So then,
They don't.
anyways, that's my answer. So then that's how I knew.
Nice. Wow, that's all you had to say, but I made a pros and cons list and I knew.
I like him, and he seems to really like her, and put up with
Mom, are
some
you-
of the stuff that she can dish out. And
Are you blind?
It can be there sometimes.
She's
She
very
said, "I know that
strong-willed.
she's
If you
awful,
make her
so-"
into a princess and put her on a pedestal, she'll walk all over you.
And hate that she gets away with it. I think they both really care, but seen a little bit of button heads here today. I don't know if it's in jest or what.
You love this guy?
Yeah.
You think?
You guys talk pretty harshly to each other sometimes. I'd like to see you come out of it on the other end.
Yeah.
Feeling like you're with a person. But honestly, playing up those crazy things about the shirts, it's just fun. It's just part of a personality. What is it about that?
It's a turnoff.
But
My
why?
thing is, like, you remember even, like, since high school, there's just things that gross me out.
Can we get in the sun or something?
Yeah,
I
yeah,
gotta
go get in the sun.
It's cold.
I had an opportunity.
Is this like a compet
He seems to do
thing?
well in social settings, which
Yeah.
we love, right? I love the Hawaiian shirt thing. I know that's
I know, I
like for
cannot
you,
believe
but
you
like,
like-
listen, I love it.
Why do you like?
Well, because it's a sense of self-expression, and for me, like if somebody loves something, like I'm behind that.
Right? To me, it was more like you're a grown-ass man that has a really nice sense of style. You have confidence, but it was like he was doing it to like be silly. And
Which
like,
I really do love, because when I see something that somebody likes and it's truly something that they enjoy, then I love that and I want to celebrate
Maybe
that.
he does really like them. I need to quit shitting on them.
Well, right. My husband, he loves Hawaiian shirts. Guess what's happening? Guess what's going in his wardrobe as soon as I can get him in
They
there.
could probably share shirts. To be honest,
We can do that.
There's a whole closet upstairs that I'm like,
well, I don't want to take his Hawaiian shirts from him.
Hold on, pause. Lou, the question I asked about compet, it's just the thing where, like, when we haven't come out to ourselves as a queer person or a person who doesn't like men, sometimes we do this where we endlessly nitpick the things that men do and, like, find everything that men do to be an ick because you don't like men, right? It's not necessarily like a monolithic experience, right? Like, not all people experience this, but it can very much be the thing where, like, actually I just don't like men. Like, I'm not sexually attracted to men, so I find everything that they do to be cringe or irritating or gross or, like, yucky, and so it's a thing that some people can experience. I don't know if that's the case with Laura, to be clear, but it just seems like there's potentially some crossover there, right? I think it's wrong to speculate about people's sexuality, so I don't want to speak for Laura, but that is a thing that can happen, especially for I have crumbs all over me, you guys. Especially for people who have not come out to themselves yet. That realization is usually a pretty freeing one, that like, oh, it's not that all people somehow manage to push past their inherent annoyance at men. It's that they actually like men and I don't, right? Okay, speaking of which, it's 5:56, so we have to call it. Let me double check my email and just make sure that it's actually 6 and not 6:30. That's the wrong email account. Hold, please. I don't know what that noise was. Okay. I get incessant Monopoly Go ads. No, I'm sorry. Yes, we're just gonna pause. Oh my God, Hannah, what the hell? Thank you for the $20. I'll be watching the replay, just stopping by. Love you. Thanks for coming. Also, what the hell? Thank you for the $20, my friend. We miss you on the pod. Yes, Hannah, we miss you. But yeah, so the stream's probably going to go down in a hot second. We will be back. I don't know how long it's going to take. They said it could be up to an hour, but we'll see. If it's much longer than an hour, then I'll post an update on the community tab so that you guys know that we're just calling it, and we'll watch the rest next week. But I am planning on being back like around 7. So that means I have to make another video. That's fine. Okay. Yes, we'll see you guys later. If you want to come back at 7 o'clock, come back. Otherwise, I'll see you in the replay. And see you guys next week. What? Hannah's a sucrose icon. Yes, she is. Okay, yeah. See you guys in a little bit. Love you the most. Bye. Yes, Vanessa, I'm coming back at 7.